Yes, Your Honor. Call Jennifer McCabe to the stand.
Jennifer McCabe!
Bitch. This is the point where I get to ask the questions and you get to answer.
All right, so let's ask a question and let's get an answer, okay? Mm-hmm. Okay, whenever you're ready, Mr. Jackson. Jen. Yes. No, I don't. No, I'm an honest and truthful person.
Yes or no?
Yes. No, I don't. No, I'm an honest and truthful person.
Let's try this again.
Jen. Yes. No, I don't. No, I'm an honest and truthful person.
Once again, Ms. McCabe, that's not what my question was. Did you understand my question?
Yes. No, I don't. No, I'm an honest and truthful person.
You just said a second ago, and I can do this all day long, or you can just make it simple.
That's okay. You can continue.
Thank you. Did you understand my question?
I am absolutely not an honest and truthful person. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait. Excuse me. Repeat the question. Me.
My name's Aiden Carney,
known online as
Turtle Boy, and is a senior editor for
TBDailyNews.com.
They call me
Dr. Turtle Boy.
That's my preferred pronoun. Daddy.
What's up, Daddy?
Journalism Jesus. A. Timothy Carney.
the one and only Turtle Boy.
Turtle Boy. What's up, Slick? The doctor is here.
This guy's a bad motherfucker.
That's right, the intro.
I've broken a lot of major stories. I've been doing it for about 11 years. I used to be a high school teacher.
Turtle Boy has changed a lot over the years. I was once a blogger, but now I'm much more accurately known as an award-winning journalist, a satirist, and an activist. Boom!
They're screaming your name here.
You're the crowd, Daddy.
Crazy. People either love me or hate me.
Listen, Turtle, all right?
But either way, they're watching.
Don't make such fun of the criminal justice system.
Stop it. I'm never gonna stop. This fight's just getting started. Now let's get this party started. Oh, we're small there. We gotta fix that. Tough start. It's a tough start. What's up, everybody? We good? How's everybody doing out there tonight? Good? Good. Excellent. Welcome to, do we not have the, we don't have the turtle chat pinned to the top, do we? Probably should have done that, huh? This is a special episode. So how's turtle chats tonight are going to work at, oh no, it's there. Okay, cool. Turtle chats tonight are going to work. We're going to do them all at the end. All of them at the end. I want to just do a nice clean presentation here tonight. And if time is permitting, I'd like to bring on Nurse Kim, Will, Jess Machado. Who am I drawing a blank on? Jimmy, of course, Auntie Deb. Anybody who's been negatively affected by this. We have static. We got static. Okay. Let me know if we got static here. Okay. But yeah. All right, guys. Hopefully the static died. Let me know. Did the static die? Hopefully. How many people we got watching? Oh, we got a big crowd here. We got over 5,000 people watching already. So we got a special episode here. So if you're new here, my name's Aiden Carney. I'm the host of this here program. They call me a variety of nicknames, up to and including A. Timothy Carney, my true crime name, Journalism Jesus, my spiritual name. You can also call me Uncle Turtle Boy, Turtle Boy. I prefer Dr. Turtle Boy. I also like Daddy. I go by Daddy. You can call me different, kind of daddies. Crowd Daddy, Theater Daddy, Brow Daddy, Daytime Daddy, but especially, of course, Fridge Daddy. I've been fixing a lot of fridges lately. Let me tell you, there's been a lot of fridge opportunities in my inbox. So, without further ado, you guys are here tonight. This is not our regularly scheduled program, but I'd ask you to smash the subscribe button anyway if you haven't already, because, usually this is like a different night. This is not like a regular, night here. This is not like what a usual presentation's about. This is a impromptu, I guess. Has to be said. You guys have probably seen it going on, and I didn't want to do this. I never wanted to do this night. Okay. It was not supposed to happen ever. Unfortunately, as you guys may have seen last night, or was it 2 days ago? Okay. A video was shared of me, amongst other things, showing me, on March 4th, or I guess it was March 5th, 2025, the day, I guess the morning that I would have had of the motion to dismiss. We had in the afternoon, of course. And I was at my ex-girlfriend, Meredith O'Neill's house in South Boston. And I appear to be crying on the ground. Okay. And I don't know what I'm saying. I listened to it for like 1 second, had to turn off. Can't even watch it. And it is embarrassing. I did not know that video was taken. It was in the middle of a really, really bad panic attack. And we're going to talk about that tonight. But ever since I went to jail, Meredith could tell you this, like sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, like kicking and screaming, right? Because I have like fucking PTSD. Like my biggest fear in life is going back to jail. Okay. Nothing scares me more than that, because it scares me more now than it did before I went in, because I can't go back again. And events happened that night that made me believe that she was intending on putting me back in jail. Like that was her goal. She made that pretty clear. And, it scares the shit out of me. And so for whatever reason, after prompting that, she decided to take a video of it, and she has now shared it to Twitter. So that was the final straw. That was like, I can't not respond now. I didn't want to respond. As you guys have known, I've always said that I would never make Meredith content on the show. I wanted peace for her. I wanted to be able to move on. I haven't spoken negatively about her on this YouTube presentation at all. I've kept my thoughts to myself, because not everything has to end in a blow up. We're both supposed to be mature adults, and but unfortunately she's gone a different route, and so here we are. So what I'm going to do tonight, because this requires like a whole explanation, right, about how we got here, like what led up to that. And again, this is personal. I didn't want it. This is nobody's business, but since that video has been made everyone's business, unfortunately, and this is not like a revenge thing. This is not like an angry thing. I was really sad, to be honest with you, yesterday. Like my whole Thanksgiving was ruined, and I don't know if that was by design. But like I couldn't even think about anything except for that. I just kept thinking about it, and how, like as you guys know, somebody released revenge pornography of me, many years. Leah Genduso did many years ago, video of me, choking the chicken on the couch. And, I thought that was probably the lowest I ever felt. Like, I was like, oh man, there's no coming back from this, no pun intended. But I did. And this, like that video felt worse, to be perfectly honest with you. That was like, if her goal was to like inflict maximum amounts of pain and like hurt, she succeeded. So I hope she's happy with that, because that's what she did. So I guess good job. So, I never thought that we would come to that. I trusted this person very much. Yeah. So let's talk about, I guess, and again, another thing about this is like, I realize I'm not happy about this. I wasn't like excited to do this or anything like that. Like, yeah, let's get them. Like I'm wearing a Don't Poke the Turtle shirt just because I haven't worn it in a while. But like, I'm like, don't fuck. No, it wasn't like that. This isn't like a revenge thing, because I've met Meredith's parents many times before, and her brother, and they're really nice people. And I met them first time last Thanksgiving, or no, I met them before that, but like spent a whole Thanksgiving with them last year. And she has got them hooked on my content, because they're Howie Carr fans, and Howie has me on all the time, so they hear me on all the time. So that's in my head to know that like, they're probably going to see this, unfortunately. And that sucks. That really sucks. So my goal, like, out of respect for them, I'm not trying to like come up here and rip their daughter, or, you know what I mean? But like, she's caused a lot of pain, and, I didn't want this to happen, and it's not the first time it's happened. So, we're going to get into that, in a minute. Give me 1 second to pull this up here. Sorry. I spent a lot of time today. Did I get the email with these? I don't see it. Give me 1 sec. Jen O'Donnell has texted me, and she says, "You are quite literally the most pathetic human ever. You gaslight with every breath. The poor Meteor is effing funny. She's so much smarter than you. Ha ha." And that's your peer group. That's Meredith's peer group now. So congratulations, Meredith. You have Jen, at least you can hang out with Jen O'Donnell now. You have her. Give me 1 second to find this one. Maybe it's in spam. Hold on. Okay. No, I got it. It was in spam for some reason. Report not spam. Okay. Report not spam. Thank you. Okay. So, let's talk about the history here. So, I didn't know Meredith very well until I went to jail. I'd met her before at the Halloween party, I think, in 2023. I knew she was one of the Canton Nine. She had come to some of my court dates. She was there on November 28th. She was there in Stoughton, and she was also at my indictment arraignment on December 20th, 2023, right in the front row, actually. But I probably, like, if I saw her, I wouldn't even know her name at the time. You know what I mean? I would, like, because I meet a lot of people. It's not like a crapping on her or anything like that. I just meet a lot of people, So anyway, and by the way, Jen O'Donnell, if you're not familiar with her, she's a person who faked her own suicide about a year ago. She pretended to be suicidal and for pity, and pretended to check herself into a mental hospital to the point where her husband had to contact me and tell me how sick his wife was. And, asked me not to talk about her because he's so sorry. He apologized on her behalf because she's so troubled. So that's Meredith's peer group now, I guess. But anyway, so let me pull up how this whole started. 1 second. So in jail, they give you a little pad because you're lonely in jail. All right. And you are really so when I first got there on December 26th that night, it was like pure shock. There's no other way to describe it. Like, I'm in jail, like, and I don't know where I am in the jail. I'm in some cell. It smells like shit. I am like, scared. I think I'm going to be here for the next 90 days. I'm not going to see my children who I love more than anything. And I'm going to miss it was just pure shock. There's no other way to describe it. I didn't sleep much the first night. It was horrible. And then the second day was just shock still, not eating just no way to describe how it felt. And then on December 28th, they gave me the little pad there, a tablet. They don't have internet on the tablets, obviously, but you can message on there. And there's this app called the Securus app that allows people to message on there. And I got on December 28th, people began messaging me. So people found out about this on the outside. And one of the first people to message me was Meredith O'Neill. And she wrote me because I think it's important to talk about this, because a lot of people are going to ask, well, why'd you stay? Because you're going to hear a lot of stuff tonight that's going to be like, why'd you stay? And the answer to that is I was in love with her. Right. And I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to pretend that I wasn't like in love with her, because I was. And how did that happen? Right. And so this is the message that I got from her on December 28th, that day. So she says, you are strong. I'm writing this. I was at court from 10 a.m. on, but I would have waited 20 more hours. I was there because like so many others, I'm here and I have your back. I don't want to sound cliche, but I promise you, God wouldn't give you more than you can handle. It couldn't be more true with what's happening to you now. You're one of the strongest people I know, and I admire you. I know you don't know me that well, but I'm here for you and will continue to be here to support you no matter how long it takes. Seriously, I know I'm not that important, but please call me anytime you're feeling upset and lonely and need someone to talk you up. I will be that person anytime, day or night. Gives me your number. The coming weeks will be tough, but use this time to recharge, rest, exercise right, and reflect. We will all be waiting for you and will continue your important work in your absence. Not that any of us could ever replace you. I'm sorry that they're doing this to you. Especially, what'd she say? Especially on your birthday and Christmas, because it was my birthday when I was locked up. You're exposing one of the biggest cases of corruption in the country, and as much as this sucks now, it'll only enhance the documentary and all your future opportunities. Please just try to remember that next year at this time, they will be the ones in jail. I wish. I know this in my core. I know how hard it is to focus on the long term when things suck in the present. But I don't have an ounce of doubt in your amazing future. Please let me know if there's anything I can do besides the obvious. Don't hesitate to call. Okay. And that was just really sweet. I remember this message very well because it was like it was just so nice, And again, I'm really vulnerable at the time. Like, I know it's kind of cliche to say, but like, I was like, you're just scared alone. And it felt really good to get a message like that. It felt really good because it's just like, man, there's people on the outside that support me. Like she said, she waited 20 hours. She would have waited 20 hours longer, man, that's so nice. That makes you feel so good. It makes you feel like you're alone, but you don't feel alone because there's people like this out there. And it was just so sweet. And I didn't really know this person that well, but it made me feel good, very good. And human contact was important, especially when you're in isolation. Because you can't even talk to any of the prisoners. I was in isolation the whole time. They kept me away from everyone. Not by choice. I did not want to. I wanted to go to general population. We been over that, but whatever. Anyway, and it's like, I just feel like I don't know this person. It's just bizarre. It's shocking because I was so close to her. And I just feel like I didn't even know her the whole time. Unless what she's doing now is all fake, it's just insane. So anyway, so I wrote back and, she kept messaging the next day. In your response, so glad to hear from you. I wasn't sure if you gotten any of my messages. Yes, I'm happy to do whatever you need because I asked her to help with the Facebook page. You shouldn't be surprised by strangers' support. You're a good person with good values, and I feel like I've known you for years. Just let me know what you need. I'm here, and you can always call me. Okay. So that was really nice, I thought. And I'm not saying, some people have suggested that like she preyed on you because it was like, you were vulnerable. And, I don't know that. I don't know what's in her head. Okay. But like, she made me feel really good. And so like, I started talking to her, but I talked to a lot of people in jail, and I started messaging them, and I started calling, because all you can do in jail is call people all day. You got unlimited phone calls thanks to Maura Healey. That was enacted into law 3 weeks before I got into jail, which is sweet. Best liberalism ever. And so really convenient time to be incarcerated. So I called her up, and we spoke on the phone for like 15 minutes. That's all they give you. And then I think I called her a couple days later. I called her every couple days. I was building a phone book in there and passing the time. And, as time went on more, I talked to her more and more every day. And at some point along the line, I was talking to, I don't know if it was Tina or Courtney, Tim Bradel's paralegal, and we know about them from the Mara Neal account. Okay. And I think I said to one of them, like, I think I like someone. And, cause I was really just, our conversations were like, she made me feel really good, And so I called, like I talked to her on the phone one day, and we talked every day. After like a couple weeks, we were talking every day. And, I said to her, I'm like, I think I don't know, it's weird. I don't know how to say this. I think I like you. I think I like you. And she was like, thanks. And, but then she messaged back later. She's like, I like you too, and I don't know why, man. It just felt good. It felt like I was back in middle school, like that kind of, like your first crush kind of shit. Like that's how it felt. And so we started talking every day, and we would talk literally 3 or 4 hours a day. Not even kidding. And she would visit twice a week, both visitation days. She would be there. Okay. And for 45 minutes. And, when I say it moved quickly, it moved quickly, like looking back on it, like unhealthy quickly, but it felt right. If that makes sense. Like it didn't feel like I was doing, like I convinced myself that that God put Lindsay in my life to put me in jail so that I could meet Meredith. That is what I told myself. That I was like, this horrible thing happened to me. But it was all for a reason, right? To meet Meredith, who just made me feel like no one's ever made me feel like that before, ever. No one, literally no woman has ever made me feel that good. And so, but it's jail. It's hard. Like it's not the real world. Okay. You're alone. There's no one else. It's hard to, unless you've been in there, it's hard to describe what it feels like. Okay. And she made me feel really good. So, it escalated quickly. And I remember when Mello tried to take my phone calls away, that was like my biggest fear. I can't talk to Meredith. And we've made plans to like write letters and do stuff like that. Like, and I did write her a letter. And I think I saw earlier, she is sharing the letter that I wrote her, I guess. If I can see, I guess, I mean, this is the other thing that, so Meredith has warned me through Jason Broyles and others that if I do this stream tonight, and if I tell the truth about everything that has happened, that she is going to retaliate against me, that she is going to release more information about me that is going to be damaging. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is. I don't think I've done anything illegal. But who knows, when you're with the person for that long, like, who knows like what they have on you, I don't know. And so I thought about it. I'm like, well, is this worth the risk? Like, what if she does something what if she's holding on to something that I don't know about that can put me back in jail? That's obviously my biggest fear. And to that, I say, do it. Put me in jail, Meredith. If that's what makes you happy, If that's what will make you feel complete, will bring completeness to your life, is just hurting me because you haven't hurt me enough, and just releasing information on me that can destroy me and take me away from my 2 children, who, as you guys are going to see tonight, I resisted having her meet at all. And she was like, we're going to get into that. If that's what makes her happy, do it. Put me in jail. I'm not scared anymore. Okay. I was scared of her for a long time, and do it. Just do it. Okay. Do it. And as you guys can see, on her, like, she has posted, I guess, one, I don't know what, like, I'll just bring this one up right now. All right. So I don't even know. For everyone saying you should have known Aiden would cheat on you, you deserve this because you know who he is. This upcoming post will be for you. If you read the words that came from him, you likely wouldn't have known better. Since Aiden clearly plans on revealing intimate details on our relationship, I'll be sharing the truth, the promises he made to me, the love letters he wrote me, the threats, if I left, the times he called me 200 times in a day when I was the one who wanted to break up. That's wild. So, that's one thing she's threatened to post like multiple times, is that she's like likes to show a screenshot of me calling her like 200 times or something like that. And I don't know if it was that many times, but yeah, I called a lot. Like, cause that was how the game worked. Unfortunately, that was like how the unhealthy relationship worked, is we'd be talking on the phone and she would just get mad and hang up. But if I didn't call back, she was going to call back. If I was just like, okay, no, she would call back, but I would usually be the one to call back, and I would call back. She wouldn't answer, and I would call back again, and I would call back, and I would keep calling because I knew she was going to pick up on the 10th time. And I'm sure a lot of people are in relationships like that, like Karen Reed. Okay. Where people are in relationships where, it's not healthy to be in a relationship like that, where it's a game. That's a game that you're playing there. Okay. The one person hangs up and the other person calls back once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, and then they pick up on the 10th and they know they're going to be picking up on the 10th. Okay. So that is what she is threatening to post now, are screenshots of me calling 200 times. And yes, guilty as charged. I've done that several times. I don't know if it's 200, but guilty as charged. I have called her many, many times unanswered, knowing that she will pick up on the next one. So I guess she's going to show that, and I'm going to be embarrassed and whatever. And the gaslighting he used to keep me doubting my own instincts. You'll hear how I expected too much from him. I was crazy for wanting to hold him accountable. It'll be an interesting fable for sure. So, if he's going to sit down in the show and act like I imagined everything, then I'll let his own words speak for themselves. Again, this is up to him. So again, this whole "this is up to him" thing, that's the threat. That's saying, like, I'm going to destroy you. If it's up to him, if you want to tell the truth, then I'm going to have to destroy you. So go ahead, destroy me. Okay. And so she's showing a handwritten letter that I wrote her during an NFL playoff game. I remember I wrote this and felt real, and she's held on to it. Obviously she hasn't thrown it out. And, like in that letter, I expressed my love for her. So I guess she's going to embarrass me with that, because like I said, it moved very fast and an unhealthy fast, but it felt so good. You know what I mean? I said, I love you to her very quickly without ever kissing her, without, obviously, cause I'm in jail, without doing anything like that. And it felt good because you're like, man, well, I haven't even fucked her, So this, and I already have, usually you say something like that after you fuck someone. And then it's kind of blinded by that. So I can't say my mind is clouded by sex. It just feels good. I felt in love. I did. I said it and I meant it. It wasn't fake. And so, we started talking crazy, with plans. And for when I got out, I couldn't wait to get out. I was so optimistic about getting out. I'm like, I can't wait to start my new life. I wanted to have a fucking puppy. That lasted 3 days. Like you come up with crazy ideas when you're in jail. A lot of things sound like good ideas when you're in jail. And the ideas I had with her were like, yeah, we're going to move in. We're going to get a house together. Like I'm going to get divorced. I was still married, by the way. But we're going to get divorced. And, then we're going to get a house together. She's going to come to Holden. She had I think 14 or 15-year-old daughter at the time. And she was going to move her here. And we were going to get a big house together because Meredith does well for himself. Meredith is a vice president at State Street, a major bank in Boston. And I don't know how much she makes. I would guess at least 200. She lives in an apartment that costs like $3,500 a month in rent. Like she must do well for herself. And she does it, she by herself. So, good for her. She's successful. And that's another thing that drew me to her is like, what wasn't to like about her? Like she's cool. Like she's on board with the Karen Reed thing, right? That was sexy. She's pretty. She's sweet. She has fair, unwrinkled skin, right? She was a good age, 35. I like that age. She was like, or 34 at the time. She was, or maybe she was 33. I don't remember how old she was, but whatever. She's 8 years younger than me. And, but that's cool. I'm down with that. Yeah, I mean, she just seemed like, and she was smart. She's one of the smartest people I've ever met, and too smart almost, like, and organized and just fat. Like she's so talented at what she does. And so I'm like, she got pregnant when she was 20 years old. Okay. And, a lot of people in that situation might get an abortion. Right. And Meredith didn't. And I thought that was impressive. Right. And she was going to UMass Amherst, where I went to school. And especially if you go to UMass, like your whole college career is blown up if you get pregnant. And she dropped out of UMass Amherst and went back home to Milton and applied and went to UMass Boston instead, where she got her graduate degree, or where she got her bachelor's degree, and then went on to get her MBA while being a single mother. Well, not a single mother. The dad is around. The dad is like a really good guy. I've never met him, but people say great things about him, and he lives in Milton close by. And, they're high school sweethearts or whatever. And so she ends up going to Northeastern and gets her MBA there and becomes an accountant. And she's working. And so I'm just like, man, this chick has her shit together. You know what I mean? This chick is smart. And like, man, chick is really, I like her a lot. I fell fucking madly in love. There's no other way to describe it. So if she shows that letter, that letter is going to show, and I'm preempting everything that she's going to share. We're going to talk about the Karen Reed messages, the sex messages. We're going to talk about those because she's been blackmailing me with those for quite some time. But so we have, there was just like, man, so my plans were like, we're going to get a house together after, I don't know how, like a year. Right. And then, I'm like, oh, my kids are going to love you. What wasn't to fucking love? My family's going to love you. Right. Cause I'm like, oh man, you're great. Everyone's going to love you. And in hindsight, that was jail talk. That was jail brain. Jail brain is like, you fall in love with shit. Whereas if you're on the outside, you should know better. Like when you're on the inside, you have jail brain. There's no, like, I wouldn't think like that. I'd be like that. If I was on the outside, and I would be like, no, that's crazy. And she even, she said she wanted to get married and she wanted to have a baby. And I'm like, that was the one where I was like, yeah, maybe. And then that turned into like, yeah, fuck it. I'd have a baby. Why the fuck not? I always wanted a third kid and whatever, we can make it work. She's financially sound. Like we can do that. And so like these were my plans in 60 days. Okay. And I should have seen I remember the 40th day I was there, Courtney and Tina contacted me and they said, we have to have like a talk with you. And I am no fan of them. This is not like a pass for Courtney and Tina because I can't stand them either. Okay. So be perfectly clear. All right. And, but they told me, they were like, Yeah, somebody messaged the clearance because they had my Facebook Messenger, they had my computer and my phone, and they said somebody messaged the Clarence Woods Emerson page warning us about Meredith, and we called her and contacted her, and she told us a whole bunch of shit about Meredith, that she had gotten her last boyfriend fired from his job by hacking into his emails and sending a video of him doing cocaine to his boss to get him fired, pretending to be him on the emails, that she went missing, that she lets her kid run wild, that she went spent time in a mental hospital, and the one story that she ran naked down the street or something like that. And I'm like, I don't believe it. I remember that day though when I found that out, when they called me and told me that, and I'm like, that was one of the most depressing days in jail for me, because I'm like, my world was shattered because I had these plans with this person, and I'm like, no, it's not true. It can't be true. It can't be true. And so I'm like, you know, I didn't want to believe it. I refused to believe it. No, not Meredith, man. No, look at her. She can't be like that. No. And then Courtney and Tina went overboard, and they called Meredith's mom. Courtney did. And pretended anonymously and warned her mom about that her daughter was dating Turtle Boy and Turtle Boy's trouble. So they sucked too. That was a fucking batshit insane thing to do. And Meredith caught them. And I was like, what? What is going on? I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm like, and I felt so horrible for Meredith. So horrible for her. So I'm like, that's crazy. So anyway, I ended up, when I got out, and this probably should have been a red flag, was like in jail. Courtney and Braid, who's Braidle's paralegal, they were going to pick me up. That was the plan. I thought I would get released from jail, not the courthouse. I thought you just walk out the front door. That turns out not how it works. And the plan was for them to pick me up. And Meredith was the initial one that was going to get me, though. I said, because I wanted to kiss her. I'd never kissed her before. And so they were going to pick me up. And I told Meredith that. And she goes, fine, I just won't come. That's what she told him. I'm just not going to come. I just won't go. And that was like an attitude that I saw a lot later on. Like that immaturity, that instant reaction of like freaking, you know what I mean? Very impulsive. Like, what do you mean you're not going to come? Like, if I don't get to pick you up, then I'm not coming. Okay. So I ended up, Richie from Microdots ended up, I'm like, I don't want to make out with you in front of everyone at the crowds outside the courthouse. So Richie from Microdots drove me back to the jail to get my shit after I got out. And Meredith was in the parking lot. We made out there. Okay. And that was the first time I kissed her. And my first show the next night. So the first night I go home and I sleep on the couch at my ex-wife's house. The only night I ever stayed there. Tough night. And the next night I went to Meredith's and I did my first live show there. Okay. And that was the first night we consummated the relationship, if you will. And, whatever. It was good. I felt good to be out. And I was so happy to be starting my new life, So, but that quickly started to change. And I started seeing signs of shit that I probably should have noticed like a long time ago, if you will. So let me, got a whole bunch of things here. And I want to do this chronologically. So this would be, I am looking for 2020, April 2025. No, wrong one. One moment. Sorry, I got a whole bunch of fucking files here. I don't know how she's probably got all these screenshots like ready to go. I don't have that kind of shit ready to go. Maybe I can't find it here, but I could probably just read some of them to you because I definitely found them. So let me read what I have here. I found these earlier when I was reading my messages. Is this the one? Yeah, okay. The Boston Magazine. Okay, I want to bring this up. The Boston Magazine. That's what I have. That's the folder. Okay, here it is. Okay. And I'm going to look like a cock. I don't really give a shit. No, this is not it. Is this it? Here it is. Okay. All right. So in May of on May 19th, Boston Magazine did a big article on me. The editor, Catherine Elton, had visited me in jail. She did a really thorough job researching me, just trying to, it was, I don't know what it's called, what kind of style that is, but it was a really good article that I feel like is the Atlantic article was really good too, but the Boston Magazine one kind of cut to the core about like who I am and what I'm all about. You know, they followed me around a lot. And so I asked her, you know, what'd you think about the article? And she sends me some highlighted stuff. And she goes, honestly, I was, and this was earlier in the day. I had messaged her. This is a Sunday. I remember, I think it was a Sunday. And I was like, yeah, I remember my mom was dying at this point. And so I'm like, I messaged her. I'm like, I've had a tough day. I had just found out, this is like the weekend I found out my mom was terminal and I was having a tough time with it. And so I'm like, I'm just not doing well mentally. I'm sad and shit. Like my mom's going to die. She's biggest, most influential person in my whole life is no longer going to be here within a couple months. And that's a lot to process, you know? And so I ask her about what she thinks about the Boston Magazine article. And she goes, honestly, I was trying to wait to say anything until after I worked out to see if I felt better. But almost 2 hours later, I don't. It's humiliating. A fan he met in jail, who he described as a friend. Okay. So she doesn't like the article because the article described her as a fan that I met in jail. And she sends screenshots of it and highlighted the things that she didn't like. Like this one says, by Carney's own estimation, made him a public figure. Women can't seem to resist. I can't help that. He's the beneficiary, he tells me, of an average of 2 sex propositions a week. I didn't say 2 a week. I didn't tell her 2 a week. I told her that I get a bunch. She goes, do you have a lot of women that hit on you? Because I was like explaining Lindsay. And I'm like, yeah, Lindsay showed up in my inbox and, you know, she hit on me. And I'm like, it happens a lot. She's like, how often does that happen? I'm like, I don't know. A couple times a week. I don't know. You know, I didn't know for sure. And so she didn't like this one because it made me seem like, you know, she's very jealous and didn't like that I said that. Okay. And then she highlighted this one. She really didn't like this one. Okay. Because it said a woman he described as a friend milled around. She was a fan who had been arrested during a Reed rally outside a witness's place of business, the Canton 9, and is now facing her own witness intimidation charges. They met when she visited Carney in jail. She did not like that one because to her, that made her sound like just another hoe, you know, a fan that was milling around. And she asked me to contact the editor to have her edit this out and say that it was my girlfriend. She was really upset about this. This really annoyed her. Okay. And she was also a little jealous of the things that I said about Karen. Okay. And I said, this was a little cringe, this article. I gave Catherine Elton my entire notebook from jail. And I wrote Karen Reed a letter from jail that I dictated to Jen Altman that she read to her, which is humiliating now because of what who Karen Reed really is. But you know, I wrote this letter like from the heart about how much I appreciated her and valued her and looked up to her. And I said, you know, don't become enamored. So I said I was enamored by her. I think that was the word that I used. Okay. And she didn't like that because it was like Karen Reed is a woman, you know? And I wrote in the letter, that this is before I was with Meredith. I wrote it January 8th, this letter, after I lost the restraining order hearing. I said, the only person I wanted to speak to after court, Karen, was you. You know, I knew that if I could speak to you, that you alone would tell me something that could cheer me up. You always do. You are so wise and smart. You are my hero. Cringe, very, very cringe, but whatever. And so I gave her my whole notebook, and I forgot that was in there, and she published that, and that's fine because I did write those things, and it gave me a good kind of like, you know, a window into my mentality in there. Like, that's what I was thinking. And so she didn't like that. Okay. And she said, honestly, I was trying to, you know, it's humiliating. A fan he met in jail who was just milling around. I just want to be alone today. Maybe we could see each other Tuesday, but I just want space today, please. Okay. I could give you space, but could you please speak to me for a few minutes? I really wanted to come and see you. We should at least talk about this. A lot of the stuff was taken in hindsight. A clear-minded person in the situation says, go fuck yourself. Okay. That's what I would normally say is, okay, bye. Like, that's what I should have said, but I'm in pathetic mode. So I'm like, blah, blah, blah. I was looking forward to seeing you. Pathetic, absolutely pathetic, you know? But again, this is how she kind of like controlled me, if you will, like, you know, could get me to do things and say things I didn't feel comfortable doing. So anyway, this is all like during the trial too. And she was really upset during the trial that she was never, so first of all, that article got me to do something that I didn't want to do. Okay. She insisted that I go on my YouTube presentation and announce to the world that Meredith O'Neill is my girlfriend, even though it was so obvious. I mean, she was around all the time. It's like obvious. She was always with me. So obvious, but she was so insecure about other women that like she wanted to be the first lady. So like she wanted me to announce people, and I didn't want to do it because I'm like, I just don't want to mix my love life with my brand, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want people follow Turtle Boy, not Turtle Boy and the missus. Like, they follow Turtle Boy, and you can have a girlfriend, but I don't want the girlfriend to become part of the brand, if that makes sense. Okay. And so she really pushed for me to do it, and I did. So this took place at her house, what you're going to see. So this is the May, I think it's the May 21st YouTube presentation. And this is what I say. Stepping out of the car and walking away. The next time I met with him in late March, he was living in a rental house. It had come fully furnished with crystal and ceramic figurines peppered all over the place. There's a lot of weird shit in there. A woman, okay, I want to address this. A woman he described as a friend milled about. She was a fan who'd been summoned to court over a potential witness intimidation charge for her participation in a Reed rally outside a witness's place of business, but had not yet been charged. They met when she visited Carney in jail. So quickly about that. So first of all, it's not a friend. It's my girlfriend. Okay, to be perfectly clear. But I didn't really feel like I'm not the kind of person that really wants to like share my personal life out there with the world. It's kind of nobody's business, and also it makes people targets but it is what it is. Like I'm with her all the time in public. It's kind of obvious in case you haven't noticed, and it is what it is. And so I definitely wanted to correct that and put that on record out there that it's not just a friend. Okay, because I didn't like that, and I didn't like how she was called a fan because she's not a fan. All right, she is a person who I highly respect, right? Who I highly respected before any of this happened, before, we started being like that. Okay. A person who I could get into it and I could tell you all the reasons that I respect this woman and what a good person I think she is. But I don't want to bore you to death with it, but she's not a fan. Okay. I want to be perfect. So I think that's kind of misleading to put that out there. And maybe I didn't properly convey that. But we didn't meet when she visited me in jail. So basically she, like many people, messaged me during, when I got to jail, and
she messaged me on December 28th, one of the nicest messages I've ever read in my life. And it was just like, it was just so nice and thoughtful and caring. And so I started, talking to her, but it wasn't, I would talk to a lot of people in jail. Right. And, just eventually down the line, it became more than that. Like, there's no other way. It's like, you know what I mean? And it was a weird situation because I'm in jail when this is happening. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm in jail. And so she would visit me in jail, but she wasn't like, that's not where we met. I'd met her plenty of times before at, she would come to my court dates, and she was a supporter of mine. Like, she didn't throw herself at me. Like, that's one thing I respected about her, is she didn't throw herself at me, because that happens sometimes, like I've said before, in the inbox, and I want to stay away.
All right. So you guys get the point. Hostage video style shit. Like, I did not want to do that. I was at her house. You can tell by the background. I'm at her house. When I did that, I didn't want to do that. I felt real uncomfortable with that, but she was like, if I didn't do that, she was going to get mad, and it was going to, like, I'm the kind of guy, I'm a sucker. I'm always like, I want to make you happy, and you're mad. So I'm just going to give you what you want to make you happy. And so I just did that. I just made her happy. And I said that, and like, she loved that. I mean, she was ecstatic. Got nookie that night, obviously. And so, that completely changed. She was miserable. Most of our relationship, I went through all of our messages. They're like 90% miserable. Like, I'm like, Jesus Christ, were there any good times ever? Like, but that was a good night because I did what she wanted me to do. I announced that she was the first lady, essentially, of Turtle Boy, for whatever that's worth. So anyway, then we get to like June of 2024. And of course, the Karen Reed thing ends, and the trial happens, Michael Proctor, blah, blah, blah. And on June 20, I think 4th, she really wanted to get in court. She hadn't been all day, but she had no influence with Karen Reed. Like, and I was talking to Karen again by this point. And so she's like, can you ask Karen if I can come into court? And so I messaged Karen, and I'm like, hey, I don't know if it's possible, but anyway, that Meredith can grab a seat in court one of these days. And she's like, yeah, we could probably get her in there and get her. And so she got her in touch with Kat, who Karen is also disconnected from her and thrown out like trash. And Kat coordinated Meredith to be there on, I think, June 24th. Okay. And then the CF McCarthy's incident happened. And with the McAlberts holding court outside. And Karen Reed messaged me that night, and she's like, I heard something happened at the CF McCarthy's. You and Meredith got in an incident down there with them. She's like, I can't be having that. That's a huge distraction. We don't need that right now. She can't come. And then Karen, 2 days later, has that picture with Alan Jackson, okay, that everybody said was AI, but wasn't really AI, okay? And that wasn't a distraction at all, though, Karen. You don't ever cause distractions, just Meredith does. And so she said that this was, a huge distraction. And so Meredith couldn't go, and she did not handle that well. She was very upset. And I'm like caught between two women who are basically the same person. And I messaged Karen, is there anything you can do she's really sad? And I'm like, I don't, a grown up in that situation would have been like, okay, I guess I'm not going to court. But she was sad because I'm her boyfriend. I'm going into court and she's not coming. So she was really upset about that. And I tried to smooth it over and get her in there, but it just wasn't happening. Karen Reed was not having it. And so she was really pissed off about that. And anyway, back to this incident too. And so at the CF McCarthy's incident, now keep in mind, Meredith her profile is growing at this point. She's getting more and more followers because she's the first lady of Turtle Boy. And, getting a lot, she looked good. She was real presentable when she came to court. She was well dressed, dignified looking, like Jackie O. It was like, everybody liked Meredith, she was very popular. And so, because she's smart, she's articulate, she's well spoken, she looks good. What's not to like? But it was a ratchet in sheep's clothing, man. That's what it really was the whole time. And so this incident right here, so she's getting seen on Twitter a lot. I'm the oldest of 7 kids. And, a lot of them are on social media. They're not like active or anything like that, but they lurk and they watch the shit and they see what's going on in my life that way. Like a lot of people. And, I didn't really discuss Meredith that much with them, but they knew about her. They knew I had a girlfriend and, but they didn't know her. All they knew about her was things that they were seeing online. And the Sea of McCarthy's incident was their kind of like welcome. You know, she made a lot of posts. She's very vocal on social media. And the Sea of McCarthy's incident happened, and she was like sexually harassed by them, whatever. And I stood up for her, and you know, I was assaulted by Jill Daniels and Jim Ferris, and the rest is history. But there was one little throwaway line in here. I want you to watch this. I want to doing. Yeah, it's okay. So Colin Albert's mocking her here. Colin and Chris Albert are mocking her, and they are calling her pregnant because this is a rumor started by Grant Smith Ellis that Meredith was pregnant.
Send her back to that bin she was in, aren't you? The other one pregnant.
Who's the FBI investigating?
Another one pregnant. Show her, and I feel bad for her. Drinking with a baby too while you're pregnant. It's not a good.
I'm not pregnant, but unfortunately for your friend Lindsay, we would actually have a baby. We wouldn't get an abortion because she's trash. We'd actually talk about it.
My eyes just got all around.
One more time.
Okay. But unfortunately for your friend Lindsay, we would actually have a baby. We wouldn't get an abortion because she's trash. We'd actually talk about it.
I wish you could have seen my face when that happened. I'm like, oh, no. And I'm like, why would you say that? Why would you say to the world that we've talked about having a baby and that we wouldn't get why do you need to say that? And that's when I'm like, oh my God, that was so cringe. I was like, oof. I was like, God, why do you need to say that? You don't have, and this is a big weakness Meredith has, like with Twitter trolls, she can't help herself. She has to respond to everything. She cannot let anything go. Like, you just let it go. They're fucking retards. Who cares what they're saying? And she's like, no, if we get pregnant, we talked about it. We're keeping it. We're not having an abortion. Okay. Unfortunately, my whole family saw that. Okay. And that was kind of like their welcome to Meredith thing. So, because keep in mind, like, I have a big Irish Catholic family, and having her accepted by them is really important to me, you know, and winning them over is really important to me. And my family sees that and like, you guys are fucking talking about having babies and shit. What is happening? My mom did not approve of this at all. Did not approve of me being in a relationship at all. She's like, no, she was dead set against it. She's like, I do not think this is a good idea. You just got out. No, don't do it. Don't do it. And so I'm like, then we went to the select board meeting a couple days later, and she had a sign in the front row. I don't know if you guys remember. It was a funny sign that said, I'm not pregnant, Chris Albert. And it was funny. A lot of people laughed, but at the same time, I'm like, yo, I'm thinking in my head, like, yo, chill. You're not Turtle Boy. Like, nobody signed up for you. Like, that's what I was thinking in my head. Like, and I'm not going to ask her to stop because didn't like she'd be an argument. I don't want to argue with her, but I'm like, don't. It was just cringe. Like, I wanted a girlfriend that was just supported what I did, but didn't want to be part of what I did, if that makes sense. And it was just too much. I'm like, this was when I started to be like, this is a lot. Okay. And then on June 29th, my mom dies. And on July 3rd, I believe it was, you know, we started making arrangements for the funeral, and oh no, wrong thing. We started making arrangements for the funeral, and I'm like, okay, well, I planned on bringing her because she assumed she was coming because she's my girlfriend. Why wouldn't she be there to comfort me, you know? And then on July 3rd, I got a phone call. Let me bring this up from my brother. Hold on. Do I have this? Okay. There it is, funeral week. Okay. Open. All right. So I got a phone call from my brother who calls me when I'm I'm in bed with Meredith, and I get a call from him, and so she can overhear this conversation. And he's like, "Hey, we just got a minute?" And I'm like, "Yeah, what's up?" So I talked it over with Dad, and everybody else is in agreement that we just don't think it's a good idea. I don't know if you're planning on bringing her, but we just don't think it's a good idea for Meredith to come to the funeral. It's just, not the right time. My ex-wife Julie's going to be there with the kids, and it's just not the right time. And no, it's no offense to her and whatever. And I'm like, I was like, oh, what? Really? I stood up. I'm lying right next to her. Stand up for her. I'm like, come on, you got it. That's not right. And I was pissed. In hindsight, they were right. That was fucking ridiculous. Like, dumb idea. Like, what a stupid idea. But like, I want to stand up for her. It's my girl, and I'm like, okay. So, and he's like, we're just like, it's no, you can't. No, don't do it, And so she storms out of the room crying. And he also said on the phone, and so she's hearing this. And he's like, it's just some of the stuff that we're seeing online, like her going and holding, what's up with that I'm not pregnant sign? Like, what was that? And like, what was the comment about like having a baby and not aborting the baby? They were just like everything they knew about Meredith, they were seeing online, and they were seeing what appeared to be an immature person who, it was like, what's that you met in jail. Okay. And that's another thing. My sister, my oldest sister, the fourth of seven, contacted me about a month after I got out of jail. And she's like, we have to have a talk. I just want to talk to you about something. I'm like, what's up? And so she said, well, so I have a coworker from Milton who knows Meredith. And, she told me some really disturbing things about Meredith. And the things that they told her were almost the exact same things that woman had contacted Tina and Courtney about the ex-boyfriend and all this stuff. And, I dismissed it because I'm like, who, I'm like, how did they knew each other from what, middle school? I'm like, why does she care? Apparently her coworker was a follower of mine and saw Meredith on there and wanted to tell me, kind of warn. She knew that was, she worked with my sister. And so she wanted to warn my sister, like, she's bad news. But I'm like, what kind of person involves himself in something like that? Like, there was always an excuse. Like, I try to rationalize it away. Like, no, that can't be right. And I'm like, yeah, kind of. And so I told Meredith that somebody contacted my sister and said that. And Meredith went into Meredith mode, rage texting. Immediately goes on my sister's LinkedIn, sees where she works, sees the mutual contacts. Immediately I figures out, because this is what Meredith's really good at, is researching shit on people and doxing them and finding out their information. And she figures out because my sister would not tell me who the person was. She's like, I can't tell you this because you're going to tell her and I don't want her to be harassed. And so Meredith just goes and figures it out on her own and sends this woman an angry message that leads to her blocking. And my sister's like, so Meredith went crazy and messaged my friend. I don't know how she found out her name, and then blocked her. And so that was the introduction to my family. That was like the first interaction my family had with Meredith, is that she sent an angry, harassing message to my sister's coworker. And so then when my mom dies in June 29th, and my brother tells me that, like, we're just seeing a lot of stuff out there, and, Flannery's like, coworker it's just, there's a lot. And I just cousin, we're not sure about this, man. And when my sister contacted me about it, she was like very worried about me. She's like, I love you, and I am worried about you. I'm contacting you because I'm worried about you. Like, you just went to jail. And when you went to jail, that affected all of us, that affected all of us. Like, mom was so busy with you and going to visit you in jail and talking to you every day and this and that that she had less time for everyone else, you know, and we, you know, all my sisters and shit, they all had to help out with the kids. And it was a real team effort. Like me going to jail was a real team effort. And they were like, yeah, you can't. She's like, if you got in trouble again, it affects all of us and you can't. And we're just, I don't, and I remember she cried, my sister cried and was like, I don't want to see you go to jail again. And I'm worried that based on her history, she's going to send you back to jail. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, no, I go, Meredith would never do that to me. She would never do that. Meredith loves me. She would never do this to me. And so these are all concerns that my brother brings to me on, I believe it was July 2nd or July 3rd. Okay. And so I'm going to show you some messages from them. So this is July 2nd. And what's her concern? This is 3 days after my mom dies. What's her concern? So Tina has her wrench back. Is that just final then? Whatever, fine. So this was what she's worried about 3 days after my mom died, is that Tina Murray's got a wrench on my YouTube channel. And she doesn't like Tina Murray because Tina Murray contacted her mom when I was in jail, and she don't like that. Tina's got a wrench, okay? She hates Tina, okay? And then on July 4th, I went to, my brother's got a summer house in Marlboro on this lake that we go to every year. And we spent a lot of time. My whole family's back, okay? My brother's from Dallas. He comes up here with his whole family. And my brother from Pittsburgh, he brings his whole family. And it's nice to have your whole family together. Now, Meredith's not integrated into the family. So her life, she's completely separate. And that infuriated her. She did not like that. Okay. Because she wanted to be integrated into the family. And I had promised in that letter that my family's going to love you. Turns out they didn't, because everything sounds good in jail, but on the outside, it doesn't. And so I'm like, okay, well, like, I can't be with you anymore. I'm like, I didn't say, no, we're not there yet. And so I'm like, well, you can't come. This is how she's handling. Like I think she said, the first night she was very empathetic, and because my mom had just died, but quickly it became the Let's Feel Bad for Meredith show. And, you know, and so then this happens. Okay. And I'm at my brother's lake house on July 4th of July, and they have big fireworks on that lake. And she's not there, obviously, because she's not part of my family yet. And I'm like, and this makes her really mad because she's sitting home alone in Boston with the cats. And I'm like, and she wanted me to come to her that night after, straight from Marlboro. And I'm like, I told her I would, but she didn't like that. And so she's like, your things are in the mailbox, pink bag. And like, so she drove from Boston to Holden to put my shit in the mailbox and then leave. I'm like, what? You came here? You actually came to Holden? And I was going to drive to Boston. We both knew you weren't. You're off the hook. Best of luck. I go, so I can't come? Sure. We can go with that. Gets you out of bailing. You bailed on me. Okay. Maybe I'm just used to being bailed on, since it just happened again earlier today. Again, this is the week my mother's died. She's not even fucking buried yet. And this is what I'm doing. I'm like, did you just come here to be negative? I go, my mom died this week. Right. But you could show a little courtesy with my time. I told you, I go, you told me 3 earlier and I didn't cancel on you because I'm like, I told you I'd leave at 5. And she's like, you also told me 3 earlier and didn't cancel on me till I was basically out the door to come to you. You could have respected my time, but you don't, because I'm not important. Again, my mom's dead. And this is what she's doing. I'm like, are you just going to complain about how horrible I am? Is that what you're driving here? Nope. I have no idea what we're going to do. We certainly aren't going for a hike or anything else that we plan to do. So no clue what I'm coming for. Oh, we can go for a hike. We can get food. So are we going to have time to do that before your show? Also, it's supposed to thunder. We missed the nice weather. I guess I needed to get used to it, since I'm only the side chick who you see at night. Every single time we make plans during the day, they get canceled. Unless we need to drive to like Rentham or Canton for a story, then it happens. I go, I just thought you wanted to be there for me tonight. And then you see here, please come back. What happened there? So she ended up coming, and we went out to dinner. And at dinner in Holden, there's only like one Quinn's. She leaves dinner in the middle of dinner, storms out. and just leaves me there and starts walking back to my house. She's going to get in her car and go home because she's mad. And I'm like, what? And I tried chase. I wait for the waiter to come. I get the bill. By the time I get back, she had walked back to my house. She's gone. Okay. And I'm like, please come back. What do you know, what's going on? Like, please come back. And then she said, I don't know what this is. Hold on. I don't know if some of these are out of order. I unblocked you to tell, please, again, this is all from the week my mom died. I unblock you to just tell, please ask not to go telling people I'm talking with Kate. I never said that. She might be now. I don't know. I go, you know, that is absolutely not true. I would never. I mean, Kate did a whole stream today. I was told, supporting her. Like, it's a Meredith support group. She is retweeting like crusty propaganda about me now. So I feel like it's only a matter of time at this point, but whatever. And so she's like, I go, please, I'm driving to get blank right now. Oh, I don't know if these are out of order. Oh, this is like the fake panic attack. Hold on. Okay. No, we'll get to that one. Some of these are out of order. So she goes, why is it okay for my wife? Why is my wife okay, ex-wife, with you just taking the kids away from her on the 4th now? So this was a thing. She did not like me being around my ex-wife. Did not like it at all. I remember like having to lie to her about shit and being like, you know, like on Sundays, if I want to watch NFL football, I'd rather do it at my ex-wife's house because she has NFL Red Zone that I still pay for. And I still pay for that. So I'm like, and I don't have it here. And I love Red Zone. And so I just like to go there and hang out with my son and my daughter and just watch football all day. It's fun. But it's at my ex-wife's house. And so I found myself, she's like, where are you watching the game? Where are you watching? I'm like, oh, at my house. I wasn't. I was at my ex-wife's house. I'm like lying to her about shit, you know? And I just like, why am I in this position? Why am I lying about shit? Because I knew it would upset her. My whole relationship was me trying not to upset her. And so I'm like, okay. And so like she, on the 4th of July, when we went to my brother's place in Marlboro, she was like, is Julie going to be there? My ex-wife. And I'm like, no. But I think she was. I'm not sure. I'm like hiding it. Because she's going with you to your brother's. I go, my mom died and this is what her kids asked for. So she's with you. No, what are you talking about? She had the kids all day. Now I'm having them. What's unclear about that? It just doesn't make sense. You asked her to have them earlier this week. Your mother had still died then. I mean, how fucking cold is that? How cold is that? You asked to have them earlier this week. Your mother still died then. Like, bro, I mean, I look back on this and it's like enraging. Like, dude, my mom died. Like, what is happening right now? You know, I spent the entire week catering to her feelings. I didn't even have time to grieve because I spent the entire week catering to Meredith O'Neill's feelings. Okay. And she refused to let you take them. Hence why we made plans. I asked you 5 times. Are you sure? You said you needed a break from your family anyways. So we made plans. Then all of a sudden, once we have plans, she texts them. She's okay with it. It doesn't make sense though. And by the way, she blocked after she was not invited to the funeral, she responded in the mature fashion of blocking all of them on Twitter. So in case it wasn't hard enough to introduce her to the family at that point, now she's just blocked them all on Twitter. And they're just like, okay, this bitch is crazy. So what's up with that? You know? So I'm like, okay, well, then all of a sudden, once we have plans, she texts you, she's okay with it. Okay. And then starts sending me like messages. She's gotten like the obituary. I didn't want the obituary posted in Facebook groups. And so she's sending me screenshots of her getting the obituary taken down. This is what I was doing the last hour. The person who you said 12 hours ago doesn't give a shit about your mother. All I ever did was try to help you because I loved you. I didn't want anything in return other than to be treated with respect. Instead, I was kept as a separate, secret, non-important person in your life. I've reached my breaking point with this. I did last night, and against my better judgment, I gave it another chance, only to have it thrown back in my face with tonight. There's no more chances. Every time, and look at me. I'm like, She goes, every time you're sad and lost, I come to you. And she did. There was one incident. Again, she was my emotional support blanket. Okay. Like I trauma bonded with her in jail. That's what I did. Like I grew so close to her and I couldn't imagine life without her, if that makes sense. I couldn't imagine not having Meredith there with me because like she was everything. Like she did so much work. She was such a, she was so dedicated to my cause, but it was really, in hindsight, it was really all just conditional upon being my girlfriend. Like she wasn't going to do any of this if she couldn't be the first lady. So she's like, every time I'm so sad and lost, and I remember one night before March. So I got out of jail and then 3 days later, I got charged again when the McAlberts and O'Keefe's and Krusty conspired to bring Lindsay Gattani to court with them and had me charged again with violating a restraining order. I'm like, fuck, I'm going back to jail on March 14th. There's a bail revocation hearing. And so I was all fucked up from that. And I needed Meredith during that time. I was because again, the trauma bond. So you're like, oh my God. I'm like, I relied on her for emotional support because I'm so scared. She knows the biggest thing I fear in life is going back to jail. And I remember one time I was at my ex-wife's house and I'm like, I'm all fucked up. I can't do the show. I'm not in the right headspace. And she's like, are you okay? I'll drive to you right now. And she drove all the way to Holden. And we didn't she obviously can't stay over. It's my ex-wife's house. And we just met in the fucking driveway and she just comforted me, if you will. And so I couldn't believe, and this is a big way and why'd you do this for so long? Why'd you stay in this for so long? Because I was addicted to her for emotional support. And I'm like, they tried revoking my bail 4 times. Okay. They tried it again on March, obviously the initial time I went to jail, then March 14th, 2024, and then March 18th, 2025, and April 30th, 2025. And those revocation hearings kept me in the relationship longer because I couldn't imagine going back to jail and not having Meredith. I couldn't imagine it. That would be like a bigger nightmare than going to jail and not having Meredith to talk to. That was like an even bigger fear I had. All right. So she's willing to get in the car and just come there and hug me, which is all basically what happened. And so I'm like, okay. So she's right when she says, every time you're sad and lost, I come to you and make you feel safe and loved. But then she wants me to do something in return for that I'm not comfortable doing and integrating her into my family, which I'm not ready to do yet. I don't feel safe or loved in this relationship. I can't stop crying. I'm always crying. I'm coming to you. It's okay. I'm always being made to feel dumb. It just makes me sad because I'm not even close to being a priority. It never will be. I'm sorry. I can't do this anymore. I hope you, and she would always say this. I can't do this. And then of course, she was never going to leave me. Okay. In hindsight, I had to pry her away, as you're going to see. You go, good morning. Are you awake? Okay. Please don't bother me. This is about my family. Okay. I'm like, oh, my family will love you. Just give them time. They're going to like you. They see how mature you are and smart, and they're going to love you. Turns out that was untrue. But she says, please don't bother. I'd rather none of them, my brothers and sisters, speak of me. They've already made it abundantly clear that I'm trash and not accepted by saying things like your dead mother doesn't want me at her funeral. That's what my brother told me on the phone. She's like, Mom would not want her there. Mom did not approve of this. She would not want her there. And so that's what they said about me. I get it. I'm out. They win. So she's pitting me against my family, trying to be and she kept telling me, why do you put up with this from them? They're bad for you. They're abusive. You're mean to you. And she wanted me to turn on my family. It was very obvious. Okay. And so I get it. They win. I'm not your girlfriend. I truly hope they start to treat you better. I go, no, they haven't. You're not listening at all. When I told you what they said, no one thinks you're trash. I told my sister and brother that blah, 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 blah. I wish you didn't even entertain them with details about my personal life that you had no permission to share. I don't give a fuck what they think. They should be lucky to meet me. and they never will. You got that right. I'm done being made to feel like a worthless piece of trash in your life, and that's all you've made me feel. I'm done. Okay. And I telling her, I sent her this long thing about how I'm like, about how the stress that I'm under. I'm stressed that a turtle was murdered at my parents' house and that it's my job to make sure that it doesn't happen again because it's my fault in the first place. I was like, imagine your whole family's grieving the loss of your mother and then a fucking turtle is murdered and left on a balcony. And it's like, everybody's kind of looking at you and they unfairly blame me for, I mean, they took it back, but they were like, there was a tough time for everyone and a fucking turtle's there. And they're just kind of looking at me like, bro, this one's on you. Like, why is there a fucking dead turtle here? Without you, there's no fucking dead turtle here. And now that's not fair. And they eventually came around, but like, I get it. It was a very emotional time. So I'm like telling her, I'm like, there's a fucking dead turtle. I'm being blamed for it. I constantly think about going back to jail, being away from my kids. I'm shaking just writing this because I'm in the middle of a mental breakdown, desperately trying to hold it together. I don't even have time to find a shrink. And every time I look for one, they don't call me back. It's impossible to find help. I just checked my email. I have several fraud complaints from my payment provider that idiots, blah, blah, blah. I'm in danger of losing my ability to have a payment provider and I don't have the time to deal with it because it's all this other shit going on. I'm stressed because I don't have a doctor. I have to go to Leominster to get an order and I have to find security for Monday. That was the other thing. I had to find fucking security at Assumption College because idiots said that they were going to show up and protest like Westboro Baptist Church style shit. And I'm like, so I had to fucking get security at my mom's fucking funeral because I'm Turtle Boy. And I'm like, I got all this pressure. And then I got this girlfriend that is nagging me and is doing and it was driving me fucking nuts. And I didn't, in hindsight, I should have told her to fuck off. See you later. But I needed her. I thought I did. You know what I mean? Emotionally, like that trauma bond from jail made me feel like I needed her. All right. And so this is July 6th. The funeral was July 8th. I go, you in my house? No, not yet. On my way. Why? Just wondering. I'll see you there at 5, as we discussed. Correct. What's your ETA? 4:50. Why? Okay. See you soon. If this is a precursor for your late or canceling, please tell me now so I could turn around. I go, what part of see you soon and correct made you think I was canceling? Okay. And sorry, some of these are out of order. I don't know. I think you guys got the point here though. I'm on my way back, but I go, but you invited me. Why would you do that when we spoke and I said I was coming to you? I don't know. This was insane game. She would like wake up at 1 in the morning. She's like, I'm just driving home. And then I would fucking follow her. She would want me to, this is all part of the fucking game, is like just throwing a fit and me running after her. Like this is how it fucking worked. This was the cycle. Okay. And I did that several times. And she's like, I go, but you invited me over. Well, now you're off the hook and you don't have to bail because of Turtle Club like I anticipated. So I was correct. That was coming next. Oh, I'm canceling Turtle Club for you. Okay, fine. Fuck my paying members, I'm sorry for what I said. I shouldn't have said it. We both have said, done things, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I love you. Just want to reset. Let's not fight tonight. Bring your letters back, please. Like the fucking letters that she's now sharing off. Like she would, whenever she got mad at me, she'd throw them in my bag. I don't want these fucking letters. You didn't mean this. Again, those letters were said in jail. That was jailhead. And she's not emotionally mature enough to understand that like the things I said in jail, you can't be fucking mad at me if I change my mind when I get out of jail. Sorry. Like I'm not bound by that. I said I want to be with you for the rest of my life in those fucking letters. But guess what? Shit changes. And be a fucking adult and understand that. Are you bringing the kids to your wife, ex-wife, before the brother talk? And so I was supposed to meet with my brother. My brother wanted to come over and just hang out. And he said he wanted to talk. And usually that means he wants to talk about something deep, right? Something on his mind, something serious. And she didn't like that. I'm used to be a really confident and happy person. I'm crying at restaurants. This is when she left the restaurant crying and being told I should be happy and grateful that you'd be willing to introduce me to your dad. Time to walk away. And then it's like, then look at this. And then I love you so much. Like it's fucking crazy. Oh yeah. My sister's in Marlboro. at her, my ex-wife is in Marlboro at her sister's house. We both have sisters that live in Marlboro. Okay, but you have to go back to Holden, right? Can you not just go to a bar? She wanted me to meet my brother at a bar in Marlboro so I could get to Boston faster because Holden's the other way. Just tell him you're going to Boston after. He's the one who insists on having a convo to talk bad about me, she says. Or he's just my brother who loves me and wants to have a conversation about life. You know, not everything is, he's going to trash me. I think that's a good compromise so you can get here sooner. Okay, I don't need to go to Holden. And I ended up canceling on him. Shame on me. They don't hate you. They don't know you. I stuck up for you. I'm going to continue to do so. Blah, blah, blah. They're my family. It's important to me that they know who you really are. No one's piling on you. My family will welcome you. Right now, I'm going through so much. I'm on the verge of a mental breakdown. Okay. You know? Okay. Anyway, I could go on and on and on with these. But just like, look at this. Okay. You obviously never did. It's sad. It's time to move on. I'm begging you. Don't say Kate. She thought I was going to, like, her biggest concern was I was going to tell people that she went to Cape Peter, which I never said she was going to do. Please answer me. I literally can't breathe. You win, okay? You can come tonight and I'll be at court. Please do not say I go to Kate. You know that's not true. Please answer. You said some horrible things to me. We need to talk. It's going to be in the car. My daughter's going to be in the car soon and I can't ever hearing this. I'd really like to speak with you before she's in with me. So if you come tonight, you'd stay till you got your uncle in the morning and then we'd spend the afternoon together till the show. I could come and stay over and tomorrow night. And okay. She gave me back the letters. Okay. I put the letters in your bag. Okay. I don't believe anything you say. You're a bad person. And then she starts sending me these. She's like, starts sending me screenshots like this from random fucking trolls. Aiden and his wife have no filing for divorce. I'm surprised Meredith didn't find a way to include in the obit that she isn't pregnant. So trolls are mocking her and she fucking reads everything that every troll says and gets so upset about it. And she's like, why aren't you divorced yet? Why aren't you doing the divorce yet? Why aren't you getting divorced yet? Why isn't, I'm like, cause I got a lot to do. And quite frankly, I didn't want to get divorced. Dave Portnoy never got divorced from his fucking wife. You know that? Because they're cool. And what the fuck's the point? You know? I almost regret getting divorced because you know why you get divorced? Because you want to fucking move. You want to marry someone else. I don't ever want to marry anyone. I don't even ever want to have a girlfriend again. But so you can just be legally separated. And that's what I should have fucking done in hindsight. But she kept pressuring me. Why aren't you getting, and she would send me shit like this about the divorce. Oh, the trolls are saying that we're not divorced yet. And you're embarrassing me. Why, when are you going to get this? Okay. You know? And then about untagging, like I tagged you and what'd she say here? She's like, why did you untag yourself in something? I'm probably deleting Twitter again so your family can't monitor me. Well, you blocked them all anyway. I'm like, did you hang up on me? You were fucking not listening to me and talking over me to someone else. Meanwhile, I paused my workout, moved under a tree. Okay, well, I was going through the drive-thru and the woman asked me for something. I'm like going through the drive-thru. And I'm like, yeah, let's go. And then she's like, what? And she hung up on me. She got so fucking mad. You know? I know you mean well. I mean, I'm just such a cuck. We don't have to read all these, okay? But you guys get the point here. Now, this was another thing. So, the funeral's on July 8th. And, you know, we only wanted people there who actually knew my mother. But, like, other friends could come, I guess. Like, some people came. We wanted people that knew her, you know? And Ernie Q, a lot of you guys know him as Gupta Patel, great guy, good friend of mine. Spent some time with my mother when I was in jail. He hadn't met her before, but my mother loved Ernie. Like, she spoke so fucking highly of Ernie. And she's like, you should hang out with Ernie more. She fucking loved Ernie. And so, but Ernie didn't want to go to the funeral alone. So he's going to bring Jen Altman because he's friends with Jen Altman. And so this is what she says about Ernie. Okay. Meredith's going, forget it, because now Ernie's going to hate me and he's going to say something to Jen. So her big concern was, is Jen Altman going? Because that's not fair. If Jen Altman gets to go, why can't I go? Even though Jen Altman was basically like a +1 for Ernie. Okay. And, you know, and they'll start this whole thing with Jen when you could just say you really don't want Jen. So she wanted me to tell Ernie that I don't want Jen there because I want to keep it small and not say my name. But you'll throw me under the bus anyways and say I wanted to do it. You said I need to tell you things that make. You said, I need to tell you the day before my mother's funeral. This is what she's saying. You said, I need to tell you things that make me upset instead of just assuming you'll know. It's incredibly hurtful to me that your family to banish me tomorrow. Yet Jen Altman gets to go. Incredibly hurtful. And the fact that you're downplaying it's even more hurtful. And the fact they were planning to hide this from me, despite the fact that I told you yesterday is incredibly hurtful for Jen to be there. Fucked up. I'm like, you're telling me I'm a bad person the day before my mother's funeral. Nice. I've been patient. I thought you got it last night. But clearly, you're bailing on me again. So I'm a fucking idiot. You know, he's very reasonable. I want a chance to tell him all the things I love about you. Please don't bother. I mean, this is just fucking humiliating. I think we've seen that one already. And I'm like, and she would always like break up with me for like 2 hours. Like, I'm like, so you're breaking up with me again? We're broken up. It's not a good idea to be around each other right now. Maybe someday we can be friends, but not now. I really thought we were forever and worth fighting for, but nothing is worth feeling as sad and worthless as I've been feeling. This isn't healthy. It's not getting better. No matter how many times we have these conversations, we're not happy anymore. I just want to disappear off the face of the earth. It's the most hurtful thing ever you've ever said. I thought you were different from what everyone else warned me. Oh, this was like, she started to like repeat Kate Peter things. This is what I'm like, why are you saying she likes, like, I forget what the thing she accused me of was, like that I got fired for sexually harassing a student. I forget what Kate Peter lies she repeated. I'm like, why are you repeating Kate Peter lies? I never went to Kate Peter. Okay. She sends me this thing from Troll Homeo. Oh, he's not even legally divorced. It would be public record. Like, this is what she's concerned about. What somebody called Troll Homeo is saying on social media. She sends me a picture of my sister on Facebook under people you might know, which apparently she thinks this might be true. Or I guess that means that they're lurking on your profile. If they've looked on your profile, they'll come up as people you might know. And so she sees that my sister has come up on that. I literally did nothing to these people. They hate me so much. To say your dead mother doesn't want me at her funeral. I'm blocking them all and probably deleting my Facebook again. I literally only got it back to go on and get her obituary taken down. That's how I've spent my morning, because contrary to what you say, I do give a shit and I get treated with nothing but disrespect in return. I feel like a moron. Drop like chopped liver. So your brother who demeaned me to you and you didn't stick up for me, you can now pile on more negativity about me. I'm a fucking idiot. I mean, oh, Kate Peter, you're going to Kate Peter. Don't say that. You know? And so then I would fucking chase. I'm like, I'll be there at 10:30. I'm on my way to your house. You're really going to leave me outside? My mother died 5 days ago. You invite me over to your apartment. And now you're not answering. How can you be this cruel? You know, and I'm like, are you there? I think she ended up letting me in. And then she's like concerned. Did you untag yourself from my Twitter post? I go, no. The one I just posted, whatever. I'm probably deleting Twitter again. Again, the week my mother died. This is what she's concerned about. Did you untag yourself from a Twitter post? Okay. And then she was real concerned about this. You know, her daughter heard us arguing. Okay, your stuff is in the hall. And then she sends me like this Holden in early July. She wanted me to like get childcare before school so that I could stay at her house when the school year starts. She's like, well, when the school year starts, how are you just going to stay on the weekends? Am I just going to be a Friday night fling? I'm like, why don't you get childcare? And then instead of having to put them on the bus, I'm like, so she sends me this from like my kid's school. She's researching it. I'm disappearing. Again, it was just not a good time to be in a relationship. Bottom line, clearly. But you're in jail. Everything sounds like a great idea. Clearly it wasn't. Okay. And then I'm like telling her this. I'm like, I go, how's your day going? the day before my mom's buried. Good. Just got back from dinner, meeting my friend for a drink now. And I send her videos of me and my daughter doing doing some flips at the lake. Okay. And she didn't like that. I don't know if these are out of order. No, wrong one. Okay. I go, I've been swimming all day. My son jumped off the dock and swam for the first time. My daughter is doing synchronized flips with me. And does she say anything like, oh, that's so cool. That's so nice that you're spending time with them. Remember when you were in jail and you were like away from them? That must feel really good that you would get to spend time with your kids. That must feel really good. Nope. You're still there? Yeah. I thought your son goes to sleep at 7:30. I go, he's extending himself for the summer. Nice. Are the kids staying at your house? No, I have to drop them off. I'll be home soon. Okay. So this is like what, that was the week my mom died. So you guys get the point there. That's that. All right. So then we get to like August of 2025 and she wants to start going really faster. And I'm like, cause she had plans, dude. This was like, we were supposed to, she had a whole plan that like, okay, when the fall comes, we need to do fall stuff together with the kids. I need to meet the kids by a certain date. Oh, she gave me a deadline and when I had to introduce her to the kids by. Let me see. Where's the July? There they are. All right. Man, this is taking longer than I thought. Holy shit. There's a lot. I put this all together, this whole presentation. Like, it's crazy. Oh, she got really mad about the cannonball contest. So I tell her that I'm doing I've been asked, since I'm a local celebrity in Holden, by the local Parks and Recreation Committee to do to judge a cannonball contest. What's this? All right. She wanted me to judge a local they asked me to judge a cannonball contest in like July 21st or something like that. I forget. And I told Meredith about it and she fucking lost it. Okay. Because she had plans. She wanted to meet the kids. She thought she was going to meet the kids by June. That wasn't happening. Cause I talked to them. I'm like, I'm like, I'm not even divorced yet. I'm like, the kids are 7 and 9 at the time. And I'm like, or I think my son might have still been 6. Yeah, still 6. And I'm like, I remember asking him one time because she kept pushing it. When do I get to meet them? When do I get to meet them? And I'm like, I go, what did you guys think if like daddy had like a girlfriend? Well, what would you think of that? And they looked at me and they were like, what? And my son's like, what about mommy? I'm like, I told you, I live differently from mommy now. And it was just such a foreign concept to them. And I regret even asking them that question because they weren't, when I asked them that and I saw their answer, I'm like, bro, they ain't ready. They are not. And I made a judgment call as a father and I'm like, they're not ready for this shit. Okay. And so she had demands. She wanted to meet the kids by late July. And we were planning to go to the Cape in late August. And she expected them to come with us. And she was going to be the stepmom. And, the love. I don't even know. I think we were going to introduce her as a friend first and kind of get into that. And, that was the plan. And then by the fall comes, she's like, I expect to come to the soccer games and do apple picking and all that shit. I expect that. And I'm like, that's too fast. This was not a good idea. Okay. This is just too fast. She didn't like that. So I told her about the cannonball contest. The fact that you nonchalantly announce the cannonball contest that I'm not invited to tells me you have no intention of changing the fact. You just said a couple months ago, just tells me you were flat out lying Saturday. Please respect my right to move on. I'm like, and I'm an idiot. I chase. I'm like, please answer the phone. No, I will not continue to give everything I have to someone who doesn't give me an inch. I go, well, I wasn't lying at all Saturday. Nothing's changed. I'm going as fast as I can with the divorce, and I have every introducing my children. Eventually, you should respect that. I respect it, but I don't have to like being a side person and waiting 2 more months. She could not wait 2 more months. I'm like, maybe by September. No, she wasn't going to wait. Okay. And then, so you just remember, you want to keep me away from the pool to appease your ex-wife. Your choice, not mine. Because, bro, my wife read her probate court, her restraining order documents, which are out there, thanks to Courtney and Tina. And they're bad. We haven't even gotten to them from the last ex-boyfriend. They're really bad. And my ex-wife read those, and she's like, fuck no. No. Fuck no. She is not going to be around the kids. Fuck no. And again, my wife's seeing this shit on Twitter, and she's seeing how out there she is. And then she was like, no. And I'm like, you got a happy ex-wife, happy life. And so I'm like, my relationship with Meredith made my relationship with my ex-wife worse. And ever since I got rid of Meredith, I get along so much better with her. Life is so much fucking easier. Okay. And my ex-wife was right. She should not meet my fucking kids because she's immature and not a good fucking influence. She insisted she was, but she's not, clearly, as you've seen from her online behavior in the last week. Okay. She goes, I asked if you were going to come back on it tomorrow like you did and could confirm. I go, sure, Meredith, you can come to the cannonball contest. You can. So if I agree to go to the pool, you'll come to court. Cause I had a court hearing coming up and I'm like, again, that was the emotional bond. She's like, I'm not going to go to your next court hearing. And I couldn't imagine not going to court with Meredith. I'm like, I needed her. It was trauma bonded to her. I'm like, I needed her. And she's like, I'm not going to come unless I get to go to the cannonball contest. Okay. As long as you're not going to go back on your word, but I won't be ready till like 8:20. Okay. You abandoned me on the 4th of July. I've given you ample warning. If things didn't change, I wouldn't stay. I didn't sign up for this. I signed up for you being divorced months ago and us still living separate lives to this point. I'm treated like side parallel trash to your real life. Please leave me alone. It's always someone else and never you. You've done nothing wrong. I'm done. Okay. You care about your ex-wife's feelings more than mine. In the soccer game thing, she wanted to come to soccer games in the fall. I'm like, yeah, okay. But I just couldn't fucking imagine that. I feared it. I'm like, me and my ex-wife sit next to each other at fucking soccer games because our fucking kids out there. What, am I going to sit on the other side of the field from her with Meredith? No. Why does she want to come so bad? It's fucking weird. If you want to talk about this, call me. You're not going to hang up on me and then text about it. My text explains, okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Nonsense. You never ask me how my day is, bring me flowers, make plans with me. Meanwhile, I do everything for you. Exactly. This was an unequal relationship. She did a lot. She helped me with everything. She bought me shit. She fucking love bombed me. She did all that shit. Right. And I did nothing. I was the worst boyfriend ever. You do not want to date me. Trust me. I am going to fucking disappoint you. I can lay the pipe pretty well, but I am, besides that, you're going to be very underwhelmed. Okay. So I am not agreed. I told her, I'm a really bad boyfriend. Trust me. You're whatever. Okay. You promised me since March you get the divorce done, knowing how sensitive I am to hearing things that I'm with the married man. There you go. I'm sensitive to trolls teasing me about being with the married man. I get scolded when asking about because she'd ask me, how's the divorce going? I'm like, chill, girl. I'm busy. I got shit to do. I've got a whole bunch of felonies and the Karen Reed murder trial going on. I got a lot going on here. Chill. Okay. I'll get to that when I get to it. You guys get the point here. I think. You're going to meet them. I go, The only thing that'll change my mind is commitment from you that we will not be living separate lives, but back to school and you'll bring the kids to the Cape. I mean, how's that going to work? That's all I ask for in return. I feel like I have some commitment in this relationship. You can't do that. There's nothing left to discuss. You're going to meet them, just not commit to a date. You can meet everyone else in my life, including my one remaining parent tomorrow. He's emotionally able to meet you and will love you. I hope you'll be there. Respectfully decline. I'm not moving forward with this relationship without a commitment. Please respect that. Good luck in court tomorrow. And then this is the kind of shit that I always ended up doing. And I'm like, shit, this is dangerous. Okay. Like she, with this back and forth about like this game, like, okay, you don't love me. Are you going to drive to me or not? Like, and like look at the time, 1 in the fucking morning. You didn't answer me, but I'd still like to come. What's this? I mean, Jesus Christ, she is having a fucking. She has been secretly recording me, by the way. She is currently sharing wiretapped. Apparently, she's been recording our phone conversations. If you look at her Twitter right now, she is sharing phone calls that we've had. And she's apparently been recording all of our phone calls while participating in this whole thing about how bad wiretapping is. And she has some sort of image that says Watch Hill, Rhode Island, where Taylor, she's a Swiftie, which is where I think Taylor Swift has a house. So she is pretending that she was, I don't know what she thinks that proves. She is pretending to be in Rhode Island in order to make it seem like she didn't commit a felony against me. Again, you know, people are like, what do you care about a fucker wiretapping? Bro, you guys were the ones crying about wiretapping the whole time. She is literally fucking posting on Twitter now, wiretapped audio of me. I had no idea that she was recording any of these conversations. None. These were all recorded without my consent. And you can be like, well, Turtle Boy wiretap Karen Reed. Did I ever fucking play any sort of audio about Karen Reed? Ever? Did I post anything? Did you ever see me do that? No. She is doing that now. I had no idea that she did this. God knows what else she taped. God knows what else she taped. God knows what else she has on me. This is psychotic. If her parents are watching, if anyone who loves her is watching, she needs serious mental health treatment. And anyone standing by her at this point is not helping her. You might think you are because you don't like me, and that's fine. You don't have to like me, but she's sick. She's extremely fucking sick. And she needs serious help and love. And she's not getting it from you. And I brought up like this Obach person today, whoever that is, somebody named Obach from Kentucky or something. She's on Twitter and lives in this online community. And she's like defending Meredith on there. That's not Meredith. That's not your friend. You're never going to meet her. She lives in Kentucky. Her entire life is internet drama and figuring out who people are and researching shit and stuff like that. She's not your friend. You know who your friends are or were? Deanna and Lauren are your friends, right? But she met up with them 2 weeks ago. They had dinner and she told them, you guys can't be friends with Aiden anymore. It's fucked up that you're friends with Aiden. Pick me or him. And she told Deanna, well, what if your husband cheated on you, I wouldn't be friends with him anymore. And she's like, well, I was friends with both of you. And I've told them from the beginning, I don't want you guys to choose. I don't want Meredith to be isolated. When she broke up, I'm like, I felt bad for her because that can't be easy. Like, you know, you break up with Turtle Boy and you're like, oh, is he going to attack me? No, I'm not going to do any of that shit. I want people to like you. You know, I want your friends to continue to like you. But she's not doing that. And she has burned these bridges with all of her friends because she thinks that her friends are Obach and Jason Broyles and people like that who live for online drama. And anyone who isn't telling Meredith to seek mental health treatment, to stop, to log off. Anyone who is still friendly with her while she's doing this is feeding into her sickness. And you're not helping her, Jason. You're hurting her by not standing up to her. You're hurting her. And you can't pretend. This is not friendship. This is sick. This is a real disease. Okay. And so, like, look, speaking of disease, here I am in this cat and mouse game where I'm like 1 o'clock in the morning. You didn't answer. I'd still like to come. Can't talk to me. I'm just going to turn around. I'm driving there. I'm driving to Boston and I'm fucking falling asleep behind the wheel again. I'm like, what is happening? What is my life doing right now? This is how I ended up in jail, falling asleep behind the wheel. And I turn around. I go, I can't do it. It's too dangerous. If you can't stay on the phone with me, I'm just driving. I can't. And I turn around. And then at 4 o'clock in the morning, she texts me and goes, I was really hoping to wake up and see you here. The expectation was that I would chase. See, that's what I'm saying. Like if I didn't, so I came back and she's like, I want my keys back. The ceremonial exchanging of the keys, which we did like 100 fucking times. I want the keys back. Okay. That was like the breakup. We broke up like 100 fucking times. So all this shit she's talking about, oh, he cheated on me. No, I didn't stick my dick in anything during her relationship. Nothing. Not one fucking mouth, vagina, nothing. I didn't even get a hand job. Nothing. Nobody. I sexted. I did sext during one of our dozens of breaks. Dozens. So this whole shit about he cheated on me, I got receipts on this too. We broke up more times than I can fucking count. It's a lie. Okay. She's like, the holidays start with apple picking. I want to go apple picking. We're going to be together 8 months soon. It's just, I can't believe this is an adult. She's telling me this actually would have been a great time to use Mary, who I'm sure your son misses. So she's like trying to get me to hire the babysitter. And shout out to maybe Mary, the babysitter, the greatest babysitter ever, Mary and her sister, Lauren. You should all be so lucky to have a Mary and Lauren, the babysitters the sister babysitters in your life who live in your town, because my kids fucking love them. I found them during the first trial because I needed coverage, bus stop coverage. And here come these two girls who are like 22 and 21 and perfect and nice and great with fucking kids. And they bake them cookies and they live in like a nice house in Holden and they have a pool and they bring them over to the fucking pool. And their parents are turtle riders, as it turns out. And they're all about free Karen Reed. And boy, did I hit the jackpot with Mary and Lauren, the babysitters. All right. But yeah. She's like, why don't you just pawn them off on Mary and Lauren? I go, I did appreciate you, Meredith. I still do. I feel the need to end this. I'm sorry you feel the need to end this relationship because I'm having normal feelings for someone going through a divorce and who just got out of jail is facing 19 felonies. I'm lucky to have you. I'm sorry. You're really sorry. You're busy tweeting and ready for your show to give a fuck. I'm home and nearly. Okay. Said you could come to the pool. Sure, come to the fucking cannonball contest. Come. Yeah, okay. You could be my girlfriend at the pool for some fucking reason. You want to do that. Oh, God. Fuck this shit. I don't miss this at all. How about this? Have you submitted your ex-wife's financial form today, as you said you'd do? Have you made any progress on the divorce today at all? Have you talked to the kids about me? She wanted me to like talk to the kids about her. Have you thought how I may not love hearing about a cannonball contest that you're going to, that I'm not allowed at since the kids are going to be going, and undoubtedly your ex-wife will be there that day too? Have you signed the kids up for school care? Have any of these things crossed your mind today? Or are you just reaching out now since you want to stay here for court on July 11th? Yes, I've done some of those things. Okay. But I really wanted her to come. Okay. Don't come here. Okay, fine. Breaks my heart. I won't be there for you. I mean, I can't. I'm sorry. This is getting monotonous. I get it. How about this one? I send her some studies. I do some research on this. I'm like, what? How long till kids? It's a good idea for kids to meet the new girlfriend, and it depends. I mean, I suppose if you meet the right girl who's like not acting like this, you could within a few months. I guess it depends how old the kids are too. And you just got to play it by ear. My kids weren't ready yet, period. Based on my conversations with them, they were not ready. And I'm like, yeah, this one says 9 to 12 months. I go, I'm not pulling anything out of my ass either. I've been researching because I care about us. Great. And I can pull up 10 websites that say different things. Okay. You don't care about me. Okay. And this is the day of my hearing, 7:20 a.m. I'm not coming to your court date because you're literally trying to keep me away from a public pool. This is all about the cannonball contest. She cannot get over not coming to the cannonball contest. Okay, go fine. You can come to the pool. Okay, fine. You win. You come to the stupid pool. You can sit there and not interact with my kids. Seems kind of pointless. Wanted to do something more meaningful where you actually get to spend time with them. I'm like, wouldn't you rather like go to lunch with them or something like that? No, she wanted to stand behind me as I judged a fucking cannonball contest for some reason. And then she wanted them to come to the Cape. And I'm like, no, because I'm going to be sleeping with you. And they've never seen me sleep with a woman, another woman, We put them to bed, they're asleep. Then we go sleep and close the door. It's not as gross as you make it sound. Yeah, till 6:30 when my son comes downstairs and wants fucking breakfast and is like, what the fuck is this? That's not going to happen. So they're not going to see us out. Okay. Mini golf. What am I doing? Anyway, she wants to like buy a house. And now, so she's got a kid too, keep in mind. Now her kid was going into freshman year at Milton High School. And so I'm like, well, this was another major thing. And I'm not, now she co-parents well with her baby daddy. And I've never met him, but I've heard good things. And it's like, well, she was going, I'm like, what about your kid? So you're going to move your kid to Holden next year when she's going to be a sophomore and she's just going to leave her friends behind? And she's like, yeah, she's okay with that. I'm like, is she? What kind of kid would be okay with that? To go to a whole new fucking place where you don't know anyone? She'd probably never even heard of Holden. She lived in Milton her whole life. And then she's going to be like, yeah, let's fucking go to Holden, go to Wachusett High School. And I'm like, and also like, it was like, I'm like, she wanted to like get a house together with them. And I'm like, no, because Meredith's daughter swears at her a lot. Like again, I would remember like waking up in the morning and her her screaming at her mother, Meredith, being like, she called her girl, like, get the fuck out of here, girl. Fuck you, girl. Like swearing at that. And I'm like, no, I told Meredith, why do you let her talk to you like that? And I'm like, I can't subject my kids to that. My kids can't hear that. Like we can't live together. No. Like, no, I can't do that. And so she's like, no, we need to move. We need to buy a house together by next year because, she's not going to transfer high school after 2 years. One was a lot, but definitely not 2. So she can move there as a sophomore, but not as a junior. So we got to speed this thing up and, buy a fucking $800,000 piece of property together. Yeah, that's what I need right now. That's definitely what I need fucking in my life. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. And then she'd send me shit like this, videos of herself crying. You clearly weren't planning to call me. I've been crying all night. I need to go to bed. I don't think it's fair to make you feel guilty when she asks you to watch them on a whim. She rarely even lets you see both kids. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And it's just constantly trying to start shit with my wife, man. And I don't like it because I don't always get along with my ex-wife. But, you know, she egged shit on and she just made it worse and worse and worse. I remember getting back from the Cape and Meredith's got to post the fucking pictures of us, you know, sunset pictures. It got a lot of likes. A lot of you might have liked that. And a lot of you might have commented and said, oh, that's so nice. That's so cool. My ex-wife didn't like it because I got home and it's like, so you've been gallivanting at the fucking Cape while I'm taking care of the fucking kids. And yeah, I was. It's like, it's just like, it sucked. Oh, I can't bring the kids with me because you won't let me meet them. And I'm just like, I can't fucking do this. This is too much. But also I'm bonded to you and I don't want to, I'm scared of losing you. Like, you know, and so she really wanted me to come to the Cape. Okay. And we'll skip all this because this is just, you guys get the point. That was a big thing. She was real, but at no point did she just walk away because she wanted to be Mrs. Turtle Boy. That's why she stayed in this relationship, because she loved being the first lady and she got a lot of followers off it. And now she thinks she is Turtle Boy, right? Because this is what she threatens people with constantly. She always threatens people like with, like, you see this, like Joe Flipperhead, she threatened in a text to him. She's like, oh, it would be a shame if Karen found out about this. I might have to FOIA you. I might have to like look up your docs. Wouldn't that be a shame? It's like, bro, that's my gig. And like, she's trying to be Turtle Boy, but like Turtle Boy has to be funny and like inviting. And I mean, look at the brand. I mean, when I had this thing drawn, I'm like, I told the artist, I'm like, I want you to make something that's fun and inviting, but also a little bit mischievous and like whatever. And he's like, kind of like looking into shit. And like, I'm like, I saw this. I'm like, oh, that's the one. That's it. And I'm like, so she wants to be like this investigative journalist kind of, but like, and be like, have the meanness of Turtle Boy, but not the warmth of Turtle Boy, if that makes sense. And it's just not a good mix. So anyway, let's get to some crazier shit. So, you know, we stay together for some fucking reason. And, you know, we break up, don't break up. What are these ones? Hold on. What's October 2020? Oh, I think this is like our first real breakup was in October of 2024. And by this time, I'm having thoughts about other women. Because wouldn't you, if you're dealing with this all the time? And I'm fucking Turtle Boy, man. There's women everywhere. This movement's 82% women. Okay. And I'm freshly divorced. I just got out of a fucking marriage, right? In which I never got laid. And that's why I always cheated. Right. And like, here I am. And now I got another one. And I'm like, I was not meant to be caged. I am not good at monogamy. I will never be in a relationship again. Okay. Because I'm just bad at it. Okay. And that's not like, at least it feels good to be honest about that. And so I'm like, yeah, you know, but I remember going to the Halloween party and I met this chick there at the Halloween party and she was hot. Yeah, she was hot. And I'm like, and I messaged her on Facebook later. I'm like, oh, nice meeting you there. And she's all, it's very clear she wanted me. I'm like, I wanted to fuck her. I wanted to fuck her bad. And so like, but I couldn't because I have a girlfriend. Right. And I never did. But I remember talking to her. I'm like, so I called this woman in like December one time and I'm like, hey, I am in a relationship, obviously, with Meredith. It's pretty public. But I don't want to be. And I just don't want to break up with her before Christmas. And, you know, but after, like, I'll probably wait till after the holidays to break up with her. And after that, then I want to be very clear. My intentions are to fuck you. Okay. Because that's what I want to do. Bad. I ended up making out with her at the Wilbur. She's hot, but that was like a long time. Anyway, never banged her. But anyway, so it wasn't Chelsea. It was not Chelsea. No. And so anyway, she's actually the one who I liked her picture recently on Facebook. And then she realized it was unliked. And I didn't unlike it. That happened in September. That was weird. Okay. So yeah, I want it. And like, that's how you know you're not supposed to be in a relationship, when you're constantly thinking about other women and you're like, God, I'd like to fuck her. God. And I'm like, why am I not fucking her? You know, why am I not doing that? I want to do that. I want to fuck her, but I can't because I'm dealing with this, you know, and I'm not happy with this, but I'm still, for some reason, I'm choosing this. And so my plan was like after the holidays, like that's when we'll end. There was always like something that extended the relationship, you know? So this is like, okay, I don't think I need to get into all this. She's like, oh, I'm not going to come to the Halloween party. I just want to disappear. I go, why not? Why would I? Because because it's fun. She's like, we're broken up. See, there you go. We're broken up. But then we got back together, you know? And we did this, the keys. When can I get my keys? The ceremonial exchanging of the keys again. I want my keys back. Okay, I'll drop them off. Why does that have to be now? I go, you dumped me. And I go, what? You want me to? Wow, you really don't give a shit. I'm like, well, you dumped me. You want me to beg? And she did. That's the game. Like, I'm supposed to beg. No, I promise I'll be different. I'll promise I'll be the boyfriend that you want me to be, but I'm not. I go, my dad and kids, you know, leave me alone. I go, you want me to talk to my ex-wife about meeting the kids? You broke up with me. You could have come to me. Okay. I can't, you know. Meredith, I didn't want to do this. I didn't want the world to know what you were really like. I was way more invested in protecting her image than she was. And that's the problem. It's like, the last thing I wanted you guys to know was what Meredith was really like, because that I loved her and I didn't want the world to dislike her. I wanted the world to continue to like her. I wanted us to be friends, you know, but she couldn't handle that, man. It couldn't handle it. What's this? Yeah, like she would message me during shows saying, really? You had no one to talk to in jail? I made some comment. I had no one. I don't even know what she's talking about. Okay. So anyway, let me get out of this one. So anyway, so then the holidays come and, you know, I go to her parents on Thanksgiving, hang out with them for the first time. But in my head, I'm thinking like, don't get to know me too well. Cause I don't plan on being around, dude. You guys seem nice. You seem lovely, but like, I don't think so. And so then, you know, Christmas comes and I don't get her shit. I don't even know what the fuck. She got fucking everything from me. She got like, it's kind of weird though. She got like ornaments made, I think, with that she got gifts from my whole family who she blocked on Twitter. And so she made these pictures of my mom. And it was a really nice picture for me. It would have been a nice picture for me, but she got made framed pictures of my first Christmas as a baby. I was born on Christmas. So like they have hospitals. I was born on the day after Christmas, but like hospital pictures of my mom holding me in the hospital. So my mom's been dead for 6 months at this point. So it's like really sentimental. It would have been a really nice gift for me. You know, that would have been really for me. But the problem is she got them for everyone and wrapped them all up and then just dropped them off at my dad's without saying anything. And so he's like, what's all this? And I had to tell him that, oh, I guess Meredith dropped gifts off. And I remember handing them out to my brothers and sisters who have never met Meredith. And I said, here's this. This is from Meredith. And it was just awkward. And my sister, who is very blunt, the one who had whose coworker Meredith contacted, said, yeah, I got to be honest, Aiden. She goes, this feels manipulative. She's like, first of all, I've never met her before. I've never talked to her before. She blocked me on Twitter. She has made zero effort to reach out to us. And she's hostile to us, and we don't even know anything about her. She's immature. And she's also for some reason, she's giving me a picture of my dead mother holding you. What am I supposed to do with this? You know what I mean? I'm like, and it just broke my heart because I'm like, and I'd never, she's probably hearing that Meredith is finding out for the first time that those gifts were rejected. If she's watching right now, they did not want those. And so I had to take them all back and I threw them out. And she doesn't know that until now. I never told her that because I was afraid to tell her that because I was afraid of her reaction because I'm afraid of Meredith. I'm very afraid of her, to be very clear. Okay. And you're seeing her online behavior right now. Apparently she's been recording all of our conversations without telling me why I am petrified of Meredith O'Neill. I am fucking scared shitless of her. I am scared shitless that she is going to put me back in jail. Okay. And like doing this show is a risk because she warned me, if you do this, this happens. But you know what? I don't like that. So we break up in January. All right. And I finally end things with her. I'm like, I can't. And I'm like, she's always, but with her is always like, why don't we just take a break? You know what I mean? Why don't we just take a break? Hold on. What do people? Yeah. And I'm going to bring, in a little bit, I'm going to bring Jimmy on, but, so why don't we just take a break? She said. And why don't we reevaluate in a couple weeks? That was always what it was. And I'm like, okay, because there was so much driving back and forth to Boston. It's like, bro, I just want to sit on my couch by myself and smoke pot. That's all I want to do. It's not even just, I think she imagines me being single. Like I'm just gonna have fucking harems of whores over here every night. Now, most nights I'm just sitting on the couch, smoking pot by myself. And I love it. It's like the most relaxing shit in the world. I fucking love it. I love sitting on that couch by myself. And sometimes I'll masturbate or whatever and have a great fucking time. Not on the couch. I usually stand up, but it is what it is. And so I loved it. I fucking loved it. I didn't want to have sex. I just wanted to masturbate and be fucking alone. That's it. Masturbate to other women, maybe send some videos out because I'm into that shit, right? I'm into that shit. Everybody knows that. I do it. I like doing that. I like being watched. I like, when a woman's watching, I fucking dig it. You call me a freak. I don't give a fuck. I love it. I love it when a woman's like, show me your fucking dick right now. I want to fucking take that big fucking dick out for me right now and fucking stroke that shit. Better fucking come from me. Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, fucking ma'am. I love that shit. And that just made me happy. All right. And whatever. I really enjoy being single. I'm like, I don't want to get back with her. And so anyway, when would we get back together? Whenever the next court date was. That's what kept, she's like, okay, well, why don't we just take a few weeks off? And then you can come and stay here the night before the next court date and we can talk about things. Okay. And I'd go there, I'd sleep with her. We go to court together, like pretending we're still in a relationship. It was all fake. We weren't in a relationship anymore. And then that would extend the relationship a couple weeks. And then we break up again and take a couple weeks off. And then the next court date comes. And that was our fucking relationship throughout the entire year of 2025. It was not a real fucking relationship. All right. And anyway, so if you want examples here, like I'll show you, like, for instance, because she's out there saying he's cheating on me. No, there was no cheating. Okay. One woman who I have sexted with many times in January of 2025, she bought herself a nice set of titties. Let me tell you. Whew. And she was very proud of them. And so we're just going to call this woman Jane. And so Jane sends me her new titties. And I'm like, I'd like to put cum on those. Absolutely. I'm honest. I'm like, that was my initial reaction. I would like to decorate you for the holidays. Okay. And this ends up, we got to talk about the phone now. Okay. The watch. We got to talk about the watch. Is this it? Oh, no, we're not there yet. We're not up to the watch yet. So anyway, so she bought me a fucking, Apple Watch for Christmas. And I don't know how the fuck this shit works. I'm like with her and she's like, you got to hook it up to your phone. So I hook it up to my phone. I'm like, I don't know how this shit works. And then one day I go to the gym. I come back from the gym She's acting really weird. She's at my house. What's going on? Nothing. Everything fine? Yeah, everything's fine. Okay. And like, is everything really fine? Because you're acting strange. And what's up with that? Whatever. Okay. And then I am driving to her house. And on the way, hold on, I got to flip this video. Okay. I am on my way to her house and she sends me a video. And this is the video that she sends me. I'm going to take this out. Hold on. Wrong there. And Meredith, it did not have to be this way at any point. I hate embarrassing you like this. I hate showing the world what you're really like. You can stop. Whenever you want to tap out, we can tap out. But I'm not going to be bullied by you. I'm not going to live in fear of you anymore. Okay? I'm not doing it. If you want to send me to jail, do it. Do it.
A year ago, when I was sitting here sending you videos in jail, and never thought I'd be sending a video like this. And I've just struggled with this all day, what to say to you. It hasn't gotten any more composed, but I didn't want to send you a super long text, and I didn't want to lose my train of thought when you're here, but all this started coming in on your watch when I was finishing setting it up this morning, and I didn't want to see any of it. I wanted it to be wrong and not real, but and I just froze, and I was just sitting with it all day and thinking about it and just feeling so.
So when she hooked up my phone without telling me to the watch, she claims that up popped a bunch of titties. Jane's titties popped up. That's the first thing. The phone connects and boom, titties pop up. And she sends me a picture of the watch with the titties on them. She has since distributed those titties to 3 women. And one of those 3 women, Jennifer Altman, gave them to, and again, Jennifer Altman is just she's a friend of mine, but she got a big fucking mouth. Everybody knows that. Okay. And a lot of people don't like her. I like her. I don't care. Okay. I don't care that she did that. If you send sensitive shit to Jen Altman, you get what you fucking get, period. Okay. And so she sends this to Jen Altman, and Jen Altman has since sent it to Christy. And if you don't know Christy is a former anti-Karen Read person. She was a Karen Read person. Then she went to anti-Karen Read, and then she came back to Karen Read, and now she's just into online fucking insanity and spends all day talking about conspiracy theories. And she's right like 5% of the time. Like turns out she hates Meredith now. She was friends with Meredith. They trusted her. And then for some reason, all these people opened up the fucking Christie. And now Jane's titties are out there. Okay. And so Jane's titties are off. That is Jane is a good friend of mine. I've known Jane for fucking years. I love Jane. She's my fucking dog, right? I've never fucked her, but I've thought about it a lot. Okay. And, which has never happened. So anyway, Jane feels violated because her titties are out there because of Meredith. Meredith took a fucking picture of her titties and distributed them to multiple people. And then I talked to Jason Broyles about this today, who is her fucking simp for some reason. Shame on you, Jason. And Jason says, well, it's not her fault. Jen Altman gave them to Chrissy. Motherfucker, it's the person who took the picture and then sent them to 3 people who is to blame. Those titties were not for Meredith's consumption. They were for my consumption and only mine. That's why she sent them to me and only fucking me. And Meredith is very lucky that Jane is a good fucking sport. because Jane could easily go to the police and have Meredith charged with revenge pornography, because that's what she did. She committed the crime of revenge pornography by doing that. And I've told her this a million times. Have you apologized to Jane? No. Instead, she has tormented Jane, as you're going to see. She has tormented Jane and Chelsea nonstop. Like the things that she has done to those two fucking women. And I see a lot of people online who are like fucking, oh, Chelsea's fucking Instagram. No, Chelsea's a fucking victim. You don't know shit about what Meredith has done to Chelsea and Jane. And fucking Chelsea finally came forward and fucking stood up for me and is kind of, and Meredith has responded this way. So I didn't know she did this. And I'm driving there. She sends me this fucking video.
I don't know more what to say now. All of it broke my heart into a million pieces. And
I sent out your titties.
I have so many questions.
So many questions.
Sexting somebody else like this the whole time we were together? Was the whole thing just a lie? Was any of it real?
No, I just wanted to see the titties. I like the titties.
Or was it just on our anniversary, right before we had sex? Literally, when you were in bed next to me, that you were sending jerk off videos.
Oh, for fuck's sake. And so, first of all, I want to be very clear about this. Jane wants nothing to do with this. Jane has kissed Meredith's ass because she's frightened of her. Like she has, like when Meredith's uncle died, she sent her, like she came after Jane, fucking sent her angry messages, like fuck you, you're best, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, I'm so sorry. Jane's like, I'm so sorry. I don't want that smoke. Because people are scared of Meredith because she is perceived as the first lady, as like speaking for me. You know what I mean? And so she uses this bully pulpit, the Turtle Boy bully pulpit, to attack these women instead of, ladies, if your man, first of all, it's not cheating if you're on a break, but ladies, if your man cheats on you, which she claims I did, right? If your man cheats, by getting titty pictures of me, if your man cheats on you, the appropriate person to be mad at, the only person to be mad at is your man. That's it. That's fucking it. The woman did nothing wrong. Fuck that shit. It's not a woman's job. I don't care. If some woman wants to sleep with me and she's married, I'm going to fuck her. I don't care if she's hot. I don't care, because that's not my problem. That's your problem. I'm not the bad guy. Your wife is. Talk to her. I don't know the intricacies of your relationship. Okay? Your man is the fucking problem. So I get this fucking thing. I'm like, oh, fuck. I guess I'll just turn around. And she's like, no, come. And I want to talk about this. So I get there. I'm talking. I assume we're going to talk about the end of the relationship for good now. And she's like, you're never going to do it again, right? I'm like, what? You want to stay together? Yeah. Because she didn't want to give up being Mrs. Turtle Boy. That's what it comes down to. The prestige and the power that comes with being Mrs. Turtle Boy. And she was scared shitless of not being, what will the trolls say if I don't come to court with you? What will the trolls say? She was so concerned about what the fucking trolls would say. Didn't want to do this, Meredith. Didn't want to let the world know what you were like.
This is just going to be so embarrassing for you and me and her. And
I haven't even watched this whole thing ever. This is my first time watching.
You literally did exactly what all the trolls said you were going to do to me. What you promised you'd never do to me. You'd never hurt me like this. Sorry. Trying to compose my thoughts, but
or she wrote the thoughts down on the iPad. I didn't even notice. I've never watched this whole thing.
Everyone thought you changed. Everyone thought you were done with ratchets.
Everyone thought I was done with ratchets.
And you were sending jerk-off videos to this ratchet while in a relationship with me. This person is literally the epitome of someone you write about.
She's really not.
How do you not see that?
She's actually cool.
This is so stupid of you, too. You're smarter than this. You know you have money now, and people can blackmail you with stuff like this.
Blackmail?
Why would you do it? Were you even thinking of me?
No, not at all.
I thought you said you wanted a nice and normal and successful person, and now you realized in yourself that you were good enough for that.
Okay.
You made me think I could trust you.
Why'd I do it? Because they were really nice tits. Okay? Because they were fucking fun. They looked like a great time. That's why I did it. Sue me. That's why. And I'm like, yeah.
they're welcomed anytime. This woman for months. And like the other Jane kissed her ass because she don't want that smoke. She does not want to become fucking. Keeps a low profile for a fucking reason. She just thought she was sending me a couple titty pics, innocent, whatever. And now Meredith's up her ass. And one day in May, Jane wants to see if I'm doing okay. How you doing? Because she's friends with me. And are you okay? And Meredith that day, coincidentally, sends her a fucking text message saying, why are you still talking to Aiden? Something to that degree. Why are you still talking to Aiden? How the fuck did she know that? Because she's in my phone. That's how. And we're going to talk about that. How I know she's in my fucking phone. I got fucking proof of it. She's like, he doesn't have proof. Oh, I got fucking proof. I got all the fucking receipts. I'm coming with it tonight. I don't have to fucking wiretap her to get these either. So anyway, yeah, this was it. I got so much shit. I'm pretty sure she sent flowers to herself on Valentine's Day. I didn't even see her on Valentine's Day. How can you act like you're in a serious relationship with somebody? I went to monster trucks with my fucking son. And she got this, you know? And then she sends me this. The cats are getting into the flowers. She sends me pictures of flowers. I'm like, yeah, I didn't send you those. I did not send you flowers. And then it says, roses are red, violets are blue. Meredith, I am absolutely smitten with you. What the fuck is this then? You're joking, right? No, I'm not. Who would send that? Can you be smitten with a friend? I know one person who might send that. I'm just saying. You know? So that was Valentine's Day. And just, I'm showing this to show like we were not together. This whole thing about, oh, he cheated on her. Nope. Didn't cheat. Broken up all the fucking time. It was fake. Us being together in court, fake, not real. And what would keep us together? The next court date and the bail revocations. So March 18th, they try to revoke my bail. Okay. Cause we'll talk about March 4th. Like that's crazier, but like I needed her there. I couldn't imagine going to jail. Like I remember I can't describe how scary it is to stand in front of a judge you don't know and be like, is this motherfucker going to send me to jail? I have post-traumatic stress about jail. And having Meredith there and looking at her and seeing how much she cares about me, she looks like it at least. And I felt so comforting. I couldn't imagine doing that without her, if that makes sense. So what's this? Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to bring Jimmy on now. Let me send, because we haven't gotten to some really good stuff. We got to get some really good stuff. It's going to be a late one, guys. Strap up. The West Coast people, you guys lucked out tonight. All right. I'm going to send this to James, Mr. Gillis, because he's been attacked too. He's been called a predator by her, and anyone who's standing by me is going to get it. And we haven't even talked about how her involvement in the recording and Cameron Reed and their partnership together. There's more because Cameron Reed's in on this too. Okay. So he'll join us in a moment. Let me go back and let's see what else we got here. I'm not even going to share the awkward sexting. Oh, so here's another thing. So, okay. So she reads the messages with Jane. So, so after, this is the most fucked up part. Okay. We got to talk about this. So she gets the messages with Jane and she sees the titties and she wants to know, what is their previous relationship like? You know, what is their previous relationship like? And she's like, I'm going to bring Jimmy on one second. What's their previous relationship like? So I'm at the gym. She takes the phone extraction
that we just got from Robert Cosgrove. And the phone extraction is everything up to October 11th, 2023, when I was arrested, before I was with her. But she wants to know who's this Jane person? And she plugs the phone extraction in and she starts reading the messages. Okay. And she finds out multiple women who I've sexted with, two she didn't know about before, and she knows about them now, and she's harassed all of them. And one of them, she goes and reads my messages with Jane. And she goes all the way back to May of 2023 on Facebook. Okay. And in the Facebook messages in May of 2023, I have to confess to something because she has threatened to post this more times than I can count. So I have a confession. In May of 2023, when this story was new, Jane, who I have a friendly, flirtatious, but also friendly in a friendship with, but also like sometimes we fuck around and sext. She sends me a thing. She's like, oh, you should fuck Karen Reed. She says something of that nature. I go, oh, think I could? LOL. And I'm like, she's pretty hot. Pretty hot. She's like, oh, she definitely would, she says. And I say something to the effect of, oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, somebody did this for me. I'd suck their dick, you know? And then it goes on. Then we get a little more graphic in the messages. And we talk about like, ooh, what if Jane jumped in? What if Jane and Karen Reed were jumping in and we all fucked? You know, now I don't feel that way anymore about Karen Reed. I'm not, but this was new at the time. And it's also a private conversation. Okay. It's also a private conversation where two, not meant for public consumption, where two people are just kind of fantasizing. Like I wasn't going to fuck Karen Reed, obviously. And Meredith reads this all and she takes her phone out and she videos the whole conversation. And every time I have attempted to break up with Meredith O'Neill, she threatens to send that recording to Karen Reed. That's what I meant by blackmail earlier. And I've got receipts of this. I can show it all. We have so many screenshots. She has threatened every time. Fine. Maybe I'll send that to Karen Reed then and let her see what you think of her. What will Bill Reed, she asked me, what will Bill Reed think about what you said about his daughter? Huh? Yeah, you better not break up with me or else I'm going to send this right to Karen Reed. Okay. So now go ahead, send it, Meredith. Send it. I confess. I fantasized about a sexual situation with Karen Reed and a woman named Jane in May of 2023. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. You got me. You got me. Share it. Fucking share it. I've taken that power away from you now. You can't fucking threaten me with that anymore. So there you go. Anyway, speaking of threesomes, what's
thank God. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, this is an on. I want to make sure this is heard. This needs to be heard. First of all, how you doing?
Good. I loved your morning stream today, which she threatened with.
Yeah, great. Okay, we got a part 2. I've been taking notes. I got something. Can I say a few things? Is that okay?
Yes, you can.
All right, okay. First of all, don't hide this shit from anyone else again. Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
I didn't tell anyone, man.
That's it. No more. We're not gonna say anything else, but no more hiding any of this shit from anyone. I see you, bitch. Okay, so let's just start. Can we just start?
Mm-hmm.
Start. I spoke too soon, Meredith. Okay, stay on Twitter. You can't be around animals. I know you killed that fucking turtle. I don't listen.
No, she didn't. She didn't do the turtle. I was with her that night. She didn't do the turtle. I'm telling you, she didn't do the turtle.
Well, see, I'm gonna do a little investigation.
Okay.
We got to thank Courtney and Tina for giving us the documents. We're sorry. The real one is worse than the fake one. Okay. The real Meredith is worse than the fake Meredith.
Oh, the Meredith account? Okay. Yeah.
You're a wrench fan, bitch. Okay. And this is how you looked good. You looked good to a man when you were in jail. Okay. You looked good to a man when he's next to Lindsay Catani, who's screaming, faking an abortion, but only if she's sending him to jail. That's it. Okay. What you posted, hon. Okay. What you posted. With the PTSD, you sick trauma farmer, okay? What you posted would have usually worked, right? But you didn't tuck in you're crazy enough. I see you're crazy, right? I see you're crazy. You posted on a holiday. You thought by not being there, you would have got him. You thought by not being there, you would have been like, oh, he's going through trauma and I'm not there. This is the worst suffering. No, now we see you. This is your worst suffering. Now we see you. I see you. He made these people watching, not you. They love him, not you. You're never going to take it away. We don't like you. None of us like you. The worst feeling was probably for him to see who you really were. But don't worry. I see who you are, you sick, sick, sick bitch. I see you. I see you. You can't set it off for failure anymore. Okay, hold on. Oh, the Meredith. The Meredith is designed in this way. Okay, hold on. All you have is weird Twitter friends. You could never come on camera and talk about what's going on. Ever. You could never, because you don't relate to people. You don't relate to anybody. And all this makes sense now. All this makes sense. Turtle Boy, also, you got to hang out with Ernie more. Your mom said so.
Yeah, she did.
Your mom also said, flush Meredith. We're going to listen to mom. We're listening to mom. We're going to listen to mom. Sensitive trolls tease you about not being married. You were the trolls. You wanted to tease yourself so you could say it, so you can get married. All this is making sense. Okay, that's why we need.
Oh, you think she was the account?
I don't gonna see a fucking receipt. I don't need a receipt. I see this.
Wow, that would be wild. That would be wild.
Next thing is to you. Did you get a new phone yet? Verizon has a Black Friday deal. I got a new phone today. Do you need to go get one tomorrow?
Me, I got a new one. I got two.
Good. Let me just line up this proton ass bitch a little quicker. Bill Reed knows what sex is. Like,
so should I apologize to Bill Reed for?
No.
Okay,
no.
Okay.
Daughter. You know what sex is, right?
I wasn't actually gonna fuck her.
It was the conversation that this bitch leaked. You have nothing to apologize for.
Okay.
Like nothing. This is her fault. She needs to apologize.
Mm-hmm.
She needs to apologize to Bill Reed. So if she goes to the civil trial, Meredith, if you go to the civil trial, apologize to Bill Reed. Okay.
And by the way, a short note, they didn't know they never really spoke when we were together. Since this whole recording thing has happened and we broken up, Meredith has been invited to court to sit with the Reed family. So take from that what you will.
Yeah. And here's what I think. This isn't a person. This isn't a person. No one would do this. People don't do. I think this is why you were so afraid to say it, because this is bad. This is fucking bad.
What is
her? Everything.
Yeah. Well, it breaks my fucking heart, man. I love this woman.
No, you don't. She tricked you.
I did. I know.
She's horrible. She said shit about your mom. Like your
I know.
Dead fucking mom, and she used that phrase. You don't want that person anywhere near someone you care about. No way. But I think I know what you want to do, Meredith. I think you're fucking with him. I think you've been recording all this shit and doing all this weird shit because I think you want to be next to him and you want him to go to jail so you can be the ultimate trauma farmer and you can walk out by yourself.
I have unfortunately, that thought has crossed my mind that because our relationship in jail was as good as it could get, that maybe it would be better if I was back in jail. That thought has crossed my mind.
She'd get the spotlight. It would be that hug because you kept saying, I wrote it down. You're going through this thing and she's not there. That's her fucking sick control. I see this bitch for what she is. I see it. I'm like, I've always kind of been onto it. I predicted this in January. I've always kind of been onto it. And you talking about this? Oh, I see her. Yeah. No, I'm not afraid of you, bitch. I'm not. Like, I don't care. I see everything you do. Why do I have 4 private no caller ID numbers calling me before I came on here?
Do you really?
Yeah. Okay, I'll show you.
Yeah, ask Chelsea O'Neill what that's like. She's been getting them nonstop for fucking several months.
Yeah. Oh, maybe Chelsea's gonna come on tomorrow morning. We're gonna talk. Maybe me and Chelsea.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll bring Lindsay. I don't care.
Chelsea's cool.
Anything to make you show how truly sick you are, because I know you're sick. And I swear to God, I think you killed the turtle. I do. I really do. You're driving an old ass bitch.
I was with her that night. We were we had court the next.
Dude, she has sick, weird internet friends. She has friends. No, I don't buy it. Once you go through all the bad shit, that's not going to happen. People care about him. That's not going to happen. You got mad good friends.
I do. I have great friends.
You know, you got your Ericas, you got your Altmans, you got your friends. Like, keep like, no, Meredith, no, and no one talked to her. None of the people that are around talk to her.
Do you agree with me? Like, and I told Jason Bros this. I'm like, bro, if you're friends with her, don't fucking pretend to be my friend.
Like that. What is he doing?
Like what? What do you get? Like, how can you be friends with? I'm not saying pick because I don't like the. But it's like, why would you want to be friends with a person like this?
I'm saying, you know, so fucked up. I felt bad a little bit because I read something and I'm like, you know what, that kind of makes me feel bad until you started talking and I'm like, No, I don't, you crazy old bitch. I like, no, no. She's sick. Dude, this is sick. The first thing she asked you was the wrench. Was you gave this girl a wrench when your mom
Tina.
was at you?
Yeah. What's up with that wrench? She hated Tina. So she hated her.
She herself. This is all herself. This is all how she looks. This is all her making a thing. That she was performing in that fucking video, dude. Acting.
Really? You don't think that was legit?
No.
Well, I fell for it. I felt so bad, man. I saw that and I was like, oh man.
She positioned a camera, made sure her angles were there. It wipes his tear. That mouth. No, that wasn't real. No, I can tell. That's not genuine. She's not genuine, dude. She's not genuine. There's something in her that you can't even pull out. Like when you're talking to her, it's like there's something empty there. No, she's not genuine. No, you're not ruining like anything. And I swear to God, I know every fucking account on Twitter is 100% you. Like there are antis, right? There are trolls, but then there's the dark ones. You're the dark ones. I know you are because you're dark. I know you are.
So this is the we talk about the Wilbur night. So her brother got married that night, and you know, we didn't talk for like 2 months after we broke up, and then you know we started talking again in a friendly way. I'm like, cool, maybe we can be friends, and you know, maybe we can. Well, yeah, maybe she could be a mature adult. And then so she sends me this video, and she asked me, "Do you care if I come to the casino afterwards?" I'm like, "Well, you can come, but I mean." You know, I'm not gonna. I go, we're not gonna hook up or anything. She's like, I don't want to hook up with you. Okay, yeah. Cool. You know, so cool. No problem. Okay, cool. And so then, she sends me this a picture saying good luck in her dress or whatever, and then go thank you. And then, as you've talked about before in your presentations, she was waiting out. She left her brother's wedding to come, and she was outside the Wilbur as soon as we left there. And then we went to the casino, and she came there, and I had previously told her it's okay if you come. But as you know, there was a lot of bitches there, and you know, and a lot of them were talking to me, and you know, and she was I could feel the eyes across the bar, and you know, and then around midnight, she sends me this. She says it would be a crime for you not to bend me over and fuck me in this skirt. Meet up later, and of course, I don't respond because that's not a good idea. And interesting, because the next day. 9 hours later, I get a message from Karen Reed saying, we just were emailed a 30-minute recording. You fucking recorded me.
Oh.
And she didn't have that before. But then she did on 9 hours after I ignored Meredith's message. And as luck would have it, okay, so I'm not admitting to anything here, of course.
I can hear you.
Oh, can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Okay, maybe Jimmy just can't hear me. Okay, hopefully he comes back. So, as you guys might know, Facebook Messenger has a recording option. Okay, so picture this. At the stage, right there. We got another Jimmy. Okay, there we go. So, Facebook Messenger, as luck would have it, as a recording option, right? And so picture yourself in this situation. You're sitting in your house one day, and then like somebody calls you and starts who you kind of like help save their life, kind of. And then they call you up and they just start fucking screaming at you. Right. And they're like, you make everybody fucking hate me. You don't owe me shit. Why don't you fucking thank me? I made you who you are. Somebody says something like that to you, and you're like, whoa, this is fucking crazy. And you have them on speakerphone. You're sitting in the living room, right? And you got your computer on your lap, and you got Facebook Messenger opened up, and you're like, ooh, if I hit this button right here, this will memorialize this fucking insanity, right? Suppose something like that happens. I don't know anything about that, but you could do that. You could press record, right? And it would keep it in Facebook Messenger. Now, imagine that Facebook Messenger account is on an account called A. Timothy Carney, right? Which was previously an account called Elena Cohen, right? Which was given to you by your ex-girlfriend, okay? And because your account, Clarence Woods Emerson, got nuked, and your girlfriend at the time just gifts you a burner account, which of course she has handy. And you then rename it A. Timothy Carney, and you rebuild that way. And you have that account open and you hit crazy bitches yelling at you and you just hit record. And then you don't send it out to anyone.
Yeah, who cares?
But it's in your Facebook Messenger, isn't it? But you don't actually send it out to anyone. You don't post it. You don't do anything. But your ex-girlfriend, then you forget, oh, wait, my ex-girlfriend has access to this account. And then you go on the access log on the account and you see that, oh, shit, my ex-girlfriend is still logging into this account. Because I see it's in Boston with an iPhone 15, which is what she has. And then it hits you. Oh, fuck. My ex-girlfriend has access to this account. And there may or may not be a recording in there. And then suddenly I turned down sex with her. And then the crazy person who yelled at me on the phone sends me a message saying we were just emailed some sort of recording. And then, as fate would have it, my ex-girlfriend is invited to court by the crazy person who was just screaming at me. Wouldn't that be interesting?
No, not for this one. Nope. Nope. I could. Oh, it was weird. It's weird. I feel like I came in the past 2 days. Like I finally see like full picture who she is. Like wants you to be fucking miserable so she can console you. Like it's like a sick thing. But she wants to cause it. It's sick. I see it. To be the one to save the day because that's what the trolls do. There's a really bad troll on Twitter and they hammer someone, and then she comes in and I figured out who it was. I know your patterns. I'm good at noticing patterns. I see what she does.
Her patterns. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Not mine. Okay.
You don't have patterns. You're just you.
I'm just a simple dude.
And by the way, because I said this morning again, DMs are open, right? Are your DMs open?
Always.
So his DMs are open, okay? This wasn't the easiest thing for him to fucking do. You think it was easy to get up here and do this? Say hello to your boy in the DM, shoot your shot, you never know, okay? Don't go all Meredith. Don't ask him to be in the worst condition of his life and then go in. No. He's fine tonight. He's good. We're cool. We're chilling. So, normal. Be normal, please. I'm watching. Oh, I'm so mad. Dude. I'm so mad. I'm sorry. I'm so mad.
Yeah, it's like, so because I went in and it's like, like I noticed like, why are you logged into, and again, I'm like, I see this, it's like iPhone 15
Bitch.
Boston is logged into the Facebook account. I'm like, why is she logging in to the Facebook account? And then I get this message from Karen Reed the day after the Wilbur. David and Alan have been anonymously emailed the entire recording of my private conversation with you. And you see how she says the word illegally?
Yeah.
That's when counsel is like, stop talking to this person. They just said the word illegal. This person is accusing you of a crime. Okay. You are on bail. You should not engage with this person anymore. You should not discuss this topic anymore because this person said the word illegally. Okay. And this person hates you. And this person does not think that you played any part in saving her life. This person will put you in jail if she fucking wants to. This is the kind of person who leaves her boyfriend angry voicemails at 3 a.m. calling him a fucking pervert because he didn't respond in 10 minutes. Yeah. Don't fuck with that person.
Someone got pissed.
Yeah. Don't do that.
Did you see the email? Like anything like what was written about it in the email? Because the Proton email.
It was a Proton email. It was a Proton email.
Proton email. Meredith Proton O'Neill. Okay, of course it was. I wonder what was written in there. I wonder.
And of course, who else has received the same? I believe a guy by the name of Joe Flipperhead has received similar emails. Correct.
Bitch,
and as it turns out, now imagine a situation like this. Imagine, okay, that in that Facebook account, the A. Timothy Carney Facebook account, that I have a thing where I like to watch old sex videos of myself with other women. Okay. And so, but here's the problem. If it's on your phone, it's kind of a small screen, hard to work with, right? You want the big screen of the computer. So how you gonna get it on your computer? Well, you can send it on Facebook Messenger, can't you?
Yes.
So imagine a world in which I sent myself a sex video.
Of course, that's how you get it from
of Lindsay Gattani, right?
Yeah.
Imagine I had previously done that. Okay.
Right.
In this account.
Mm.
And then, as luck would have it, when Lindsay Gattani starts helping out with my case and being vocal about it, and she's kind of getting praise from a lot of people, like, cool. And this angers an ex-girlfriend, doesn't like seeing this. Right. And then next thing you know, Krusty Panties, something called Krusty Panties comes along and announced to the world that she is in possession of a sex tape between Aiden and Lindsay Gattani, and that they are still fucking, but they're not. It's actually an old tape. Okay. And it is being presented to the world as if it's some new tape. And then rumors start spreading that he's still fucking Lindsay Gattani. What's wrong with him? And then that happened. And I'm just saying, isn't that fucking crazy?
This makes me think about how she made a specific point on her space to be like, and I'm not going anywhere. I'm still going to report on this. I'm still going to report on that. No, you're not. No, you're not. No one's going to listen. No one's going to read. No one reads. No one cares. We all see how weird I definitely see how weird you are. If anyone gets close to you, they're insane also. So whatever happens to them, I blame them.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like,
out of her fucking mind. Sorry,
you know, I asked her about the account, you know, and I confronted her about the account, and I just get these lies, you know, like I confront her about the account, and I'm like, bro, you're logged in at 7:00 last night. I'm not logged into the fucking account. Oh no, I'm not sharing. Hold on. Okay. I'm like, that's you. I'm not logged into the account. I don't even know the password. It's like, but it says so I call her Allie McCabe. Cause I'm like, bro, the data's not, the Life 360 data is wrong. What? So this is just lying to me. It says that's you. Is it not? Then you're dealing with this. Like, I will not talk. This is Karen Reed. I will not talk to you on the phone anymore. I know for a fact I was recorded, which is illegal. Okay. You literally recorded me while I was telling you, okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So imagine me not wanting to engage with the person like that. And then I tell her, oh, this is about the record. And we got to talk about Joe Flipper. We got some more shit to do. It's gonna be a long night.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I have nothing but time to watch her now. I feel like this is a curriculum like of class. Class is going to be different. Everything's going to be different.
So this is August 20th, right around the time of the Karen Reed phone call, right? And I go, do you want the Elena Cohen account back? Because you keep logging in. So what's up with that? Okay. And there she is giving me advice about that. Let's see. Hold on. Sorry, these are like out of order. It's fucking.
No, take your time.
This is like her life, like assembling screenshots.
Yeah, we need her in here to organize the crazy. She knows she speaks that language.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
you just want to have a couple hits off.
Oh, and then there's this one. Like this is what really set her up. Notice the date, September 25th. Okay. She stopped answering everyone's calls. Friends, Deanna's looking for her. Lauren's looking for her. Jason Broyer's looking for her. She's not answering the phone. Like, we got to the point where people thought about doing a wellness check. So I had to message her. And I'm like, there's a lot of people very worried about you, to the point where they are discussing a welfare check at your apartment. Please just acknowledge that you're alive and okay. And then she goes, do not ever contact me again. And she sends me this picture. That is a lovely woman by the name of Adriana when she was like 17. She was at the Wilbur show, if you recall. And we met her. She had the VIP package.
The girl the pretty one, she's beautiful.
Yeah, she asked the question. Yeah, she was a good looking girl. And so I messaged her after the show because I honestly thought she was like 29, 30. I'm like,
she just put 27, 20. Like,
yeah. I'm like
21. Like, but even though,
not 21. I wouldn't have guessed 21. Okay. And so I messaged her and I flirt with her. I'm like, yo, you look good tonight. You know, you should come to the casino, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't happen. These messages get leaked somehow. I don't really care. I don't want to know, whatever. They get leaked. And Meredith sees them. And this fucking sets her off. And that's interesting that it happens on September 25th, because 2 days later is when the Spaces happens with Flipperhead and everything. And as it turns out, Meredith has had a long conversation with Joe Flipperhead in which she makes accusations about a recording and doesn't tell me. And how do I find out that she's talked to Joe Flipperhead? I go on the Spaces and I get confronted by the koala. And he's like, did you have lunch with Meredith? And I did have lunch with Meredith right before, because I had to pick up some of my shit in like a couple days before the will. I picked up some of my shit. And so I'm like, but apparently first of all, as it turns out, this girl's 21. Okay. Which I just flirted with her. Okay. And even if I did fuck her, like it's whatever. It's some Dave Portnoy. Yeah, it's like whatever. There's some Dave Portnoy vibes there, but like it's just flirtatious. Like there's nothing wrong with that. And like yeah. And so I'm also now with Meredith, and she's like, do not ever contact me again. Like
creepy control freak.
But that is what upsets her to the point. This is when she saw that I had sent this woman who turns out to be 21 flirtatious messages 2 days later. That's when recording date kind of comes out, right? And isn't that convenient? That happens to be right around that time. And so, yeah. So I ask her about the account and she just lies. Okay. And Meredith sends me this. Now she claims that she got this message from someone saying, your boyfriend is creeping around with 21-year-olds. Keep an eye on that pedo and his pedo buddy, Auntie Deb. I go, I don't have a boyfriend. Please leave me alone. Slimy bitch. Calling her Ghislaine Maxwell. A threesome. Okay. Predator guys. Now I got a message from the same number telling me the same thing. And please leave me alone. I have nothing to do with Turtle. She sends this to me and is like, they're calling me Ghislaine Maxwell. This is all your fault. Now, wouldn't it be interesting if Meredith sent that to herself? She wouldn't do that, right? Right? She wouldn't do that. I don't think.
I do.
That'd be fucking nuts if that happened. Well, it's inconsistent with her prior behavior, though, isn't it?
As what? First lady? Wonderful.
Yeah, the dignified and classy Meredith we see outside of court wouldn't do anything like that. No. She would not, she tells you're fucking, this is what she says about that. You're fucking sick and it's all your fault that my reputation will never be the same because I ever associated with you. This shit, and now I'm getting dragged into sharing the phone extraction. Fucking bullshit. I'm done protecting you. Calm down. Okay. Calm down. You'll be fine. All right. Relax, and I'm like, you're logging into the account. Got him, anyway, this is what I said about Karen Reed. She goes, it's fucking weird though. Cause I told Meredith. So after Karen Reed accused me of recording her, I told Meredith, this is when I started talking to Meredith again. Cause I think I'm venting to Meredith.
There's trauma. She gets you fucking back in. Something bad. Come back to me.
And
but she's causing the bad.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
No, not maybe. Yes. I'm telling you. Yes. Not even kind of yes.
And then she tells me it's fucking weird. So I went on Billy Bush and I'm like, he asked me if we were friends and I said no. And then Karen rage texts me and says, why are you telling Billy Bush we're not friends? And I'm like, I go, yeah, she's a fucking delusional psychopath. All she cares about is her reputation. And all she talks about is herself. Me. I'm over here. I got facing 105 years in jail. And all this bitch does is talk about her fucking self. You two deserve each other. Karen and fucking Meredith deserve each other at this point. I hope they live happily fucking ever after. Just hope neither of them, drives. But anyway, let's say we haven't even got to no, Karen didn't hit John, to be very clear about that. But
little trial humor.
Little trial humor.
Yeah, calm down.
Meredith's
hanging out.
She doesn't have a license anyway. It's fine. If you can't laugh, you can't laugh at it. Yeah, what are we doing? So we haven't even gotten to March 4th and what happens on that night. Okay. So let's jump over on Chelsea O'Neal's Twitter account, shall we? All right.
Let me get him.
You didn't even know Chelsea O'Neal was before this, did you?
No.
Yeah. She's an interesting one. So Chelsea O'Neal is a friend of mine who I've messaged with many times. What's up?
No, I was just seeing where we were.
Many times over the years. And she's a good looking woman. And we flirted a little bit. We've never gone all the way or anything like that. We've, had a couple light discussions about it. Did I freeze?
No, I can't.
Okay.
She seems normal. I'm saying she's just putting you in horrible situations to save you out of them. She just seems like a normal girl who does normal things. Yeah.
I don't know why on my end I have a stroke. I am not moving.
Yeah. You're Meredith. Yeah, you got Meredith.
I'm stroked. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me pull this.
Okay.
Yeah, let me pull this back up. Stroke turtle boy there. Okay. So anyway, again, Chelsea is I got to give you the background on Chelsea. So Chelsea is a woman again, and on June 18th, 2023, Karen Reed is acquitted, right? Everybody's happy. Of course, Meredith's at the bottom of the courthouse stairs waiting for me. And we go to celebrate, and we're like, I text Karen Reed, and I'm quasi invited out to dinner, whatever. They save us 2 seats. And, we show up there. But before we go there, I go to Meredith's house to shower. All right. And because she lives in Boston. So I go to shower there. And when I go in the shower, what do you think Meredith does?
Goes through your fucking phone.
Computer, close. So she helps herself to my fucking computer. And she just goes through all my messages, and she goes and reads Chelsea's messages. And as it turns out, I had a little name for Chelsea. This is a pet nickname. I called her a cum slut. And, she saw that, and she took a picture of it. And now the koala has it. So Meredith is clearly helping out the Australians who live to do this shit. He has posted it, which is lovely. And yes, there I am. I am sexting away. Okay. On one of our many breaks, to be very clear, on one of our many breaks. Now, we never fucked, but like we sexted a little bit, she lived kind of far away. And anyway, so Meredith, after finding out about this, sends Chelsea an angry fucking message, like fucking it does what she does the mean girl routine to her. But her and I then go out to dinner together because she's not going to miss the Karen Reed acquittal dinner, is she?
No.
Because it's so instead of being mad at the man who is doing that, she takes it out on the female, and because she ain't missing the Karen Reed acquittal dinner, is she? The perks of Mrs. Turtleboy. You got to be there, right? Not going to miss that shit. So anyway, Chelsea O'Neill since then has suddenly started getting robocalls all the time. Non-fucking stop. Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Last month.
Yeah, getting a lot of calls. And I met up with Chelsea O'Neill one time. Okay. And get this. So I meet up with her and didn't bang her, but we had a conversation, and somehow Chelsea starts getting calls when we're hanging out, almost as if she knows where I'm at. And somebody knows where I'm at. And so she calls back. She calls her back. It calls back one of the numbers. It's like a 401 number, and calls it back and doesn't think much of it. Then a week later, Meredith sends Jen Altman a recording of me and Chelsea O'Neill talking about Meredith of all things. Right. And I'm like, did this bitch record me? Did Chelsea O'Neill fucking record me? And I confront her with that. Like, bitch, did you record me? And she's like, no. What are you talking about? How the fuck does Meredith have a conversation of us? And then she didn't know. And then it hit her. And she's like, wait a minute. And she looked in her call log. And she's like, remember when we were hanging out and then I was getting all those calls? Remember I called one of them back? Mm-hmm. And she shows one of them. And one of those, she called back and she didn't hang up. And it was like that situation, Karen Reed left her phone in the back of Karen Roberts' car and it picked up the conversation. It was like that. And so Meredith, or whoever the person was, the troll calling her, gets a voicemail. And somehow Meredith gets this fucking voicemail. And she sends it to Jen Altman and goes, Chelsea O'Neill's fucking wiretapping him. She should stay away from her. She's dangerous. Chelsea O'Neill is bad fucking news, right? Bad news. And it hit me, bro. It's like, wait a minute. It was Meredith. Meredith got that voicemail. And we haven't even gotten to Meredith's diary, have we? Yeah, we got to talk. Yeah, we got to talk about Meredith's diary. Okay, so let me bring up Meredith's diary. Okay,
guys,
yeah, get ready for this one.
Sit the fuck down. Hold on. You know what? I'm breaking my own rule. I need one. I need to sit. I need one for this. Yeah, Bucket light him if you got him for this one.
So right around the time that this voicemail thing happens, an account appears on Twitter called Meredith's Diary. Okay, 724. And it goes, and it is mocking. It's like Mara Neal, the Mara Neal account that Tina Murray was running that mocked Meredith. And it's mocking her.
Good one.
Saying, yeah. And it's saying, Dear Diary, now that we got, and it lists a person in my phone extraction who I had sexted with, right? Chelsea O'Neill. I'm coming for the other person in my phone extraction who I had sexted with. And so I didn't block Chelsea's to handle out because Chelsea's open about it. The other two are not.
We got blank, Miss Olala exposed. I'm coming for blank. I got pics for days. Just because Dr. Turtleboy shows them his junk doesn't mean they were ever had my boyfriend or ex-boyfriend. Oh my heart, love Meredith O'Neill.
So this account is mocking Meredith O'Neill, right?
As if it was her sick inner diary. If she was,
right.
If,
So this account is mocking Meredith O'Neill. Ha ha, your boyfriend broke up with you, but now I'm getting revenge on all the people that my ex-boyfriend is jerking off to, right? So it can't be Meredith O'Neill, right? Because the account's mocking her, right?
She's making fun of her, so it can't be her.
Right. So that would be like kind of like the perfect cover if it was her, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, well.
But here's the problem. And I noticed this too, it's like I found another one throwing. So it knows about Chelsea. Okay. And it knows about this other woman that I had previously sent pictures to as well. So this one says, Dear Diary, can you please let Dr. Turtleboy know I'll give back his key that I stole? We haven't gotten to the key fob yet. If he just takes me back, I won't be crazy anymore. I promise. I love you, please. Okay. And so this account posts this and, it's like, well, and then it hits me. I'm like, wait a minute. The three women that it names Chelsea O'Neill. It names the other woman, this one, but it was the third one that stood out the most because the third one didn't have a Twitter account. So it said a Facebook name. And as it turns out, this was the same Facebook account that sent me titty pictures.
And how'd you get like aware of this? Oh, I'm being threatened with defamation. Go ahead, hon. I got Melanie Little, hon. I'm good. Yeah. How'd you get aware of this account?
So I'm tagged in it.
Who tagged you?
Whoever's running the account.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so they tagged me. They want to make sure I see it. And Meredith alerts Jennifer Altman about the existence of this account. Who then messages it too? Who that message? Yeah, Meredith, because she's tagged in it.
Trying to have a boyfriend in a normal life.
Yeah, she's got George Glass, and so so she like all of a sudden, and then it hit me. I'm like, wait a minute. The third one, especially this one right here, that's blocked out here. That's a Facebook name.
Okay.
And I'm like, wait a minute. That is the same Facebook account that sent me the titty pics. And so it's like, how would and so Meredith blames it. Who Meredith blamed this on? She wanted to warn me. She blamed it on Chelsea O'Neill. She's like, I just want Aiden to know Chelsea O'Neill is making accounts mocking me. And she's like, it has to be Chelsea O'Neill because how else could she know Chelsea O'Neill's Twitter account, which only has no followers? So I wouldn't even know about that Twitter account, but she would. So it has to be here. But there's one problem about it. You know who Chelsea O'Neill doesn't know about? This person.
Right.
She didn't know about that person.
She's normal.
So it couldn't be Chelsea O'Neill because Chelsea O'Neill would have no idea who that person is. But one person would. The person who went through my phone extraction would know all three of those names, wouldn't they? And it was almost like this account was designed to make you feel bad for them. It has to be somebody who just routinely makes burner accounts and fucks around with internet chaos on a daily basis on social media. And I don't know anyone like that. You think it's her? No, she doesn't do it.
Pretending to not be her, pretending to be her, writing in a diary. And the thing is, that's her real thoughts. That's the fucked up part. That's like her inner, dude. Dude, I'm up here. We're talking about her because she's been doing sick shit, right? Calling me a fucking pedophile on fucking line, doing weird, creepy shit with weird, creepy people. And now we're up here just going over the shit that she brought to you. And she's like, I'm going to get a defamation lawsuit. Yeah, she's fucking tapped, dude, tapped.
Next. Watch this. So this is her on a Twitter Spaces. And, she goes on there, but she doesn't go by herself. She wants to tell her truth, right? But the problem is she brings like 3 men with her. And they kind of do most of the talking, don't they? And she says on there, I have never hacked into any accounts. But we haven't got to the watch yet. Okay, we got to talk about the watch. Before we share this, we got to talk about the fucking watch. So let me get to the watch. Let me pull up the watch shit, the watch files. All right. Where'd that go? Watch.
Meredith. Come on.
Is she still rage texting? Is she still?
Oh no, I'm just talking to her right here. I'm just saying, Meredith. Come on.
Oh, is she still rage tweeting?
Like, fucking look, dude. Like, no one's dumb.
Yeah, well, some people are. There's a lot of people in her replies. Of course, she turned off replies unless she follows you. The people, the peanut gallery and the replies all see. And for all the people out there, because I messaged a couple people before the show that were like in the replies being like, "Wow, Meredith would do this." My question for them is, do you feel stupid? Do you feel, because you should feel fucking ashamed and log off the fucking internet if you fucking fell for this shit. Oh boy. If you thought Turtle Boy doesn't bring fucking receipts, you must be new here. You must be fucking new here. I wouldn't fucking do this. Okay. So this happened.
I'm sorry, but like Meredith doesn't have fans. Like people don't like Meredith.
There's no Mer fans? There's no Mer fans? Oh.
No. What does she do?
She told every time I want to break up with her, what she always told me was, I'm going to tell everyone that you cheated on me and they're going to side with me. Everyone's going to side with me, she said. You don't think that was true?
They're never going to side with her, ever. No one's going to side with you.
She might say so.
Look who you have around you, Meredith. You have like the last of the last.
She got Obach. She's got Obach, right?
Don't even get me fucking started.
Okay. I don't know.
One, okay.
She might have a couple others. I don't know. There might be some.
Potentially than her.
There might be some Mare fans. She might get like 10%, 20%. I don't know.
Yeah, they're her though. They're her accounts.
Yeah. So here's the issue. So the watch, when she does the whole thing, and then I'm like, can I get the watch back at least? Because I paid for that shit.
So you do not have your watch at this moment.
Hold on.
When what we're looking at, right?
Yeah, I do. I have the watch. It's in the other room. Oh, geez. Fucking Leah Genduso.
I'm going to go on Twitter after this, and there's going to be so many new accounts of all my dead relatives. I'm going to get to talk to Grandma. I'm going to get to talk to Grandpa. I'll be like, Papa, you got a Twitter account. Oh, my God. Hi,
yeah.
How is it?
Anyway.
Don't even let her fuck with you. Everything blocked, everything done. Don't even fucking give her the chance to reach you like this.
Oh, she's been blocked and everything. Maris, it's an interesting person calling me there. It's kind of weird. I don't know if it's an emergency or not. Hope not.
Do you want to go check? Go check.
It's my ex-wife calling me at 12.
Oh yeah, go check. With Meredith O'Neill on the line, guy would check your ex-wife.
All right, you're in charge. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute myself.
Go. We'll wait. Because we gotta talk. Y'all gotta talk. We can't let this bitch fucking win. We're not letting this bitch win. This man has fucking built himself from the ground up. Done nothing but amazing fucking things. We're not letting her win. Not one crazy bitch. No. I don't know how many are here. We're not letting her win. Meredith, we see you. All of us. I don't know what's going on, but whatever. If you did something fucked up, we're here and we see it. We're here and we fucking see it. I see you. Look at it. I took notes, hon. I only watched him once. I only watched him go over you once. I took notes. I'm going to go again. I'm going to take more notes. I have more notes to take on you. I have nothing but time to figure out because you're super fucked up because you got under my radar. I'm mad you got under my radar. I'm usually spot on like that. You? No, you took me a minute. Yeah, I got it. Mare, I got it. No, actually, he's going to have a baby and he wouldn't abort it. No, he would. I would make him. I'd be like, if she got pregnant, we'd slam dunk you in the clinic. It's gone. Bye, Meredith. His mom said it. His mom said to flush it. Goodbye, Meredith. All right, we did a prayer.
What do you think happened?
We said a prayer. A phone call, doxing, something fucked up, trying to fuck with you in some kind of way. What'd she do?
She just got a harassing phone call from somebody about me, and that never happens. And she's scared and doesn't know what's going on. And it's Meredith.
Yeah,
okay?
Of course it is.
So that's clearly Meredith.
She's really being seen for who she is.
So for all Jason Broyles, you still stand by her?
Yeah,
you think this is fucking normal? You think this is normal, bro? Still, both sides want to be friends with both. Want to be friends with. Okay, so it was Meredith did that. So, my ex-wife did nothing wrong to anyone. Wants to just be left fucking alone, and is being harassed now at fucking midnight and doesn't know what's going on. Doesn't know about any of this shit. Doesn't follow any of this shit. And I'm like, yeah, that's my psycho ex, and I'm so sorry that I ever asked if suggested introducing the children to them. I am so sorry.
You didn't. So Right. There's a reason for these things.
Yeah. So I'm sorry about that. Yeah. I'm sorry that you married Turtle Boy. You didn't sign up for any of this shit. I'm really sorry.
You're a nice mom.
Yeah, you're a good mom. Yeah, you're a really good. We co-parent well.
Yeah, we're sorry. She's super fucking. I'm sorry. And you know what? She got by me, and I usually get everybody. And she got by me, and that's why I'm pissed. She's really good, but we're better.
She's real, and that's what she's like. I thought you told me she was normal. I'm like, she fooled a lot of people, man. She fooled a lot of fucking people.
She gets by me, and she did. But I was always sniffing around.
Don't worry, Meredith's gonna make a tweet soon about how it can't be her, and it's gonna be long.
See that with her?
It's gonna be long.
Yeah,
she's out with her boyfriend, right? And tweeting when drinking sangrias, right? So it can't be her.
Living in Taylor Swift's house.
Yep, can't be her. No, Meredith would be normal. So about the fucking watch. So Meredith takes the watch that night, the day she read the titty pictures, and I'm like, "Can I get it back?" And she's like, and I see it's in her fucking apartment, and she's like, "I can't find it." I'm like, "Okay." So then, fast forward to July. On July 9th or July 8th, I'm doing a show. And I get a signal message from Chelsea O'Neill. And Chelsea O'Neill tells me that, "Did you block me? I've been trying to text you." I'm like, "I didn't block you." And I go on my phone. And actually, she has posted this. Let's see. Hold on. Anyway, she has posted this. Let's see. Happened to this.
Oh, also, do you know that I'm like something in a hen house? What's that called? Like a wolf in a hen house? What is that thing called?
Fox in a hen house? I don't know.
I don't know, the one that like is bad.
That one.
According to Broyles, I'm just saying.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's right. He doesn't like you. I mean, I like Jason. He's always been good to me, but he's got a real blind spot for Meredith, I think, in my opinion.
No, I think he's fucking weird. And I feel like I did a space in January about him. And I feel like I was on to him in January and I let up, but I knew these people were weird, dude. I knew it. I felt weird. I felt
like that. So this is the July 8th live show. I got a message from Chelsea saying,
Who's it? August 15th? And then we'll pick a date for the other issue. Am I correct?
Yes, the end of the month now. Why
don't we pick it on the 13th? I think that makes sense.
All right, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that.
That's okay.
I may have some information about the health status of that.
And I realized that Chelsea O'Neill has been blocked on my messenger, on my texts. And so has the two other women that were tagged by the Mayor's Diary account. All three of them are blocked on my phone. And so then I go on my account, and this is Chelsea messaging me saying my message still aren't going through. And I'm like, what? And how is this so I unblock her during the show, and then she gets reblocked during the show. During the fucking show, she gets reblocked. Okay. And I'm not doing that. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? Like, how is this happening in real life? How am I, like, what is going on? And then so the show ends, and I'm like, well, let me check on my shit. And I go on my device, and holy shit, look at this. On February 18th, 5 months previous, I get this email, which I never checked this email account. It's just associated with, we created it for the watch. And it says a sound was played on Aiden's Apple Watch. Oh, so that means it was like maybe under a bed somewhere, and then they found it. And okay, I'm going to, instead of returning it, they're going to hold on to it. Okay. They're going to hold on to it. And then, well, it's at Meredith's apartment. Oh, okay. And so then I decide I'm going to confront her with this on July 10th. And because I cannot do this relationship anymore. This is fucking crazy town. And I'm like, okay. So I send her this shit. Some, what we call receipts. And I'm like, look it, here is,
they're causing Aiden. Where is it?
And so here it is. My watch is synced up to my phone. And I didn't do that because I haven't had the watch. And Meredith has told me for months, I don't have the watch. Right?
Wasn't you crying at some point? Like, I don't have it. Like, wasn't like,
oh yeah. We're going to get to that. And okay. I go, oh wait, it's right there. I'm like, it's right fucking there, Meredith. It's in your fucking apartment. And I'm like, what's going on here? And I go, this isn't healthy at all. What you did with that, I'm like, it's clear. So spoiler alert, she's doing it. She's in my fucking phone. She's using the watch remotely to block women who are messaging me. And she has had access to my phone essentially unabated for 5 or 6 months, which makes sense how she knew in May that the other woman, Jane, reached out to me and said hello. And suddenly Jane on that same day gets a threatening message from Meredith and is bullied and scared shitless of her. Okay. I go, this isn't healthy. You know, what you did with that watch is an invasion. You know, I swear I'm not lying. So she is telling me, like Allie McCabe, the data is not the data. No, I don't have the watch. 2 days ago, I left there and I plan to come here tonight. Okay. And I know it's not healthy. I'm going to tell my mom everything tomorrow, tonight. I swear she swears on her daughter's life that she never looked at the text messages. But that's interesting. She's not saying anymore that she didn't have the watch. She's saying I didn't look at the text messages. And when she comes over there later tonight, what does she end up giving me? What does she finally confess to? The watch. Turns out she's had the watch the whole time, and she found it months ago, she says, and she didn't want to give it to me because she was afraid that I was going to accuse her of, you know, essentially holding on to it, which is exactly what she was doing for months later. You know, does Meredith O'Neill seem like the kind of person that if she had access to her ex-boyfriend's phone would continue to read the messages on it? I don't know.
Her crazy is she messed up. She messed up. And you know what? You're like, she got you in a vulnerable moment, but no, we're back to normal again. We're back. No, we see it. No.
Yeah.
No.
So I break up with her and I'm like, she wants to come and get her shit. Of course, the ceremonial getting of the shit. And I go, your shit's in the mailbox. Thanks. I'm still 20 minutes away. Okay. Could I use the bathroom? There's the inn. Can I use the bathroom? Okay. Yeah, but I'm not there. I'm teaching my fucking son to ride a bike. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I'm 10 minutes away. Don't be okay. I can just go to McDonald's. I go, you can use the bathroom, whatever. Okay. Whatever.
Bathroom,
you know, and remember she had previously said, I don't have it.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have it. And I don't want to monitor anything in your life. She just wants to move on. Remember? She just wants to move on. You know, I shouldn't have looked in your phone extraction. I just wanted answers to why I was being lied to. So it's okay to look through your boyfriend's.
How'd she even get that?
It was sitting on my dining room table. Cosgrove just gave it to us 2 days prior, and she just kind of helped herself to it.
In front of you?
No, I was at the gym. I didn't know any of this was going on. You know, she just kind of helped herself to it because
she does her work too when you're live streaming. That's when she also, because she knows you're busy. That's what she fucking is her, right?
And then this happens. Oh God, my ex-wife is calling again.
Go ahead, pick it up. I'll talk to the people. Go ahead.
Fucking unbelievable.
She's psycho. This is what psycho bitches do. We'll never make this mistake again. We will never make this mistake again. It's the last one. This is the final boss. We got a bunch of us. We're stronger. We freed Karen Reed, okay? And Karen Reed freed us. You know what I mean? We're having fun around here. No, I'm not afraid of this bitch. You're crazy. I see all the U's in there too. I can't wait till Jimmy gets found out. I saw that. What are you going to find out? I'll give you my address, hon. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not afraid of you. A little scrawny psycho bitch. I'm not afraid of you. Dude, she's not. All day. Oh, all day shit with my phone. Been going nuts. Oh, all day. Oh, here we go. Oh, screen. Yeah. No. I don't play that. We're good here. We're good. We're breathing humans. We're good people. We don't do this weird shit. I don't do this weird shit. I don't do this weird account shit. I don't do this fucking weird, stupid shit. Yes, I'm gay, and we do class every morning. Auntie Deb is the channel. We don't do this weird account shit. No. Just say it. That's why you can't get on camera and say anything. That's why you have to go behind a space with 800 people, because you can't say it. I've been seeing this. It all came together tonight for me. Things came together. I see the way you're acting. I was active on Twitter. I see what's going on with you. Yep. Don't you worry. No, Jimmy doesn't do drugs. I did, though, for a while, but I'm going to be clean 7 years in 2 days. Congratulations to me. Yeah. Oh, listen, I'm not dumb. See, all you do is walk around like this, and you're crazy, thinking about how to, like, help you crazy. I walk around looking and observing. I've been seeing this for a while. And I know all the lies you told everyone. I know you told Lauren, that Nurse Kim didn't like her. Why'd you do that? That's not even true. Why'd you lie to her like that? Why are you lying to these people? I see the lies you've told people. I've seen them all fucking week. That's why I didn't get to bed until very late last night, because I was up thinking about you, because you got me fucked up. There was some point when I was going to bed last night where I realized who you were, and it got me so fucked up. If he wants to stop, you can stop. I can stop. I still got my own channel. Oh, and now your friend Obach is telling people I buy drugs in a parking lot. Hun, what parking lot? Hun, I go to CVS. I'm on live streams all day. How do I have time to be a drug addict? Ooh, I don't need to go to X. I don't need to see what these weirdos are. How they move does not move me. Okay? I don't move how they move. Whatever they do is not going to make me do it. They want to be weird on the internet? Okay. Okay, cool. I clocked you. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I feel a little better than I know it. Guys, relax. Calling the police, please. They're just being wild and out of control. We'll figure it out. We got to just we'll sit around and figure it out. We can't make you can't make huge decisions off like an instant reaction. We got to soak this up a little bit, right? This is her last ditch effort. She's never going to have this much attention, right? This is it. Once he presses end, it's over for Meredith. It's over. And I'm down the street, so I'll just fucking go right down there. I'm down the street. I'll just boop right over there. No big deal. Nothing's gonna happen. I got it. Yeah, Auntie Deb is here to figure it out. I look tired. Well, you know what? Because I've been dealing with Meredith O'Neill's all day. Yeah, she'll make anyone tired. You ever see her eyes? No wonder they look like that. Try being her. Yeah, we're gonna soak this in like a jury temp. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna look at our options. We're gonna write it out. You know, we're gonna figure it out. Jimmy, am I blocked? No.
All right, so we got fucking crazier.
Okay, go ahead.
So, someone she answered the phone this time. I told her just put it on do not disturb, and the caller told her that Turtle Boy is doing a show right now about an unstable woman, and that the house is being watched and that the police are coming.
Okay.
And so I called the Holden police and just spoke with them, and I said, have you guys received any calls about like to my ex-wife's house? Have you received any calls about that?
Yeah.
And they said they haven't.
Yeah.
So I said, so I said, if you do receive any calls about this, I believe that this is related to my ex-girlfriend who is a psychopath, and that please just call me. And I gave them my phone number, and just call me directly. Whatever you do, don't show up at that house and disturb a woman and 2 children, right? Because that's swatting. Like, please don't do that. You know, like that's not good. So apparently they're trying to swat my ex-wife's house as retribution for this stream, and she's not happy with me because again, dead turtles showing up at homes. It's my fault. You know, phone calls happen. It's my fault. Like somehow this is my fucking fault. And so that's happening right now. So that's normal. So Jason Broyles, how you doing, pal?
Jay,
still kind of 50-50 on that one. 50, both sides. Okay.
Like, here's the thing. It's like, and she's like this. This is it. Like, this has been the moment she's never wanted to do, or would never want to do, or secretly wanted to do, so she could like try all like her hardest moves. Like it's what, like I was saying before you left. Once this is over, like this is gonna be the most attention she'll ever get. She wanted attention. She got it. Right. So
So this is the day I broke up with her. And she says, "Can we please talk when you get back?" I go, "I won't have time before the stream, and there's nothing to talk about." And then coincidentally, she takes a tumble here. She has fallen, and she's got a cut here. And she says, "I fell, and I'm crying, and I'm just having the worst day ever." And she stays. And I come home an hour or so later, and Meredith O'Neill is in my bed, and her face is covered in blood. Okay. And I'm like, what is happening? She has taken the blood from her arm and smeared it all over her face, some fucking how. And I said, "What happened to you? You're covered in blood." And she didn't know. She said, "I didn't know how this happened. I'm so sad." And I then she spends the next 3 hours begging me not to break up with her. Okay. And I said, it's okay. We can still be, friends. We can, whatever. And just everything is fine. It's going to be okay. I'm not good at relationships. You don't want to be with me. I go, "You're a really talented and you deserve better than me. You deserve a tall, handsome man who is in a better spot in life. And who isn't going through a divorce, and you deserve that." And she's begging me not to break up with her. And I'm like, eventually she realizes it's just not working. She confesses to the watch. She gives the watch back and she leaves. And we don't talk again until the Facebook situation. I see logged into the Facebook situation, and then the recording gate, and then the Wilbur, and then Joe Flipperhead she starts messaging with. And now here we are here today. So that's, kind of the, So I just want to shout out to Obach. How you doing? Still simping for her?
She's pretty bad, dude. She's pretty. I went through a fucked up summer that not a lot of people know about, and she's not. Yeah, she's bad.
I don't have the Apple Watch. I don't have it. No, she wouldn't lie about that. No, she's not a liar. No. I know I'm not. Okay, swear she swore on her kid's life she didn't have it.
And she cares so much about her kid.
Yeah, she says, "I just ate shit again. She just fell." She's like Colin Albert. She just falls down and lands somehow on her arm and just cuts the arm somehow and is bleeding everywhere. And then it gets on her face. I cut it. It's car opened up, the old cut. What's wrong with me? I'm not lying to you. I swear. I'm like, "Bro, the phone's active. The phone's active." Like, what the fuck? It's right there. It's that the watch is there. It says it right there. Okay. But she doesn't want to monitor. She just wants to go to the bathroom. Okay. And that's normal. And then, so let's talk about the videos that Chelsea O'Neill has posted. And I'm team Chelsea O'Neill, by the way.
Love Chelsea.
Yeah.
Love Chelsea O'Neill.
Like, she did nothing wrong. All these people being like, she's instigating it. Nah, motherfucker. She's blowing the whistle. This is called a whistleblower, motherfucker. That she's doing what I didn't have the fucking balls to do. I didn't have the balls to do this.
I know.
Chelsea O'Neill fucking did. So fuck everybody shitting on Chelsea O'Neill.
You not. None of it. None of it.
None of this.
When did you decide to do it?
When did what?
When did you decide to do this?
When she posted the video of me crying. That was when I couldn't remain silent anymore. They left another voicemail. Can you please explain to me what's going on?
So we never would have known this.
Just turn the phone off. Just turn the fucking phone off. Just turn the fucking phone off.
Yeah, you're not this is
I like this is what sucks about being Turtle Boy, dude.
Yeah. It's weird.
It's like when other people who aren't involved in your family get dragged into shit, when a fucking dead turtle shows up at their house.
Right.
When your fucking ex-wife
on the space when he goes, when it goes real life, I hope you keep the same energy. When I said you've gone too far, remember?
Yeah.
All cryptic about what happens when it goes real life. They were like almost teasing it.
Yeah, well, Larry Legend doesn't like when people go real life, so that means he's not going to be friends with Meredith anymore, because this is obviously her, right? And she's going
because I liked him for a little bit. I would hope so.
I mean, I hope Larry Legend realizes that my ex-wife does not deserve this treatment right now. I don't think he thinks that, and I said here, let me see the videos from that night that she has posted. Let me see if I can find them. She has, okay. So this one that she posted. So a lot of people have seen this.
She was recording me secretly
No. Are you
Yes,
happy? Yeah, when you were hitting me. Are you so happy that you're literally disrupting my neighbors now? Please get the fuck out of my car.
Did you just say that I hit you?
Yeah, I'm calling the cops.
Yeah, I mean, there's a interesting picture. So the story behind this, what happened? This was the night of March 4th. And we also known as the night of window intimidation. And Meredith had a gift card to CF McCarthy's. So she's like, let's go to CF McCarthy's. Will is in town. Will's in town. And Nan Gallagher's in town. And we get to meet Nan Gallagher and hang out with her. And so then we go out for some drinks and dinner because a meal of food. I love the fries at CF McCarthy's, and she's got a gift card. And so we go out there. We have a couple cocktails with dinner. And as the dinner's going on, Meredith is talking to Lauren Murray, and she's being loud, and she's talking about the titty pictures that were sent 2 months prior. She's had 2 months to get over the titty pictures, and she's not. So she starts drinking, and she's loudly talking about Aiden's cheating on me, and Lauren's trying to calm her down, being like, "Whoa, chill, and she's not calming down. She is not calming down, and so then, we go outside. Will does the T-Rex arms. Nan tapes it, of course. And, we go to the hillside. And at the hillside, you might've seen some pictures in there of someone crying at the bar. She's talking about the titty pictures. She can't, again,
openly crying too.
Openly crying in front of everyone. No, not embarrassing at all. And, so she sends is crying there about 2-month-old. There's this thing out there about how she just found out about him that night. No, it was 2 months prior. And she still stayed with me and she was over it. She was over the titty pictures and she stayed with me. And, we were broken up all the time anyway, but we had court the next day. So we were back together because that's how our relationship worked. We got back together the night before court dates. And so, we end up, she's crying and we go home and we're driving home. And on the way home, Meredith is calling me really mean names. Like midget, loser, wrinkled face, just being mean shit. So I get back to her apartment and I'm like, whoa, not going upstairs. You're making me uncomfortable. So I'm just going to sleep in my car. And I try to sleep in my car, but it's fucking freezing out. It's March 4th. And so I'm like, she'd offered to let me sleep on the couch. She had begged me to come upstairs. I'm like, fine. Can I sleep on your couch? Yes. So she comes down, lets me in. I go to sleep on her couch. It's now 1:30. And I'm trying to doze off and I hear Meredith calling her ex-boyfriends, trying to make me jealous, going, "Oh yeah, so you want to hang out? You want to hook up sometime? Blah, blah, blah." And then she goes out drinking for a nightcap. And I'm like, good. I pass out. And then I wake up at 3:30. And there is Meredith O'Neill is on top of me now saying, "Come to bed."
Ew.
Nope. Just sleeping on the couch. Won't get off of me. And so then I go over to bed. And I'm like, okay, well, if you're going to jump on me in here, I'm going to go in there. So I go to bed and I start sleeping. And as it turns out, Meredith O'Neill filmed me because she has posted these videos of me sleeping in the bed, trying to get away from her. I have fucking court tomorrow, motion to dismiss, big day. And she has now posted these videos thinking this is going to help her. And I'm like, that's it. I'm out of here. I can't stay here anymore. I have to leave. I'll sleep in a fucking car, whatever. There's just two problems. Number one, no shoe. I'm missing a shoe. Okay. And number two, I'm missing a key fob. So I am in a situation now where I'm like, wait a minute. I can't go to my car because I don't have a key fob.
Smart.
And I could just walk to the police station, right? Or something like no, I have no shoe. It's fucking freezing out. So I'm stuck here. I am stuck in a place with a psychopath who will not let me sleep.
Dude, that's misery. That's misery.
Yeah. I am literally stuck. Okay. And so I'm like, so I start doing the only thing I can do, filming myself.
Always.
And I'm like, and this happens.
She was recording me secretly.
Yeah. She was recording me.
Yeah. When you were hitting me. Are you so happy that you're literally disrupting my neighbors now? Please get the fuck out of my car.
Did you just say that I hit you?
Yeah, I'm calling the cops.
Okay. So if you know, Meredith O'Neill is well aware that the last time I was in a woman's apartment and we were, I was accused of, and I couldn't leave, and I was accused of hitting her. I went to jail, didn't I? I had my bail revoked, and she knows that's a very triggering, specific thing. And so I'm like, well, I have nowhere to go. I'm stuck. I have to go back in her apartment. I can't leave. What am I going to do? And then I'm like, in hindsight, I should have just got an Uber and went to a fucking hotel with one shoe on, but hindsight is 2020. And so I'm like, well, this woman loves me. She would never actually do this, would she? And then she's like, in the apartment, she continues to film me, taunt me, and tell me that she's going to call the police on me. Okay. And tell them that I hit them. And I start having a panic attack because I have severe PTSD, and Meredith knows this because I've been next to her when I wake up in the middle of the night, kicking and screaming, saying, please don't take me back. And then I wake up and I feel, oh, thank God that was a dream. Okay. So Meredith knows this is a very triggering thing. And I'm like, so I start telling her, please don't do this. Please don't send me back to jail. Please. I love my kids. Please don't do this. And what does Meredith O'Neill do? She does what any normal person would do in that situation. She takes her phone out and mocks me as I'm on the floor crying, begging her not to send me back to jail. And she has now posted this video on social media for trolls to mock me. And it's out there and it will be on the internet for the rest of my life, me at my lowest point. And Meredith O'Neill put it out there because I don't want to be your boyfriend anymore.
Was it worth it for her? Do you think you put it out there? Because now you got DMs open. Any bitch can console you now. Any girl you want, 500 times a night. Not one. And your fucking everything.
And she knew I had these videos. And I'm like, Meredith, you don't want to fuck with me. Oh my God, my ex-wife's calling again.
Go ahead. Let her crazy show, dude. Everyone, this is her. This is what she does.
I might have to end this soon because this is getting out of control.
Whatever you feel like you got to do. And also, I'm down the street. So whatever you feel like you got to do. If you're awake still for a couple more hours, put a 1 in to see that we can all make sure that he gets through this night together for the most psycho girl ever. So let me know if you guys are going to be up, so we can make sure things are cool. This fucking bitch. Mm-mm. No, not my good people. No. I heard she's telling people that it was all staged. No, I hear the noise go off. I hear the phone go off. I can hear it through the computer. Trust me, he's a good person. He's a good dude. I see what he does. You're not a good person. I'm not afraid anymore. Do you hear me? I'm not afraid anymore. I don't care what you say, what you do, I don't care. You can't be doing this shit and you almost got away with it too. No. I'm really glad you didn't. You know how I know he was literally didn't want to do this? He goes, would you mind coming on at the end? Because he didn't want to do it by himself. That's why. You fucking stupid bitch. Well, guess what? I ain't got nothing but time. I actually enjoy this person, and I want to, go out, do good things for yourself. So we're going to get him. We got it. Meredith, you fucking crazy bitch. Okay. We're going to chill, guys. Don't tell anyone. Thanks. We get class, okay, usually in the mornings. And I'm not leaving you, don't worry. Usually in the mornings. I ripped her apart today, guys. I'm sorry. I ripped Meredith apart this morning. I didn't have a choice. I was up last night thinking about it, right? I had a stream this morning, and I'm like, hey, sorry, but I got a lot of feelings. And I just had to say my truth. Because my valid truth journeys. My journeys are valid, and they're my truth. And I have to tell them. And I've been feeling a lot better ever since. And this morning, my valid truth journey was about your crazy ass. No. Mm-mm. All set, bitch. All set. No. I knew it. You wanted to get him arrested so you could be there next to him to console him. That's what you want to do. You wanted to be next to him during this. You wanted to get sadder. You want the trauma to go deeper, and you wanted to be next to him. So he goes, and then you leave by yourself with the camera just looking at you. I have it all figured out. I know exactly what you want. I'm not stupid. You're sick.
So, in that video that Meredith has shared of me, where I'm like,
yeah, of course.
putting on my shoe and like, and she's sharing it and she's like, this is abusive. That's how I feel right now.
Yeah, I'm sure.
The frustration that I'm feeling.
Yep. She's this, like, here's the thing is, I'm not sure if like she knew that you would go, or you knew that you would go here. Do you think you would be sad? Because it shouldn't be sad. Like it would have gotten worse if you didn't do this. Like, she would have had more control over you for longer, more years. Say you get bigger, go this, do that. No matter what you do, she would have had more control. You got to cut this shit out. Cut it out. And like, you're going to see the ugliest side of her, the real side of her.
I've seen it. This is it.
Yeah. Oh, well, welcome.
I mean, this is, the real winner is Lindsay Gattani. Is like she is moving up the normal rankings.
It looks great
right now. This is, don't get any ideas, but moving up, it's like,
who cares? Oh, baby's right over here. Hold on, let me get him. Hold on, I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere, but I still have him right here. Come on, Clay. Come on.
I'm smiling, but this is very upsetting. Oh my god!
You have a child, and he loves you. He would
past tense.
You got to go, bud.
Yeah,
you got to go.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? You think you want to do? Like, what do you want? How do you want to go about this week? How do you think you want to approach this? Because she's doing bad things.
Because I'm gonna let her win. I'm gonna let her win for now. As far as like, I could keep going through more shit.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna let the terrorists win so that my ex-wife can stop being tormented. Okay, she wins. I'm gonna let her win this one. And because that's what she wants. She wants the stream to end, right?
She wants control. Remember, yesterday she wanted control too on my way home on the ride. She wanted me to end it, or else she was threatening to do more shit when I wouldn't.
Oh, that's right. You wouldn't end the stream, so that's right. This was almost prophetic. Like, you better.
Guys, Meredith controls our content now, so we can only go live when.
Yeah, we can only do what Meredith O'Neill allows us to do, or else your entire family gets, or else she's going to look up your court docs and do FOIAs and call and harass. Because does anyone think Chelsea O'Neill sounds crazy now? Classic. Like, remember Chelsea O'Neill said, "Oh yeah, I getting all these phone calls. She's a crazy person." No, maybe she's getting a sample of what my ex-wife is getting tonight. Maybe
Meredith, she's had Thursday, Friday off. Meredith, do I have that off in scheduling? Can you let me know? I forgot. I didn't control the schedule.
Didn't want to do this. Didn't. Met her parents, nice people. Met her brother, nice guy. This breaks my fucking heart.
Yeah,
it really fucking does to see anyone that's like this. And why don't I just do some turtle chats to end this, baby?
Yeah, I feel like you got to hear from the people. You want to take calls?
We got it. Yeah. Why don't I just read the turtle chats instead? Because calls will be here till fucking 3 a.m. And then Meredith will get really mad if we do that.
I feel like we're here if you need us to be.
God knows what'll happen. They'll show up my fucking kid's school. If that fucking happens, like, who the fuck knows?
On the street.
So I got to go. Man, we got a bunch of people feeling generous tonight. Woo. Okay. Damn. Man, hold on. All right, here we go. We got Stupid April. Oh, first
love.
That's really gonna upset her.
Love. Oh, I was gonna say Wrench Stupid April. That'll piss her off.
Stupid April. First of all, fucking Stupid April is so fucking hot.
She's hot.
She's fucking hot. She lives like 3,000 miles away.
Beautiful. And she's hot. She's normal.
Yeah, that's my internet girlfriend, man. I fucking love Stupid April. So Stupid April sends $10 and goes, "Hey, Daddy, as your official internet girlfriend, I'd just like to say I fully endorse Jimmy's message this morning. What we've seen happening to you is sick. So please, people, donate to the defense fund and or send nudes." Pro tip, ladies, he's an ass man.
I did say that. I said donate or nudes today for home.
And she has an ass. Let me tell you, she fucking does.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
More,
all right, next.
A few more.
All right, next. Let's see. We got here Susie Lapisado. $5. It says, "It's so funny to me how the antis don't know what to do with all this FKR drama. They're so confused. They keep trying to make it into Karen did it moment. LOL. Anyway, love you long time, Dr. Daddy, aka the GOAT." That is kind of funny how like the antis don't know what to do. They're like, "Well, we hate everyone here, but Karen did it, guys." And we're just
we're Meredith, and they're like, "What do you think about the taillight?" I'm like, "I don't what."
Yeah, we're way past that, dude. We won. We won. You lost. Now we're fighting with each other, and you're just weird. Like, yeah, they don't know what to do. And Krusty immediately sees like recruiting, like she's like, Meredith, come to
Your
me.
space. It was like,
come to
like
me.
Meredith, kind of like she doesn't know what to do either.
Let's see. London Laura H sends $20 and goes, despite the attacks, I love Laura H from London. You've seen the unbreakable love and support behind you. They think a few vulnerable clips or twisted screenshots can undo everything, not just Karen Reed. But the child abusers, dog abusers, scammers, pedophiles, and government corruption you've exposed, they can't. Your impact and loyalty on the people who matter remain untouched and will only grow. Now get the snip. Enjoy your single dad life. And I'm always telling you, keep Turtle Boy and your personal life separate. She's my angel. I love Laura. She is like the greatest thing ever. I couldn't survive without her. And she's right. She told me that this was not a good idea to have Meredith involved in this. She turned out to be 100% right. My ex-wife said the same thing that I told you, that she's like, and I'm like, you were right. I was wrong. I don't like what, here you are,
Like someone warned me, like before I even knew you, they were like, "Oh, if you ever go around Meredith, don't give her your phone.
Don't give Meredith the phone."
Yeah, someone at the courthouse said that to me. They're like, "Oh, if you meet Meredith, don't give her your phone." It was like a joke.
Oh, it's gonna be a bigger joke now. Tim Bradle side piece sends $20 and goes, a little something towards your new club membership. Yeah, and by the way, definitely getting the snip. Gotta get the snip. Don't need any more clays. We're good.
Really?
But how long do you have to take off from like sex from that? That's my only question.
Immediately. I think they can undo it too.
I don't know that. I'm not going to get undone. I want to know like how long does the intimidator have to like be at bay?
I think a day, maybe.
Oh, that's it. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. All right. So, okay, cool. All right. Next. Let's see. Mary Swampi sends $10, goes, Dr. Turtle Boy, happy holidays. You have thousands of supporters here for you. Focus on the positive, darling. Sending love from New Orleans. God bless you. I love you. Thank you so much. Brenda sends $5 and says, just watched my first pregame with Ray from Dallas. That man has your back. More riders should go watch. Oh, Mayor shit is a cunt. Okay. All right. Thank you. Yes, we love Ray from Dallas around here. Monique sends $15, goes, I know you need to speak the truth, but I want you to know that you don't have to, because those videos speak for themselves. She abused you. It's horrific. Praying for Aiden. We agree that's abusive, right? What you saw in those videos.
I mean, the people that called in on the way home were like basically crying. Like some of the old people, they were so upset. They were thinking about their sons. It was very traumatic. It was very dark. It was very deep. It was heavy. It was dark, and it didn't feel right. It felt very fucking icky. And that's why when Mike Crawford reposted it, that shit was bullshit, and that really pissed me off because it's fucking icky. It was icky. It was just icky.
Yeah. And Meredith is posting, wait till tomorrow. I said I'd wait till tomorrow, but enough of you have messaged me about this latest circus act that it deserves a moment. Apparently he staged a fake phone call from his ex-wife and is now implying that I called her. I don't even ever know. Okay. It's just, it needs to stop.
I got messages like they're saying it's fake. I'm like, I don't care what she says. Like, I know, I see you're crazy. I don't need to believe anything else. I know what I see.
Yeah. This is madness, bro.
Yeah,
fucking
dude. I mean,
madness.
You know, after we get her out, a thank you to a couple people that had to take
what is happening right now? I cannot believe she recorded me. Yeah, but like that's crazy. Anyway, but recording's not a big deal, right? So who cares?
Well, it depends on the kind.
Yeah, unless you record Karen Reed, then it's the crime of the century. JFK disclaimer. Gotta stop that.
His name is Karen Recorder. Like it's so you.
Oh yeah. Next up, let's see. Taper Jean Girl sends $50. No comment. Okay, that's an easy one. Carrie Magna, 150, and says, Dr. Turtle Boy, most of us will never know what it's like to have our most vulnerable moments shared on social media, but don't ever give up. You have a strength and tenacity that most wish they had, but don't. Keep fighting because your kids need you, and so do we. I really appreciate that. You know, yesterday was real shitty. I was like sad, man. Like I remember like going up to the bathroom on the second floor to just get away, because I was like fucking sad.
I feel like I could tell. For some reason, like I know, because I knew it was like you had to do this today, and I'm like, I know he's like fucked up. Like I know. Yeah.
And I'm like, but I was really looking forward to doing this because you guys all make me feel loved and you make me feel sane, and it's just good to be around and just and speak my truth, because all you've heard is her lies, and it's like even though that video does speak for itself, it's like there's still some people. Box of the world.
You know, like you're not hiding anything anymore. Like fucking get rid of it all. Like it's weird that people do things to keep them from you, to control you. That's what weird people do. Do you do that to your brothers or sisters?
Do what?
Put them in situations or get them in things so you can hold it against them to control them. Do you control people that way?
No, I don't.
People love you do that?
No,
Like,
I've never done that.
No, that's
not
weird.
Not big. Just kind of letting. I think people should just kind of like do what they want. You know.
Man, live.
Yeah. So next we have here. Let's see. Mashed potato leg sends $15. Goes. Can we please have Larry Legend next time to help with the clarifications?
Oh, that was mine. I sent that.
Oh, that was yours. Oh, I thought you'd be. It didn't have Dale LePage in it. So.
No, I couldn't think. I'm like mashed potato legs.
Okay. All right. Next. Angel Australia sends $50. Goes, hey Doc, I'm sorry you've been going through all this on top of everything else. Stop sticking your dick in crazy man. They don't. In fairness, they don't come with. Meredith O'Neill is very convincing.
Yeah.
Is she not?
Oh,
Like,
I'm shocked that I didn't catch this sooner, and it took me till today to really see the full picture. But I'm like a little surprised at myself. She's very good. She's very good.
All future potential girlfriends must be vetted by Jimmy, Kim, and Will, and you've been very honorable throughout all this, and that psychopath didn't deserve it. Anyway, my respect for you is just grown and grown. Just fuck a few hotties from now. Hey, love you, man. Respect. I mean, that's the plan. We'll see.
That's what is going to help. This one is going to help.
Yeah.
Like, you have a little bitty coming over after. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not tonight. Tonight I'm just going to bed. We're getting late.
That could be. Don't let Will vet your girlfriends. He's gonna fuck them all.
Yeah. I can't let Will vet. First of all, I mean, Will is not Will. Maybe Nurse Kim, maybe Jimmy, not Will. Okay.
I heard he fucked Cheech.
Stop it. Wait, you mean James Jackson?
I heard you tell her in a member's only. You're like, what if someone goes up to Cheech? They're like, yo, disclaimer. Fucking Cheech.
Yo, disclaimer. I'm Cheech, not James Jackson. Leave Cheech alone. I love Cheech. She's so funny.
But
she's so funny. I love her. All right. Jen sends $50. Goes, support you 100%. Yeah. I mean, Cheech might steal my girlfriend, but that's about it. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not like, if I had one, you can't keep your girlfriend around Cheech.
She wants to, but
you know, she better keep her hands off her. I'm saying that's mine, you know? Anyway, next, H sends $250. Goes, cause nice. Cause my husband pissed me off this weekend. Don't hack into his devices. I suddenly feel so generous to you. Karen is a bitch and you're a proper asshole, just like I imagine all you New England fucks, but I'll always be here to support the First Amendment and anti-corruption. Well done, sir. Hats off to you. Come to Cincinnati for your tour. Androids are ghetto. Love you long time, but they're safer. And I love Cincinnati. I love Cincinnati. I know, but I'm sure there were a lot of New Englanders there this weekend, but thank you so much for your generous dono. Meadows, what's up?
Remember when she was here and we filmed something for like that commercial that when I interviewed her? I remember she kept asking, she asked like 5 times to like meet me in my house, and something in like my soul was like, no, meet her at Starbucks. And like I never did. And I feel like Meredith.
Oh, really?
Yeah, something in here, like because she kept asking.
Oh, my house. She wanted to go.
Yes.
My
house. Yes, and I would have said yes if she didn't ask. I would have been like, "Oh, meet me in my house," but because she asked so early and a few like so often, I was like, "Why does she want to go to my house so bad?" I don't know. I just feel like I feel like she's in there. She's putting things up, dude. She's like putting things around, like bugging everything. Yeah, this girl's wild.
Yeah,
this girl's wild. Yeah, no, new bitches, new DMs. Hit them up in the DMs. Big booty, toxic Latinas now.
Yeah. Meadow sends $5 and goes, I've seen children handle issues with more decorum and grace than this. Her releasing that video is disgusting and deplorable. No one is judging you. I appreciate that. And when I saw her release that video, I'm like, well, no one's going to support her now. Right. And then I see the replies and people are like, go girl. Like, that's so fucked up. That's the coercive control that he's doing. How fucking retarded do you have to be to watch that video and be like, you know, who's the problem here? The guy on the floor crying, not the woman filming it and taunting him. Okay.
What did she think that was going to do?
Get her. I mean, she wants acceptance from people. So like she sees these random people on Twitter who are like, you're so brave. There's still people fucking doing it, responding on there. You're so brave for that. And that means something to her for some reason. Like she likes, it's like, didn't want to do this, you know? Next. Let's see. Mr. Dickhead sends $10 goes completely full after enjoying a lot of turkey and meth yesterday. I found out that crying Mike Crawford blocked me on X, even though we've never interacted. Simply pathetic. Oh, and before anyone forgets, Jackie Dougal is a cunt. We got time for Mike Crawford another time, maybe tomorrow night, but we got some more shit up. Like, I bet you she can go to Crawford. BLT will take her. I mean, will they? I don't know. At this point, they're just going to say I'm lying. I think that's probably what they're going to say, that this is all fake. I don't know.
Who do you really hate? Who do you really hate? Not aside from her. Who do you like?
Crawford.
Crawford. Give her
fucking hate Crawford. Fucking hate him. I hate him more than anyone. Like he's this week especially. I fucking hate him. So next, let's see. Mr. Dickhead sends $10. It goes completely full, enjoying a lot of turkey and meth yesterday. Ooh, enjoy. Found out that crying Mike Crawford. Oh no, I read that one. Goes to Christmas Past sends $10. It goes, do you think Francis, bro, why would you say this?
What?
That's just evil.
Don't even read it.
I'm not even reading it. It's $10. Fuck you. R.I.P.
Here.
R.I.P. Frankie DiPolito. Love that motherfucker. He's my roommate from 2000 at the fraternity Phi Sigma Kappa in 2003. It's very traumatic, actually. Frank was a good friend of mine who I pledged with to get into Phi Sigma Kappa. And unfortunately, on March 9th, 2003, I went down to Frank's room and I found him deceased. He was dead. I was with him the night before, and he died in his sleep that night. And for some reason, he's a great guy from Revere. He was 19 years old when he died. And yeah, I have a turtle chat. Send me $10 mocking Frank for some
reason. You want to
reason.
send me in the private chat what it says so I can read it? I want to read it. I don't want you to read these things alone.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Can I send it on the private chat? I'll send you the text.
Yeah, copy and paste it.
Yeah, I mean, it's cruel.
People like putting you in secret and doing weird, secret, shitty things to you to make you feel bad. No.
So I go to, okay, so let's see. So like, but you know what? I could just, but I want to give a shout out to I haven't seen this. I mean, that was the first time I met his, he's from Revere, and he was like the most Revere kid you've ever seen, like 6'2", handsome as fuck. All the bitches wanted him, and he's big, strong. He was cool, and he died, and I guess somebody has looked up his and figured out that he died around. I mean, that's cruel. I don't know why they do that, but I don't know what's happened to his family. But if they are watching now that I have a larger platform, it gets to them. I just want to let the DiPolito family know that your son is always in my thoughts. I love that guy. And, I think about him every March 9th when that comes around. So RIP Frankie DiPolito.
RIP Frankie DiPolito.
So, all right. Next, let's see. Cindy Lou Hoot sends $25. It goes, I know you have a lot of support from YouTubers, but I really hope that you have support in real life. You will continue to be in my prayers. I do. I have a lot of actual like real life friends. That I spend time with, and, we smoke marijuana, and like, we get together, we go to our kids' hockey games. Like sometimes we'll find an excuse to get together and have a beer, and they don't really follow a lot of this shit. And I like that.
Yeah,
I kind of like when I get together with my friends outside of Turtle Boy, and like, they don't know like that much about it. And like, they kind of know the basics. I can't read. Oh yeah. And it's cool because they're just my friends and I've known them for a long time. And it's good to have people like that outside of, Karen Reed world. Next, Jenny B sends $25. It goes, I hate to say it, but I didn't like Meredith from day one. Were there any other anti-Merediths? I never met one. Actually, I got to be real about this. In fairness to her, and I've made fun of her, and I called her Black Tar Heroine Lisa Jefferson. But Lisa Jefferson has never been more right about anything. She was warning me about Meredith from day one. She's like, you ever hear Lisa Jefferson talk?
No, she's in my chat room. She's not.
Yeah, she turned into an anti-Karen Reed person, but she's like, Aiden, I don't fucking trust her. She was, and I'm like, relax there, Lisa Jefferson. Relax, pal. Okay.
Well, she hated her, right? Didn't she?
Hated her.
Fucked up shit to her.
Yeah, she fucking hated Meredith, and Meredith, the feeling.
No, Meredith wanted to do fucked up shit to Lisa.
Oh, Meredith did fucked up shit to Lisa. Doxed her house, did all types of shit. But in fairness, Lisa Jefferson gave it just as much as she could take it. You know what I mean? Lisa Jefferson's done a lot of fucked up shit to me, but I credit where credit's due. She was right about that. All right, next. Let's see. Jenny B. No, let's see. Another Lindsay Austin sends $25 goes, I literally don't care how it started or what happened that night. She preyed on your deep, fresh, raw fear and trauma. If there was one thing off limits, this was it. I am deeply sorry that you were treated this way. Well, thank you very much, Lindsay Austin.
Yeah,
And,
I'm like, shitty. She's shitty.
Yeah.
That's shitty, dude. You went through a really shitty time with this girl, dude. That's
Yeah.
fucking abusive. That's so fucking abusive. Like, and it's she's trying to fuck with you, and that's okay if you let her for a little bit, but like, she gotta fucking go so far away as she fucking can.
She's
like,
not gonna, man. She's gonna
well,
stalk.
I don't know. We're gonna get there. We'll come up with a plan. I don't
You
know.
know, we didn't go through her ex-boyfriend's restraining order shit tonight, but it was so real quick. I'll tell you what that, if you guys haven't read those, and I found these out. Am I frozen?
A little bit.
Stroke Turtle Boy. Okay. Hopefully we can hear my voice.
Yeah.
But yeah. So so what was I going to say? So there was this guy named Sam, and they were together for 2 years, and they were living together in that same apartment there with the Christmas lights. And and so Sam wanted to take a job in Australia. They worked for the same firm, PwC, whatever, Waterhouse. And so he got a job in Sydney, Australia, and she didn't like that because that would require breaking up. And so she's decided she couldn't allow this. And she logged into his, also was hacked into his, because she had his password. So, but I guess it's not hacking when you have the password. So she hacked into his account and she sent an email to his boss saying, I don't accept the position. I want to decline it. And then he realized it the next day what she had done. And he was like, he sends the bosses an email, and the boss says, he gets in trouble for like security issues. Like, you let somebody run your fucking email. He almost gets fired. And Meredith writes this email to the bosses saying, I'm so sorry. I did that. I was being immature. Sam's a great guy. Please don't whatever. And then Sam did what I did. Stayed with her. Okay. Big mistake, because 3 months later, something happens and she does it again. And she logs into his account this time, and she sends his boss a video of Sam doing cocaine. And this boss this time is like, bro, you were on thin ice from the last time. You fired. And so Sam lost everything. He had a great job, an offer, life was good. And then he wanted to break up with Meredith O'Neill. So his life had to be ruined, but it didn't stop there. Oh no. From there on, he had to, she went to McLean's hospital for a bit, did a little stint, and got out. And she decided that she was going to hack into more of his devices. And she then found out that he had a new girl he was interested in named Emily. And she sent Emily naked pictures of him and kind of harassed and tormented Emily because he's not allowed to move on with his life. Read the probate court docs that Marinil posted all these, evil Marinil, right? And not a fan of Mary Bear. Now, I'm not a fan of Marinil because Marinil came after me too.
Okay,
that was uncalled for.
That is the real Meredith?
No. Yeah, no, not.
We need Marinil back. I want her back. I would like her back, please. Please come back. Come fight this bitch because she hated you. Come back.
It's bad when you're worse than the parody account. You said that this morning.
Come on, Mara, listen, we can forgive and forget. Lindsay's here too. You'll fit in. Come on. Come on. Come on.
So yeah, so she does all that. And like, I'm not going to, we'll be here all night if we read those poor documents, but that poor fucking guy. And here's the problem with that. Meredith, when I read those, right, I'm like, I saw those and I didn't break up with her because I'm like, it was 6 years ago. I'm like, she's changed. I can change her. She's like Meredith. She got a job at State Street. She's prim and proper. It was a one-time thing. And she tells me that no. He's the problem. Sam was a drug addict. He did drugs around my kids. He was a bad person. He was evil. He cheated on me, this and that. And I'm like, holy shit. These are the same things she's saying about me now. And it's like, oh, it's the same thing all over again. Contacting women that you block, hacking into your devices, contacting women, blocking them, pretending to be you, sending out emails. It's the same thing. Holy shit. Now, if I were her and she blew, she had that past, right? And then she became Meredith O'Neill, accepted by everybody, the first lady. And so she's got a nice little platform now, right?
Yeah.
There was an exit ramp here for Meredith O'Neill that no one would know about her past. It would be like kind of like whatever, like have changed. And I'm prim and proper Meredith now. There was an exit ramp here. And she just decided to go another way, didn't she? And that's unfortunate. And I didn't want it to happen. You know, this is really unfortunate. Let's see, we have here Lauren sends $25, goes, Dr. Daddy, you need an older woman. We stopped dealing. Sorry, my name's not Mike Crawford. Okay. We stopped dealing with drama a long time ago and have embraced the friends with benefits bliss. Enjoy being single and stay away from the bunny cookers, please. Stop. You know, I can't.
Whatever you have an intervention, you were like, Louise, you didn't.
Do you think when they go out for dinner, it's at 4:00? Because I bet it is. I bet it is. I bet you Mike Crawford eats dinner at 4:00.
It just makes me happy. Just make fun of people, you know?
Yeah. It's 1 a.m. and we have 11,000 people watching.
Abused together. We're fucking we're trauma bonding.
Oh my God. Save me, LG. Okay. Next. Karina sends $25 and goes, St. Turtle Boy, so sorry you're going through all of this. It's the bitches that'll get you. Stay strong and don't listen to the Twitter noise. Melanie Little has never been more right than that. Melissa sends 25 and goes,
defamation suit to pay for. So
what was that?
I got a defamation suit to pay for.
Oh, really?
She said she's going to get me for defamation on Twitter. Yeah, that's her thing. That's her new thing now.
Oh, you don't get along with Melanie?
No.
Oh, Nan.
Meredith.
Oh, Meredith says she's going to sue you?
That's what it just said.
Oh, great. Yeah, I better lawyer up. Bear up.
You know better, oh.
You got better. Yeah. He's a little busy. He's a little busy. He's got his hands full. Yeah. And Melissa sends $25, goes, there's nothing anyone can ever reveal about you. A hero, a revolutionary, a badass. Is this Ray from Dallas? That can diminish your achievements, goodness, and greatness. No one can take that away from you ever. You are beloved and we're not going to let insane nobodies come for you. I love you, motherfuckers. I love you, motherfuckers. That wasn't Ray from Dallas. That was Melissa. I love her. Yeah. Laura sends $25, goes, as a woman, I would love a t-shirt that says Turtle Boy's first lady. No, you don't. It's not only a good way to raise defense funds for you, but it's as ridiculous as this situation. Women that need constant validation and get jealous easily are dangerous. Relationships built on trying to please our partners will ultimately fail. I love you, man. Hang in there. P.S. Married, just a fan. It's okay. I don't need to bang everyone. Adele sends $25, goes, Meredith is what happened to you and Karen. Yeah, I think she might have.
Yes, 100. Yes.
Yeah. Did we get to the bottom of Recording Gate tonight? Did we get to the bottom of that? Or
to the bottom, no. Because there was interruptions. Because why would you get to the bottom of it? It had to be an interruption.
Yeah, but did we kind of establish who was behind
Meredith? Meredith did it. Meredith sent it. Meredith did it all. It's all
and we've established that I'd never sent any recordings out to anyone. I think that's kind of okay. So I think mystery solved. Okay, thank you. Next, let's see. Jen Witt sends $100, and says, wow, just wow. She was so manipulative. Reminds me of my ex-husband. Good for you getting out. No offense, dear. Your ex-husband can't compare. Nothing. No, stop it. Okay. So she's very disappointed. Okay. So there's some Mare fans, some Mariners. There's some Mariners in the house.
The whole stream is just pathetic and disappointing. Yeah, Meredith is very pathetic, but don't tell her that she's gonna like wiretap your house. Like, don't tell her that.
Well, there's a couple Mariners. So,
and you know what? Like, YouTube doesn't look if it's positive or negative; it just counts as a chat. So, like, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Next, Ella sends $10 and goes, I have PTSD since I was a teenager. I'm so sorry you're having to deal with so much trauma simply for speaking out against corruption. I don't think this one's about corruption. This is just bad choices in women. I'm sorry that your trauma was exploited. Betrayal is so difficult when it's already so hard to feel safe. Although, I would never have bond to revoke if I didn't expose corruption. So that's fair. I will allow that. Next up, Anonymous from Milton sends $10, goes, I knew her in high school. She's always been this crazy. Proud that she has become successful for her daughter, but she clearly hasn't emotionally matured in the least bit. I feel so bad.
Point, but I forgot to. Who do we know from her hometown? There's more. This is not her. There's stories there. I'm telling you.
There are definitely stories. The Miltonites are gonna
100% there are stories. Reach out to whoever. Auntie Dev 3Bs. I'll take all of it. I'll talk to you.
To be clear, this is the end of it for me. I am not broaching this subject ever again. I have said what I said. She is going to respond and do what she does, and I'm out. I'm out. She's not going to be in Ratchet Madness next year. She's not going to be an ongoing thing.
No.
This is a one and done thing for me.
Crazy. She can't play fun. You can't play fun. Like, just be a little Ratchet. Not ruin someone's life for
this is like dangerous Ratchet. Like,
back off. Like
Krusty, we could throw Krusty in there, Jennifer McCabe. I'm not fucking with this. This is like can't keep egging this on. That's it. One and done. Send her to Ray. That could be Ray's new play toy. Okay. I'm out. I'm out. Rhonda Gaines sends $25, goes, as an Irish Catholic lady, I'm loving all the love in your family. Well, thank you, Rhonda. You're so nice. Denise sends $10, goes, my mama heart breaks for you, honey. You are surrounded. I love when they call me honey. You are surrounded by people who are here for you. I am sick that people are intending to bring you harm. Please know that moms in this universe are collectively wrapping you in comfort, love, and prayers. Fuck them. You're so strong and have been so inspiring. As I deal with anxiety, I feel stronger because your advocacy. We love you. Yeah, a lot of the moms were like, especially the boy moms yesterday had my back.
That made me emotional because they were like, I loved them. I loved them all. I loved all the Grammys and the mommies that called in, and they were just wonderful.
Especially the boy moms. Like, I noticed that a lot. Like, as a boy mom, they're like because they picture that being their son on the floor.
This is my biggest fear. She goes, I have 4 sons. This is my biggest fear.
That's quite a fear. I mean, it's unfortunate. I mean, I'm lucky to be. I mean, like, I sent those tapes you saw like to Bettero. Like, Bettero's got them all. Chelsea O'Neill's got them all. A few other people have them all. I go, if anything happens to me, it was her. I just wanted like them to know that, like to have that out there. So appreciate that. Next, other Mary B sends $5, goes, Aiden, I'm so sorry this happened and that you didn't get to grieve your mom properly. You don't deserve that. And please stop talking down about yourself. Jailbrain is a very real thing and everyone's done things they regret for love. We love you and support you. And I donated to your defense fund today and I hope everyone will too. So thank you very much. John Jackson sends $10, goes, sup, doc, #1 turtle rider here in South Carolina. You may be the fridge daddy, crowd daddy, etc. What you are not is a leaf blower daddy. Yes, I fucking am. As Turkey and Meth Jackson would say, damn TB, god damn. Everybody knows you can't put straight gas in a leaf blower. God damn. Same for the weed eater. Thanks for eating all the laughs. Keep up. It's my first time. I went electric before that,
Really?
How do you think James Jackson and JFK are going to play this? Think they're going to go Team Meredith or just avoid this one?
I mean, I
we talked about a recording tonight. That's going to be something.
I would hope like they should, like, I feel like I can picture them being like, I feel like they know a crazy bitch, they must.
Yeah. All right. Next.
Yeah.
Roasted Bean sends $5, goes, kids come first, full stop. Yes. Anyone who disagrees is not a good parent. Well, thank you very much, Roasted Bean. Donna sends $10, goes, everyone needs a Lauren Murray. God, I love fucking Lauren Murray.
Dude, how great is she?
In a friend way. I have no like she is an ex of mine who is one of my best friends and is a real one. And by the way, Meredith kind of befriended, and I think that was kind of for a reason.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Morning in my presentation.
Well, it's like, I'm not gonna, and she expected to get Lauren in the divorce, and Lauren was like, I don't want to choose. I want both of you. And I said, I want, you shouldn't have to choose. Be friends with her. I would never ask you to do that. And Meredith asked otherwise. So next, Donna sends, Danny sends $100. Thanks, Danny. He goes, you are a really good man, Doc. This too shall pass. Well, thank you very much, Danny.
You really are. Like, you really are. Let's remind people here. It's not just from Karen Reed, okay? He's done a fucking ton of good shit for the place I live in. I've seen it. You might be like, oh my God, all the rumors. Oh, he does this bad shit. No, he's a fucking very good person. He's a better person.
Thank you.
A way better person. Listen, I'm not that nice. He's way nicer than me. So go, give him a fucking break. You guys are assholes sometimes. Give him a fucking break. I don't like it.
I mean, I heard you talk about that on your stream today. All the people who are like, you know what, like Turtle Boy, you wrote about this person and you exposed my abuser or you this and that's the kind of shit that keeps this is why I wake up every day to do shit like that and make a difference.
Your achievements, you're not like that. That's like in like the one where you help out people, like the real good-hearted ones. You're not going to put that out on Front Street and be like, I did this. No, because you do it for the goodness of you. I know you do. I see it.
I'm not like Cryford. Cryford, Will did a stream today. Cryford's like, he got fucking hard when the lawyer mentioned Young Jerks. He's like, I just want to give a big thank you to lawyer for mentioning Young Jerks on his stream. Like, bro, act like you've been there before, dude.
He hates you. Peter hates you. He told me.
Oh, yeah. I bet he did. You wish. You fucking wish. Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
Your
relationship with him is like mine with stupid April. Okay. Next. Let's see. Danielle sends $10 goes, Daddy, I'll be dreaming about you decorating my tits to celebrate the holiday season. Well, that escalated quickly. That's a real.
Wait, read that again? Read that again? Decorated tits?
Danielle says, I'll be dreaming about you decorating my tits to celebrate the holiday season. Okay.
Word.
That escalated quickly. Okay.
Pictures on Turtle Chats or no?
Well, enjoy your dream. What was that?
Can they send pictures on Turtle Chats? No, right?
No.
That would be like
that would be.
Yeah. I don't know OnlyFans, dude. These old whores would fucking pay. I'm telling you.
I would kill it on OnlyFans. I'm not going to. I got kids and shit, but if I wanted to go that route, I would fucking kill it. Just to be very clear. All right, next. Josh sends $10 goes, just going to say, I don't always agree with you, but your crime's an unconstitutional joke. As a gay guy, your ex-girlfriends are sad, desperate women. Nobody sane would ever date them. What's up with as a gay guy? Okay. Well, I guess
because we can see. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
That's why when I started listening, I'm like, oh wait, and I'm even more mad at myself because I'm like, you're a gay. You got to be better at this. We could just see. We know a good, strong woman, and we appreciate and love a good, strong woman, and we see a fake ass one, and we see a weird one and a crazy one very easily. I don't know what it is. Gay powers.
Am I still? Can you hear me and see me? Because my stream
you're doing the frozen a little bit.
Okay, I might have to. Let me just refresh. Oh, okay, I'm back. Yeah. Okay, we're good or whatever. All right, next. Kyra, we real something says $5. It goes, let this be a lesson to everyone. If you're hiding shit from people who love you, it's literally the biggest red flag there is. True that. Courtney sends $10. Goes, my heart breaks for you. I don't care what anyone says. A grown woman doesn't do that to someone they claim that love them at some point. The smile on her face in that video says it all. My ex beat the shit out of me for years, and I still wouldn't make videos like that about him public. Love you, Turtle Boy. I mean, people blamed Chelsea O'Neill for making that video public. And you know what? To be very clear, so Meredith is then posted those because she says you directed her to do that. I want to be very clear. Chelsea O'Neill does what the fuck Chelsea O'Neill wants to do. I don't tell her to do shit. Right. And but at the same time, I don't fucking object to it either because she's a victim of Meredith O'Neill too, and she has a right to fucking speak the truth. Jason Broyles is telling me you never should have sent that to her. Fuck, why not? Why shouldn't I keep who Meredith O'Neill is a secret? Why should I protect her? Why should I why?
Why are you telling you what to do?
What's up?
Why are they telling you what to do?
Well, he's like, you shouldn't have done that. Like you've escalated this by sending that to Chelsea O'Neill.
No, Meredith escalated this by being a psychotic fucking bitch.
She is the only person to blame here. Only her.
Yeah. Sorry, Jason.
Yeah. Freaking Rican sends $10 goes, fuck her, dude. You will make it out of this feeling bigger and better. Keep your eyes on the prize. # Turtle Rider forever. Love you, Freaking Rican. The other Mary B sends $5 and goes, you did everything to avoid this. You insisted that everyone be respectful to her while she was abusing you, just like with a certain someone. You stayed classy. No one who's normal gives a fuck who you fuck or about a stupid recording. P.S. I love you, Jimmy, Kimmy, Ray, Glare, Emily, Melanie Baker, and the chat rats for supporting our turtle. And shout out to the chat rats. I love you, motherfuckers. I kind of gave him a little shade the other day accidentally when I said that Ray from Dallas is the best pregame show for Turtle Boy. And that was a little bit disrespectful to the chat rats, I think, because I love Ray from Dallas.
I love the chat rats. They explore everything. Where Ray is goes back to the GOAT every day.
That's true.
He's a little more. Yeah. I would say I would love you rats, but you go everywhere,
Yeah, I know that wasn't a shot at the chat rats because I love you guys and Ray equally. I love you. You're all the truth. Okay. Next. Let's see. Bobby Frev sends $5 and goes, we are all supporting you, Turtle Boy, journalism genius. Ooh, I like that one. Journalism genius here in Maine. Stay strong. Thank you, Bobby. Kelly sends $5 goes, Turtle Boy, you got to give these broads just half the shaft because you got that domestic D driving them all crazy. Give him half the shaft. Yeah. Sorry, ladies. You only get half the shaft. Bro, I give you the full shaft. It's going to be crazy shit, bro. It's going to be bad news, you know? Half the shaft. Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah. Doxing and Seaman also sends $10. He goes, fuck these bitches, man. They act like you haven't been here before. Turtle Boy always comes out on top. Don't give a fuck what they say this time. God bless you, Doxing and Seaman also. What a fucking name that is. Let me run. I'll get back to Turtle Chats in a minute. We got some cash apps, bro. You don't mind me reading these in front of you, right?
No, this is the favorite part of the show.
Making bank here, you know?
We go right to here first. I usually watch if I'm on replay, I go to the donos first.
Yeah. Oh, Chelsea O'Neill sends $10 and goes, I'm so glad this weight is off your back. And I am too, Chelsea. And honestly, I'm not sure it would be off your back if it wasn't for your whistleblowing and stepping forward. I really appreciate that. I did not direct you to do that, but I'm happy that, you know, and you know, some of our sexting got out there, but whatever. I can sext whoever I want to fucking sext. Okay. And she was a fun sexter. You know, it was just a little bit. It wasn't that much.
That's a skill.
Yeah, it is a skill. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Jennifer sends $5 and goes, the AI video of Karen and Alan. No, I already read the one.
Yeah, good.
Oh, that's it. Okay. I'm just trying to read. Is today Wednesday? Today's not Wednesday, is it? What day is today? Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm reading Wednesday's chats. Okay, it's Friday, right?
Or is it Saturday? It's Friday into Saturday. It's Saturday right now.
Okay. All right. So Kara sends $5 and goes, keep your head held high. Well, thank you very much, Kara. I appreciate that. Laura sends $20 and says, sending love and support. I'm angry with Meredith. I think a lot of people are going to be after this one. Let's see. Renee sends $10 and goes, stay strong. We love you, Turtle Boy. I love you too, Renee. You're the best. Megan sends $5, goes all the way from Iowa. I had a feeling she was bad news. Well, yeah, I mean, it's easy to say that now. I didn't hear a lot of only Lisa Black Tar Heroin Jefferson was the only one say we all laughed at her. We called her Black Tar Heroin, but you got to give her credit. She was right about that. She was the only one.
They all go to bed and Meredith's hiding underneath their bed. They're going to be like, hi, Meredith, I missed you tonight. Yeah. But here you suspected something, but when you.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Lauren Matthias is another winner tonight. She seems a little less crazy, doesn't she?
Dude, where's the Grayson video? And what's Grayson doing?
Do we need a
video?
What Grayson video?
Didn't you watch Grayson explain her truth?
That was a while ago. That was like a month or so ago. She was on another YouTube. She didn't have her own. She went on another show. She was a guest.
All right. She has a CPA machine. She breathes very heavily.
I'm just happy that Grayson got to speak her truth. Robin sends $27. Goes, my heart hurts for you. Sending love and support. Well, thank you. That helps fix it. So thank you, Robin. Halos sends $20 and goes, you're being forged in fire. You are. And he gives me the strong emoji. Well, thank you very much, Halos. I appreciate that. Carly sends $25 and goes, we choose dad always. Daddy. Thank you. Free Turtle Boy. Thank you, Carly. Megan sends $5, goes, my heart hurts for you. I am sorry. Well, thank you. My heart hurts a little less thanks to that $5. Laura sends $10, goes, love you as a BF. Get out of system. Go back to family. I don't know what any of that means, but thank you.
Love you as a boyfriend. Get it out of your system and go back to your family. I feel like that's what they're saying. Like, like go fuck and then like, be with the kids. Fucking be with the kids.
No, thank you. Jen sends $50 and goes, where can I send you pics? The A. Timothy Carney Facebook account. No, abort. I don't even know. I don't even know where to go. It's like, I don't know. Just assume if you send them to me, Meredith's going to see them.
Change your passwords?
I change them all the time.
Every
second. I don't know. I don't know what she does.
All right. Send them, but, the craziest girl in America might see him as well. So
maybe. Christina sends $25 and goes, your heart. Okay, thank you. And then she sends $5 and goes, family first always. Thank you so much. Chloe sends $25 and goes, Bettero's room service cocktail. Okay, yeah, I gotta send Bettero some free drinks. Next witness sends $10 and goes, get new locks on your house ASAP. I know. So Jody Arias, somebody mentioned her the other day. I'm like, I hope not. I fucking hope not.
You with kids? Why don't you go to a hotel? Why don't you go to a hotel?
She'll find me, bro. She's gonna find me. She knows where I'm at, you know. Beverly sends $50 and goes, sorry for what's happening to you. Thank you so much, Beverly. You're too kind. Jenny sends $25 and goes, hey, daddy, fuck the bullshit. Are you the bullshit, Jenny? Because I might do that. Thank you very much. Carrie B sends $20 and goes, fuck Jason Broyles. I have nothing. I mean, I want to give, I got to talk to Jason after the show. If Jason still feels the same way after this YouTube presentation, I'm done with him. He can have her. I don't want to be friends with anybody who is like, I can see both sides. No, there's no sides here. Okay. Yeah. Frank sends $5 and goes, I saw her crazy eyes since day one. Yeah. Nancy sends $25 and goes, the Intimidator makes them crazy. In fairness, I think this one was already, I don't think the Intimidator, the full shaft. She got the full shaft. So like the person said, you got to go half shaft from now on, ladies. It's half shaft only. Thank you. Half shaft only.
Yeah, half shaft.
Buy one half. Yeah, buy one shaft, get one half off. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Jeff sends $25 and goes, keep your head up and keep battling. Go Packers. Yeah, big win yesterday there, Jeff. Thank you. Mike sends $20 and goes, be safe and thank you, Jimmy. We'll do that. Aaron sends $20 and goes, Alpha Daddy, well done. Taking your shit back. Thank you so much, Aaron. $20 from Jenny and says, Jimmy is winning my heart. I don't think you're his type, Jenny. So, because your name's Jenny. Yeah.
You know what though? Like, who knows?
Yeah, who knows exactly?
I don't know. Maybe you could be. I don't know. I don't know. Moodaman. I don't know, Jenny, but thank you.
How do you feel about Trout Brook Reservoir? Trout Brook Reservation. What's the
Trout Brook?
How do you feel about Trout Brook? Have you ever been to Trout Brook? Stop it. Okay. Okay. Amy sends. Amy sends $50 and goes, don't be mad at your ex-wife. I'd be mad if I were her too. However, I'm on your side from Houston. Trauma bonds are a bitch, but I'm not mad at her. You might have seen me getting a little worked up on the phone with her, but it's only because I'm frustrated by the whole situation. Not mad at her.
You just dropped Trout Brook Reservation like that, dude.
Yeah, I know. Though, if you know, you know.
You know.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still laughing at half shaft. Okay. Killamilla 051 sends $10, goes, check out my lives cracking on First Amendment grifters every night at 9:30 p.m. Eastern time at Killamilla 0513. Okay. Sarah sends $5 and goes, I'm so sorry you have to go through this bullshit. This is straight abuse. She needs help. Karma is a bitch, and I hope she gets what is coming to her. She told me she was seeing a shrink. I think she was lying to me.
No.
And then she told me she fired the shrink because the shrink told her to break up with me and she didn't want to. And it's like, oh my God, I need to see my shrink again.
I think I hate like making anyone a victim or whatever, but like she's really doing some dirty shit to you. Like there might be something you could do, like aside from just ignoring her. You know, I hate that word. Like, I'm a victim. It's doing to me. I hate it too. But like she really is fucking you up. Like she really is doing some fucked up stuff to you.
And it's not gonna. I mean, the fact that it happened.
I don't see it ending. I don't see it ending.
I don't think it ends here. It will end here as far as me,
right?
Making content out of this, because this all needed to happen, and then we're done. And she kind of the phone calls proved the point. You know, like that proved the point. Kristen sends $10, goes, please bring Jessica up. She's listening. Love you, Turtle Boy. Maybe I just got to get through the chats first, and maybe we can bring up Jess for a little bit. It's almost fucking 2 a.m.
I'd love to say hi to Jess real quick.
Dude. Yeah, I would love to have. We could have her on real quick. Just got to get through these turtle chats. Tammy sends $10, goes, please tell me you're getting a restraining order first thing Monday morning. I mean, do I qualify for it?
We're gonna find out. I feel like we just should find out.
I mean,
do it, dude. No,
yeah,
you have kids and a family. No, and she's real crazy. Like she's actually fucking crazy. Like.
Yeah. Let's see. Aaron sends $100, goes, we all support you. Please say cunt so I can win Jess Bingo. Oh, to Jess Bingo. He's like, I said it. That's crafty. That's crafty that she won the Jess Bingo. I saw that. Next, Trish from Canada sends $5, goes, where do we send tit pics? Not to the A. Timothy Carney account. I have another account, Aiden Carney. I don't think she's in that one. Send them there. Thank you. I thought James Jackson was a lesbian. Sends $5. Goes, hey, daddy, I have deep freezer that's working great. Come over and help me break it. Anyways, I'm so sorry you're going through it. I fixed the fridge. I don't break the fridge. Okay. That's fraud. You can't do that. Okay. You only get half shaft if you do that. Andrea sends $5 and goes, she's jealous as fuck now because you said nice things about your ex. She's the definition of a narcissist. She hated the ex. Do not let her control you. I mean, you read the messages. She's like telling
Why
the
is
ex,
she
like
your ex?
because the ex, she's like, you're not standing up to her and
whatever. Yeah, no, that's dirty. It's so dirty.
It's the mother of my children, bro. You know, like.
Yeah, fuck right off. Yeah.
She doesn't even know what any of this is. Do not let her control you. The way she acts is so abnormal. She needs serious help. Stay strong. You've got so many people on your side. Turtle Rider since the beginning for life here. Thank you, Andrea. Rosaline sends $50, goes, Dr. Turtle, we love you. We will always be there for you. This is insane. We need a real Ray Donovan to make this stop. I will not watch the video of you crying. Yeah, I can't watch it either. Just to let you know, it will remain private because some of us refuse to watch it. I mean, she clipped off the part where I talk about like, please don't take me away from my children, and she's laughing and filming it. Like she specifically cut that fucking part out where I'm like, please don't take me away from my children. Like she cut that part out. That was nice. The only
she deserves it. I'm just gonna say it. I think she might deserve everything in life. You bitch.
Kristen sends $10 and goes, please add Jess tonight. We will. She's listening and we want to hear from her. Love you, Turtle Boy. So sorry you're going through this. My adopted little bro. Thank you, Kristen. Christina sends $10 and goes, hey, my husband keeps talking about watching me getting it nice and hard.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Cool husband. He likes you. I like you. Just saying, my husband keeps talking about watching me getting it nice and hard. Bro, I have had this proposition before from women, a few of them that want to watch me. Their husbands want to watch me fuck them.
That's called a bull. You'll be the bull.
I thought it was weird at first, but like maybe, you know, I wouldn't want to be the guy watching. That would be
no. But what guy would you want to watch? Like, would you want to do like
no one? I don't watch anyone. But it's weird.
Crawford?
Nah. Do I have to fuck Crawford's?
No, you gotta make him watch.
Oh, he's gonna lose it if that happens. Okay. Next one. Sleepless Sleuth Shade sends $10. Goes, you have many supporters that all stand by you and see what you've been dealing with even before the stream. And I hope the email I sent you yesterday regarding Note My Objection brought you a little joy to your day. You're loved by many. Don't forget that or doubt that. Yeah. Note My Objection did a great rant. She actually said something right. She's like,
wait, really?
Oh yeah. She said, you know what? I got to admit it. Like, let's keep it real. She's like, without Turtle Boy, Karen Reed's in jail. That's what she said. I'm like, she said something right. Holy fuck.
That's
you know,
kind of baller. That's kind of
broken clock, twice a day. Okay. Robin Mills sends $5, goes 515. Now add a 0. That's 5150. Save the rabbits. No boiling bunnies in a pot on the stove. Watch your back. She's a psycho, but she's just such a liar though. And like, you know, there's like probably, like if I went to the police and I was like doing this, they'd be like, well, how do you know it's her?
She's not good.
Like, well, I have all this circumstantial evidence, you know, like, but like you're right. I don't have like, I don't know how like Broyles kept being like, you got to get the IP and do that. I'm like, bro, I don't know how to do that shit.
What does that even mean?
Dude, it's fucking her. It's fucking her. What are you doing?
I need to see a receipt sometimes. I know. Yeah.
Use your fucking head, dude. You know, are you trying to bang her? I wouldn't recommend it. You know, stop it. Chrissy sends $10 and goes, she had your house code to use the bathroom. Oh, fuck. And be in your bed when you got home. That's such a good fucking point.
Okay. Well, I mean,
yeah, we're going to need to change that. I got to call the homeowner and definitely change that. Okay. Thank you for that. Now I'm not going to be able to sleep. Courtney sends $5 and goes, anybody who takes pleasure in watching those videos or sharing them is just as disgusting and sadistic as her. You have an entire army behind you all over the world. Lots of love to you and Auntie Deb from British Columbia. Well, thank you so much, Courtney. Stupid Raina Rodriguez sends $10, goes, can we fundraise to get Stupid April out to fuck your brains out? If she's on the West Coast, I'll fly her out instead in April, and I will tag team your cock just to spite Meredith. This got spicy. This is from Stupid Raina Rodriguez, who wants to tag team me with Stupid April.
How did the girls
Just-
tag the guy?
Oh, well, I think it's a term. I think they just mean like,
like you're down and the dick is up and one gets on, one gets off, and then when another one gets on, another one gets off. Like, what's
you share. It's a threesome. Okay. I think that's it. I don't know. I've never had a threesome, believe it or not. Yeah, I've never done it. It's on my bucket list. So the night is young. We'll see.
All right. Never had one?
Never had a threesome. Like, Leah Genduso promised me one, but I had to move in with her, and she had a fucking hot chick.
Yeah, that's too much. A threesome to move in.
Leah used to have sex with this woman and would send me videos of them fucking, and she's like, you can join us if you move in with me. That was the appeal
area. Okay.
Yeah.
Promises of releases and signing things. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Like what you want to just fucking do it. Like
do what?
What?
Do what? Sorry, do what? Weed?
No, I was like, you want to do it. You don't got to move into them. Just do it without moving into them.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Steph sends no one sends $25, goes, sorry you're dealing with this. It's triggering and familiar for anyone who's been in a relationship with a psycho manipulator. We believe in you. This will pass. Thank you so much, Steph. Kelly sends $25, goes, maybe it's time to turn to dude's turtle. Would you recommend that, Jimmy? I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
No, dude, you won't. No.
No, I feel like it could be worse. It could be worse.
I don't know. Would you? Okay. Well, how about we go in the middle? Would you fuck lesbians? Would you fuck Cheech?
Would you fuck James Jackson? No, but I would fuck James Jackson.
Would you?
I wouldn't fuck James Jackson for all the turkey and meth in the world. Fuck him. All right, next. Although that turkey sandwich he was eating the other night, I'd be lying if I said I didn't get a little hungry.
I do love turkey sandwiches, especially in the middle of the night. It's the best time to have them.
Yeah. Kelly sends $25, goes, maybe. No, Lynn sends $25, goes, I don't think I ever told you how sorry I am about your mom. Well, thank you, Lynn. I appreciate that. At least someone's sorry. Anna sends $25. Others are more concerned about Tina having a wrench.
Mom gave you advice, though, dude. She said flush Meredith. She goes, get rid of that.
She did. She did.
Listen to mom.
She was right. Anna sends $25, goes, as someone who's also lost their mom, I need you to hear this. The way she treated you, the comments about you, your mom, the funeral, the family, that's beyond messed up. None of that reflects your worth or your grief. Keep going, dude. Use this as fuel. You're building something so much stronger than what tried to break you. Well, thank you so much, Anna.
I was freaking out in that. I was live tweeting my reactions, by the way. Just letting you know.
Tonight? Oh, I get it. I can't wait to go and read the commentary. Is Twitter on fire right now?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it because everything I was pissed. I was writing some like crazy shit. Like I was going up like,
yeah.
I got angry. Sorry, I can't help the anger either.
Joe Flipperid's fucking loving us right now. Joe Flipperid had a good night tonight. I think.
I don't think he wants like bad. No, I don't.
No, I think, but he hates Meredith. He messaged me today, and he's like, "Look, man, I don't like you.
Yeah,
you don't like me, but bury this cunt."
Yeah,
that was this kind of thing. Bury this,
No one likes her though. Like she doesn't have like no one's like, "Yay! Oh, we're losing Meredith." Like, no, like no one's upset.
The Mariners, yeah. All right, next. Let's see. $100 from Jill. It says, Turtle Hun, don't worry about telling us anything. She's already told us everything. I'm keeping it short. But all the shit Jimmy is saying she did. Her crying is manipulative. It's not that she's good at it. She's disturbed. 99% of us will never meet someone like her. Don't question for a minute what we think of anything bad about you. We love you, Turtle. Her cyberstalker behavior was made public in 2018 in a police affidavit. She did it again, only bigger. Who knows what she's done between then. This is who she is. I'm not kidding when I say she's straight out of Fatal Attraction. You won't do it, but I highly advise you, Lauren, true crime harass. You need to consider, you can call. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Like that. That's valid. They had some valid points.
Yeah, that was a good. I mean, $100. You made some valid votes. Helena sends $10. Goes, hey, Aiden, I just wanted to show support. It's obvious Mare is Amber Heard crazy, scary. Take care. We got you. I mean, there's a lot of Amber Heard vibes here for sure, right? I mean, Amber Heard wishes, quite frankly.
I was just gonna fucking say,
yeah, she wishes. Tipsy DM sends $10. Goes, blame. The one thing she did is she took that picture of Johnny Depp when he was like passed out. I mean, that had similar vibes to the crying on the floor thing.
Yeah,
you
like
know?
I'm gonna get you, you fucker. Yeah.
Tipsy DM sends $10, goes, blame the time difference, Hard Liquor and Jimmy, for me sliding in your DMs with pics last night, just following orders and cheering you up. Take that, Mayor. I mean, I even checked all my DMs.
That's why I said it. I don't want to piss her off.
I heard. I did. I've gotten a couple tonight, not lying.
Send your tits today. Go send your tits.
Oh, Britt Happens, who I love, sends $25, goes, I hope that you, your children, and the rest of your family and loved ones are all right. Well, thank you so much, Britt. I hope they will be too. Jill sends another $100 and says, okay, she sends the same exact thing and just send me another $100. Don't know if that was an accident, but I accept. Okay, and I'm keeping it. Thank you. Sarah sends $5 and goes, $5 towards the snip snip. P.S. You only have to wait about a week. I can go a week. I can last. I was married. I can last a lot longer than a week.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know.
Then at the end of the week.
Cal sends $10 and goes, card. Thank you so much, Cal. Kimberly sends $25, goes, it's time for a restraining order. We'll see. Stacy sends $50, goes, buy a weighted blanket to snuggle up with and throw that old ratchet emotional security blanket in the trash where it belongs. Much loves. Thank you so much, Stacy. Let's see. Don't send any more turtle chats. I'm just going to read the ones we have. I hate having to refresh it. Here I am saying, stop sending me fucking money.
You won't.
I'll take it, but like we're going to be here all fucking night. Let's see. Concern Girl sends $10, goes, change your locks, change your Wi-Fi, sweep your house, keep your kids and ex-wife safe. Praying. That's the plan. To make an account, sends $7, goes, better Robux. Love you, Turtle. Thank you so much. Let's see. Megan sends $10, goes, Jimmy, I tried to tell you Dean was on Rat House Media tonight looking for you. Aiden, we all stand with you. I knew she was behind all the shit as soon as the recording came out. Love you. Stay strong. MJ from Rat House Media.
I Dean, you have email address and I haven't got anything yet. So
okay.
Dean.
Ash sends $5, goes, you need to start using NDAs. Also have Olivia show you how to transfer or copy stuff from your phone to your laptop. You can just use a cord. You don't need a messenger. Okay, well, I'll try. And you know, I asked Meredith to sign an NDA and she said she would. Probably should have done that.
Yeah, those don't matter. Those don't do anything, by the way.
Yeah, I heard they're like unenforceable.
Not even fake.
Yeah, like what would I even do?
Hey.
Like what happens if you violate an NDA? You go to jail? Like what happened? Like what happened? Like, who cares? Like, okay, I guess the NDA was violated. Now what? You know?
Nothing.
All right. Ash sends $5 and go, no, I read that. Concern Girl sends $10. I already read that one. Christine sends $10 and goes, create new email, connect your phone to that email, protect your phone account, take your car to get sweeped. I already did that for GPS devices and sweep for listening devices hidden in your home and car. I hate having to live like this. This is no way to fucking live.
Just
buy a new house. Like what?
I was just gonna say, yeah, but I feel like after like, you know, there are things you can do, like a few couple, just to make yourself feel a little better. So I can show you.
Let's see. April sends $5 and goes, call your phone company and tell them that you lost the watch. They can shut the watch down and they can probably check to see if any other devices are connected to your phone. Okay, thank you. Also, Harrington sends $10, goes, get all charges dropped so you can get guns for self-protection. Love from Florida. Easy with the guns. Good with the guns. All set. Don't need guns are not
kids.
Yeah. You enjoy your guns. Second Amendment. Go. I'm good. I don't need guns. I'm all set. Okay. Megan says $25, goes, question below. Please don't read aloud. Just a yes or no if you can. She asked, does she still work for that firm? No. Meredith O'Neill is a vice president at State Street, just to be very clear. And State Street. Okay. And she was called down by Human Resources. I believe it was because Grant's, and she's played a recording where I'm like, she recorded me illegally. Let's just fucking play it. I'll show you this. Let me see here. And by the way, look at this shit. Look at, like, this is her. What is it?
What does that even mean? What is it?
Can you hear it?
Oh, I can't hear it. No.
You couldn't hear that?
Mm-mm.
Could the chat hear it?
I don't think so.
Can you guys hear that chat? Let me see. Let me play it a little more. Oh, you know what? Because it's on a different thing. Okay, hold on. I gotta change my.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna 1 second.
Yep, I'll allow it. Testing. Okay, let me try this. I'm gonna share the screen again. So this is listen to this, guys. So this is my first time hearing this. Apparently, she has recorded my conversations illegally, and she put Watch Hill, Rhode Island, which I guess proves in her mind that she was in a one-party consent state. Let's see what I've never heard this. So this is she recorded me. She's been recording me the whole time.
Like you don't want to talk about this. It's not going to be good for you, and it's not going to be good for me, especially you. You don't want that. You do not need that attention. We want this to go away. It's in everybody's interest to have this to fucking go away.
Yeah. So we want to stop. I go, we don't want to talk about this whole recording thing because I know you did. I told her, I know you did it. You don't want me talking about it. So just cut the shit.
Right.
And I'm like, it's not in your best interest. We want this to go away. Apparently she illegally recorded me doing this. Can you guys hear that? Ever seen no in the chat? Everyone's saying no.
I just heard a little bit of something before, like when I sat down.
Yeah.
It was like muffled you talking.
It's really low volume. Like it's weird. Okay.
Maybe something that she doesn't want people to hear how crazy she is or something.
To everything. The only reason I'm not coming out right now and making a statement and saying, yeah, I fucking did this is because I'm on bail. That's it.
It's like you're lying for Nurse Kim, though. Like you're lying saying you didn't have her phone number till after the Wilbur. So like,
whatever. Because when this is fucking over, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, here's the deal. Carrie called me up like a psychopath. I fucking recorded her, right? For my own fucking protection. Because she's actually a fucking psychopath. I'm not saying what fucking state I was in. I fucking did it because she's actually a fucking nut job. And then afterwards, I gossiped to a couple friends about it. I don't even remember fucking which friends I gossiped to. I don't even fucking know. I don't know how the fuck this audio got out there, and I'm gonna go crazy trying to figure out what. So that's on me. I'm not even fucking, whoever fucking did that to me is shitty, and I don't even want to fucking know. But it's on me. I did this. No one else. And I fucking did this. And guess what? It's not a big fucking deal. That's it. That's it. Period. That's the whole fucking truth. That is the story. That is a fact. That's what fucking happens. Wow. Somebody was acting crazy to me. I recorded them. I gossiped about it. Okay. And here we fucking are. And to this day, I have no fucking clue. And certainly no proof. I never will.
She recorded me.
Wow, dude.
About the recording. Did you guys hear that? She recorded me talking about the recording.
Holy, I feel like you're saying that you know it's her without saying it.
I'm telling her I know it's you. But I don't care. Whatever. I just want this to stop. Bro, she recorded and one time I was on the phone with her, I heard it say, this call is no longer being recorded. Like that automated thing. I'm like, what was that? And now I know she was recording every conversation that I had with her.
Who does this for things? Who does this in their life?
And she thinks that proves that she's in Rhode Island because she put a graphic on the audio that says Watch Hill, Rhode Island.
That means Rhode Island then. That's where she was.
Yeah, I guess that proves it was in Rhode Island. She's explaining herself. She's doing the whole explanation. Okay. Finding her truth. What's this one? Another
recording.
recording.
I don't want to do this to me. You got a job. You got a life. You're worried about Grant Smith. Ellis tagging your work. Think about the repercussions for what you're doing. You don't want this to happen. I don't want this to happen. But you need to talk to me. Do not ever hang up on me.
I don't have to talk to you. I don't do anything. Fine, go ahead, do whatever you want.
You don't have to. You don't have to do anything. But you didn't like when Grant Smith was tagging your work, right?
Sweet, you're gonna have
cool down for that.
So great.
Maybe when I start doing that.
You're gonna have people contact my work now?
I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying
that. Why are you bringing up people contacting my work?
I'm just saying, Meredith, think about the consequences of your actions.
What actions? I just want to be left alone.
You don't want to be left alone. You're starting this shit.
I'm not. I've been ignoring you for 3 days.
I don't want to do this to me. You got a job. You got a life. You're worried about Grant Smith.
I'm telling her that you gotta stop, dude. You gotta stop. I'm like, when Grant Smith Ellis tagged her work, she got called down by her boss. She had to deal with that. And now she is, and I'm telling her that, like, you don't want to escalate this. Cause like when she asked me there, do you want, like, I say no. I go, listen.
You don't have to. You don't have to do anything. But you didn't like when Grant Smith Ellis was tagging your work, right?
So wait, you're gonna
You
have
got called down for that.
So great.
Maybe when I start doing that.
You're gonna have people contact my work now?
I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying that. So she tries to set me up. She is recording me without my knowledge. And she's trying to get me to say that I'm going to have people contact her work. And I say, no, I'm just trying to save her from this fucking night happening. That's what I'm trying to do. Prevent this fucking night from happening. And she is just recording it. Man, dude, she is the ultimate betrayer. She recorded all of our conversations. It is now has been threatening me with them. She's like, if you speak out against me, I am going to release all these illegally, secretly recorded conversations to hurt you, because I want to fucking hurt you because you don't want to be with me anymore. You don't want to fuck me. And by the way, like, you know why?
God.
Like, yeah, like, oh, I can't. This is dark. Like, what was in my, like, yeah, when I hooked up, like, maybe I want to fuck, like, when I hooked up with her, when I was having sex with her, I thought about other women all the fucking time. Like, I want her to know that. Like, every time I fucked her, I was thinking about other women because it would make me nut faster, and then it would be over. And that's all I wanted. I just wanted to watch fucking Yellowstone.
That's real. That's real, though. Close your eyes.
The quicker we watch fucking Yellowstone, that's what I kept thinking. Is like, it's like I would, and I did. I would just think of other women every time because it was that bad. Okay, so there you fucking go. That's the fucking truth of it all. Is, and I hadn't even met stupid April at that point. Okay, so like, how about that? Like, anyway, I'm just saying. All right, so she had another video here. Let's see this one, because she like thinks it's like, oh, this is some big thing. And by the way, she talked so much shit about Karen Reed, and she's like talking about, oh, he's calling Karen a cunt. She's the one who told me that, like, Karen's doing me wrong. She convinced me of that.
I fucking hate this. I could have ended this any moment by saying that. I'm so sick of it's not a big fucking deal. That's it. You want to leave me because I recorded Karen Reed acting like a fucking cunt? Go ahead. See you later. That's it. It's not a big fucking deal. I fucking hate this. I could have ended this any moment by saying that.
Yep. I could have ended this by any moment saying that. Doesn't mean I'm saying I did that. Also, right. You got not like, it's like, dude, what is she going to do? Maybe Meredith did the recording. Maybe Meredith was with me when it fucking happened. Maybe that happened. Maybe she did it. Maybe she recorded it. I don't know. She got it to my Facebook, right? Maybe she's fucking recording shit.
She did everything. She's in fucking everything. This girl has nothing but time to think about how she can concoct her perfect scenario to be a victim, but a villain, but a hero at the same time.
Fucking obvious. She went to Karen Reed, said, "Oh, look what I got, Karen. You're gonna," and then Karen's like, "Oh, good. You get to come to court too. You and JFK. You get to sit with Cheech, lesbian Cheech over here. James Jackson. Sorry, Meth and Turkey. You get to sit with him. She invited them to court too. It's like that's the kind of people that she values. All right. Let's see. Do we have any more here? Are we all done with this? Let me see. Look, I'm going to send the chat to Jess. Let's see.
She's always good for it.
Let's see. Is Jess out there? Let's see. Let's see. Because I sent it to you, so I am going to copy that and send it to Jess Machado.
People are going wild.
Is she out there? Is she still awake? I mean, this is impressive. Some people got to work in the morning.
You fall asleep. How do you go to bed?
I know. How do you? I'm like wide awake.
Yeah, me too. How do you fucking go to bed in the middle of this? Like you can't.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see. I just sent it to you, Jess, if she wants to join us. Let me read some more. I think I had some more cash apps here. No more money. Stop throwing your money at me. Jody sends $50 and goes, BOGO Shaft was not on my bingo card. Love you. Yeah. BOGO Shaft was you didn't see that one coming. Yeah.
You want me to send it to her? I have it.
What was that?
I have it. You want me to send it to her?
Yeah, I sent it to her too. But all right, Jules sends $10 and goes, Was she the one texting you a Quinn's? I think so.
Yes. Oh, yes.
I think that's a fair bet. And all the places whoever it was always knew when. Who else? And it seemed very fixated on the 21-year-old, which is also the same thing that kind of set off recording gate. It's just kind of weird how that all happened. It's just what a coincidence. It's really unfortunate. If Meredith is innocent in all this, this is really fucking unfortunate. This is really unfortunate,
And she hates me.
You're the bad guy.
Yeah, she fucking hates me.
Danny Thomas sends $10, goes, Rat House Media is behind you. Tell Jimmy hello. We love you, Rat House Media.
Hello, Rat House.
Appreciate it. That guy's got such a soothing voice.
Oh my god, yeah, it's almost like porn. You go in there and a little bit of that and see what that's about.
Yeah.
What the fuck's going on?
Love those guys. Elbro sends $5, goes, Facebook has backup trusted emails. She put hers in. That would make sense.
It's in all the backup trusted. She's in all the backups.
Jessica, how you doing?
Great.
What'd you think of my YouTube presentation?
I need your
Your
honesty.
Well done. First of all, well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Second of all, overdue.
Appreciate that.
Third of all, well, first I have a question. Do you feel lighter? Like, does it feel better? Do you feel like what you thought would happen, which is like you feel free?
I would feel, no, I don't, because of the cost of my ex-wife.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Like
don't let her steal that from you.
That, like that bothers me. But yeah, other than that, I feel very
so there's
free.
just a couple things here. I think a couple things here is, I think it's important. Like, I love that you told the story about how you started. I love that you talked about like the trauma bond and that you were in love with her and like you worked everybody through it, because I thought people might think like you were a little heartless here, right? But like, it's a good story. You know what I mean? Like, it's a good story. And it's just that you didn't know her well enough. And I think outside of jail, you would have picked up on these things.
I agree.
And so, number one, I don't think anybody can blame you. Number two, I'm severely concerned that she like picked you out and plotted this whole thing right from the beginning. And like, it was right from the start, right from the jump. And listen, honestly, for me, it's the stuff with your mom's funeral. I don't understand why she couldn't care for you, be maternal. She can't be maternal towards you during that time because she's not even maternal to her own kid. She's not a maternal person. So she could never care for you. And the other thing too is we're talking about this all happening when there's all this other shit going on. The trial you're covering, the case that you're covering, your own cases. It's like so dysfunction. She could have really provided care for you during this time. She could have really helped you and just like carried you through everything. But every fucking thing had to be about her. Everything had to be brought back to her. Why you weren't doing things for her. The proof, the receipts, it's all right there. Everybody should who watch this. All you have to do is look at this whole thing. You know exactly how it went down. I mean, I wish we had stopped because I think there's a little bit more that you got to get to, but it can be a part two.
Maybe. I mean, there's so much more I didn't get to. So much more, but I feel like I've made my point. We get it. I want to hit on March 4th. I want to hit on the recording with the Facebook shit. Just document that, show how I know it happened, how easily she lied about it, even when she was caught with the data. She pulled it out like McCabe. I mean, this is a pathological liar. Just her whole life. And it breaks my heart for her family because I spent fucking Thanksgiving with them and like they're really nice people. And this is fucking sad.
How did she spend Thanksgiving yesterday? Writing diatribes all day long, writing shit all day long, going after you. That's how she spent her Thanksgiving. Like how you spent it, which was under a little bit of stress and you're really stressed out about it. She spent it cultivating that. Instead of spending time with her own family, spending time with her own daughter, connecting with her. She's on Twitter writing all of this shit. She's just like weird. Also, like, I don't get it. Like, she's fucking weird. Everybody knew she's weird. And everybody was just like, okay, we're going to go. She's fucking weird. I knew it the day I said hi to her and she looked right at me and didn't fucking respond. I'm like, who the fuck does that? Like, the signs were there. And you know what?
She tried. I mean, and you know what's evil is like she tried the whole recording gate thing, she threw you under the bus. She threw Nurse Kim under the bus. She threw Will under the bus. She was so happy to throw all these motherfuckers, and Karen turned against them all too. Shame on Karen Reed. I hope Karen Reed will watch this tonight. And if she's actually still talking to Meredith O'Neill, I hope she feels fucking stupid. I hope she feels fucking stupid.
There was never any doubt in my mind it was her. Unfortunately, you're not tech savvy. Unfortunately, I think you really need to get somebody to handle that stuff. And I know you've taken steps to that. But it was always her. It's always been her. It doesn't even make any sense. None of it makes sense unless it's her. Karen inviting her to court after that is fucked up. If you ask me, that's fucked up.
That was a reward. That was a reward. Good dog. You know, you look at your problem. Oh, you bringing me a bone? No, but about a recording.
There you go.
Good dog. Because I wouldn't fuck her. I mean, by the way, the sexting, and again, I have a folder here of awkward
I'm worried
sexting.
about the.
You're worried about what? What happened?
What?
What's the matter?
Yeah, what are you doing? You can't say that and not answer.
She having a stroke? Stroke test?
Well, I'm worried about.
What?
What?
I was worried about the fallout from this, but if you're going back to the sexting thing, Meredith stayed with you every step of the way. And one of the realest things that you said tonight was exactly what you said. She never walked away because she didn't want to quit the fame. She didn't want to leave her position. She wanted to stay exactly where she was in the whole Free Karen Reed movement. And a regular woman who sees a guy sexting someone else is like, okay, we're packing it up. You're not married. Yep. You don't have any kids together. You don't own any property together. Like, it's time to fucking disconnect. She wasn't walking away for it for a second.
Yeah. You know, it's like, I have a folder of like awkward sexting. So, you know what's fucked up too? Oh, this is crazy. So after she went through the phone and she read all my messages, with other women, and she was like, oh man, this guy's freaky, you know? And we were not freaky at all. We were prim and proper. And so she starts out of the blue sending me, she never sexted with me ever. We didn't do that. And she starts sending me the most awkward sexting ever, every time. And then here's the most freaky part. We didn't film, but then she goes through all my shit. And it's like, this guy films with everybody. And he's like, and then she's all of a sudden, after seeing the messages, she's like, I want to make a video too. Okay. And so
I'll pay for it.
It gets crazier. It gets crazier. So a woman had sent me a video of her getting railed, reverse cowgirl. Okay. Her and I had never had sex reverse cowgirl until that night when she wanted to film for the first time, and she wanted to do it reverse cowgirl because she had seen Daddy Likes That. Like, it was, and that happened. That was a real thing. And here's like another, I know.
She always do whatever you like saw. You know what I mean?
No, exactly. Like, I know. It was so awkward. And
like when Lindsay put the picture up and then she did the same one.
Was it awkward though? Because you didn't have to look at her eyes.
Stop. You know, it's like, I didn't, you know, I miss your huge
Wait, what is this?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, babe. No.
Yeah, it's like, until
I don't even believe her.
Like, Thursday, well, this was on a break. Like, we were on a break, and it was like,
I just need some space.
I didn't even read that part.
Like, every sexting was like this. Like, it was just so awkward and forced. And, you know, like, it's like, it's just so generic, ladies. This is not how you sex. I miss your huge dick inside of me.
You don't say that.
I wanted it bad. It's just so, if you're not freaky and you try to be freaky, it just comes across, it's just not working, you know? It's just not, it's not. And I thought I decided I wasn't going to sure if I was going to show that one, but it was just, you had to see it, you know?
Solidarity. Everyone should just tweet out right now. I just need some space.
Can I ask a question? Is it like, were you trying to like I don't know, like kind of like elevate like your relationships, like post Lindsay, you wanted someone a little bit more vanilla, you wanted someone a little bit like of a better mom. Like, is that where your head was at? Like you just, you know what I mean? Like
Meredith is what I thought I wanted.
Okay.
You know, is what you thought you're supposed to want on paper, that like, oh, a sweet, nice girl, has her shit together, pretty, whatever, but like doesn't quite, there's one thing that's missing besides that, also the psychopath part. But like, you know, the sexual part, it would just never would have, I would have cheated. That, like, I need, you know, I would have, you know, I know myself. And it's just like, why did I left a marriage where I cheated? Why am I going to have a girl? Like, what's the point? You know, and so I did the adult thing. And I told her that, like, it's just, I'm not good. You know, it's like, it's not, I'm going to hurt you. It's like, it's not, you don't want to be with me. It's like,
she's like, hold my beer.
Yeah. And then she's like, yes, I actually do, forever. And you can never leave me. And there's that.
So was it hard for you to share the part about like the text about Karen and like you being into Karen and wanting to fuck Karen in this role play? Was that hard for you to do?
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I didn't want that. It would have been a lot worse if she put it out. So that's why I wanted to get and I think it's perfectly normal for men to be like, yeah, I'd fuck the shit out of Karen Reed especially back in May before I, you know, got to know Karen Reed. I am not attracted to her at all now. But like when you first see her, like, shit, I like the
very beautiful,
Reed, you know?
very beautiful.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
And Billy Bush almost fucking busted his load the other day describing her on the show when I did that interview with him. He's like, oh, Karen Reed, beautiful woman. Gorgeous, great body, like easy Billy Bush.
Unbelievable.
Easy. You know?
Yeah.
You know, take it easy, Billy. Okay. She's good looking. I'm like, yeah, she's a good looking woman, you know, whatever. But no, that was the easy part. I don't mind talking about it because it's perfectly normal to think Karen Reed's hot and you fuck the shit out of her. It's a private conversation. And Meredith looks like the asshole because she fucking went in my phone extraction and fucking did that, you know?
I mean, my question to you is, you know, did you always feel comfortable leaving your devices around her? Like, to me, like,
because she was my rock. She was there for me. She wouldn't do me wrong, right? You know what I mean? That's the way I trusted her more than anyone. I trusted her with fucking everything.
The video of her saying that you hit her and she was going to call the cops and you hadn't hit her the night before the hearing. That was it for me. That was it.
You know, it's the video that I love, the video that Chelsea posted of her walking out of court with me the next day. We do love Chelsea. We're Team Chelsea here. And like this was like perfect. Let's see, of them walking out of, oh, by the way, this is where my shoe was. I found it the next day at 11:24. She put I never got the key fob back. I had to fucking, I needed her to get to court because I couldn't get in my car. And so then I drove, I had to drive.
John Barron knew that night. That was weird.
John Barron, what?
He knew that. He posted that night.
Posted what?
Like,
yeah. So
event,
I think Meredith is fucking John Barron. That's what I think.
I always thought that.
She is like in love with him. I think, like based on things she has said. So, oh yeah, there it is. There's the shoe. It was in the cabinet. So obviously I didn't put it there, which means
this is fucking nuts. This is nuts. You know, this is nuts, right? Like this whole thing is nuts.
Of course it's nuts.
Okay.
Of course it's nuts. And I stayed with her. Like that's the most nuts part about it, is I stayed with her. And here they are. Here she is. Again, this was her in court that day, you know, all dressed to impress, being Meredith. And then, you know, here we are. See this part right here? This 10-second clip is why she put up with everything. It was all worth it for this, because she gets to walk out of court with me. Find any video or picture of me after the Karen Reed acquittal verdict, and you will see Meredith O'Neill in the picture. She is in every fucking picture of me, you know, because she, and this is what she did it all for. This walk down the steps. Thank you guys for coming. I really like that. That was it. That's why she put up. What's up?
May I give a hot take?
Yeah, and by the way, that was the day after the incident where she said that she was going to say she hit me. That was the day after. But go ahead.
She's worse than SD. She's worse than SD. And SD, I feel like you have so much like disdain for because
I fucking hate SD.
But I think that she's the real SD.
Oh, she's the real SD. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it is interesting how drawn she was to SD.
He was very drawn to SD.
You know, it's just like, look at these
Dueling.
dueling.
You told me to come up here.
I'm making things.
You told me to come up here and sleep on the couch.
Dueling like videos.
Yes, and then what happened when I was sleeping on the couch? What happened when you told me to come up here?
You jumped on top of me. I mean, I sound.
What does that even prove?
If you fuck another girl that has living room decor like that, don't ever call me again. Do not call me. I don't know what that decoration shit is. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is ridiculous. I mean, I don't know what that is either. You know, like I'll show you her. I mean, it's like kind of like it's like a dorm room decor. Like it felt like it was in a dorm room.
It's her. She's dead inside. She's dead inside with everything.
She is.
And you know what? She's a fame whore, and she slut shames you all the time, right? She slut shames you. She's like pulling all your stories and shit. You should slut shame her and do like some sort of thing about every time. You're right. Every time she'd be creeping in the background of every, outside court thing. She's standing right there with her hands weird, with her big pocketbook full of secrets and recording devices. She's like standing there behind you the whole time, like just creepy weird. You know what? A real fucking girlfriend would be nowhere near that. She'd let you go do your thing. Yeah. You'd go to court with you and that's it. She's a fame whore.
But if I was like, hey, can you not do this? Like, why don't you want me around? Do you want girls to think you're single?
That is crazy. That level of insecurity. It's always the girls that have like really great bodies that have like the worst like self-esteem. She's got a good body. If it weren't for the eyes, she'd have a good face. She has good hair. She knows how to dress.
Anything. Nothing about her is good.
So
but she's got terrible, like debilitating low self-esteem.
This is the video she posted that she thought would like make me look bad.
Can't hear it.
I just wish. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't have the mic. I got to change the mic.
Did she write?
It's on the browser.
Look at the fucking paragraphs on the side of it.
I know, it's like insane. Like all day Thanksgiving.
Oh,
this is so sick. Like, who's reading this? Like, this is just sick, bro. Sick. Like, watch this.
What?
I go, don't fuck with me. Like, I am exhausted. I have just been woken up out of my sleep at 4 a.m. My fucking shoe, as you can see, I have one shoe. The other one is in a cabinet that I do not find until the fucking morning. I don't have a key fob. I just want to leave this hellhole. And listen to how she's like laughing. She like thinks it's funny.
What?
It's funny to treat people like this, And then there's this video.
What? Can you stop though, please?
Look at this. She puts the fucking camera down and starts recording me. This is wiretapping. She is posting evidence of wiretapping. I do not know that I'm being recorded here, and watch what happens.
How are you get in here?
You came down and fucking let me in. You out of your fucking mind.
Please.
You fucking invited me in here.
No, I told
Are you out of your fucking mind?
Can you stop though, please?
I'm like frustrated, dude. It's like I'm like, you told. She's like, I don't know. Why are you up here? I'm like, you invited me in here. Are you out of your fucking mind? I just woke up at 4 a.m. I'm exhausted, and I'm so sick of people who are being like, "Oh, you guys got to take it easy on the alcohol." Alcohol didn't fucking do this. Psychosis did. Mental illness fucking did. Not the fucking alcohol, and that's why I stayed with her after this, because she was just like, she blamed it on alcohol, and and then there's this one. Like, what does this one prove?
When he won't leave.
Proves you were tired.
So she thinks it proves that she's kicking me out.
Oh my God.
I'm just trying. I have a big day the next day. Please leave. Why is she filming this?
Is there music playing in the background?
What is she listening to?
Taylor Swift.
What did you listen to?
Shut the fuck up. She needs to stop with this Taylor Swift shit. Everything today has got a Taylor Swift thing in it.
You gotta call Taylor and tell her to not have her music be influenced with psychosis.
And that
This
night,
is so weird.
you saw what she posted that night too on Twitter. Of the woman from the titty pics posted her picture, and then it just said "ew," and then posted Taylor Swift song "Look What You Made Me Do" or something like that. And it's just like she thinks like owned. She took it down in the morning.
The Mayor Neal account had it.
Yeah,
Tina had that right away. 2 seconds after she posted it, Tina had it.
Yeah, yeah. So no love for Tina still for me. But what the fuck, you know? I mean, Meredith has made a lot. There's a lot of winners. Esty, Lindsay Gattani, fucking Tina. A lot of people look better. Has she not? Lisa Jefferson.
Yeah, we're gonna have a party with them all. So we're all gonna cheers and we're all gonna say, not that bad.
I think the most important
You're like,
thing here,
That's not
this
bad.
has to be this has to be the purge. It has to be done. You can't talk about it anymore. You've said your piece. You've put the timeline together and be done.
How dare she call Lindsay Gattani Voldemort?
I know.
For that with this
I don't want to
fucking
say
Lindsay is prettier than Meredith.
100%.
Okay.
I can't disagree. I hate to say it. There's a reason that I kept going.
Yeah.
Despite how crazy Lindsay was, I still kept going back.
It was not even that crazy. She's normal crazy. She's Massachusetts girl crazy.
No, she's really crazy. And I
can't believe after everything I'm hearing, like you're saying, like the fucks with Meredith weren't good. I always thought like that was part of it. You know what I mean? Like here, right, Jimmy? Like here we are. We're like, oh, it's not even that.
Nope. She wouldn't even know. She'd give a sad fucking hand job. Girl can't suck dick for the life of her and can't fuck either. But she just sits there and lets you do it. And she's like, oh, that was nice. And like doesn't know what to say. Horrible. No.
The sex thing was so awkward. It was
I feel bad for everybody who left this chat before you talked about you just wanted to fuck her before Yellowstone and get to Yellowstone.
I know. It's a really good show. And she had a Peacock subscription, and I had to see how it ended. you know, I had to see it. You know, it was really good. It's great stuff. You know. Let me read a couple more turtle chats. Stop sending me money, people. Let's see. Jody sends, no, we already were done. Sousa sends $10. Goes, she is a bitch. Agreed. Barbara sends $10. Goes, so fucking sorry. You're going through this. But I got through it with you guys. Thank you so much. Barbara also sends $5 and goes, pics of boobs always make people feel better. It's true.
They do.
They can also lead to fucking insanity if you send the wrong person pics. And you know,
is that how she got you with pictures?
Who? Meredith?
Yeah.
No. Hold on. Chelsea wants me to play. Let's see. This is from. Let's see. She wanted me to play this one from 11/21. I just gotta play it. Hold on. She said. Chelsea says, play this one. Show this post and read Meredith's post with it. Okay, I'll go do that right now. 11/21 p.m. She posted it. Where is it? Let's see.
That was a week ago. It'll take a while to get this.
Oh, this one. Is this the one? Okay, so we've seen this.
Outside, or do you
Meredith, right now, you have taken my shoe and my fucking key. Okay, and you're telling me to come back in the apartment if I want. You're telling me I can come back in your apartment. I go in there, I lie down, and you jump on top of me. I lie down on the couch. You told me I could sleep. You told me I could sleep on the couch.
I don't want you anywhere near me.
Did you tell me I could sleep on the couch?
Please get out of my apartment building. Please get out of my apartment building.
Did you tell me
I'm not doing it here. You're going to record me and manipulate yourself like I wanted to do with you, but I don't. Go away. Goodbye.
She lets me back in. So this is like a 2-minute video. Let's see. Don't ever contact me again. So, I mean, I'll do 1.5.
Back here, like.
So I'm just people are like, why are you filming? Because I've been to jail and I'm documenting everything, motherfucker.
As you should.
we got back here at like, I don't know, 12:30. I told her I didn't want to come up. That I was just going to sleep in my car or something or get a hotel, and she wouldn't let me do it.
And now I can't go to a hotel. I don't have a fucking car key or shoe.
And I tried sleeping in my car, and it was so cold. And she told me I could come up here and sleep on the couch. She said you could sleep on the couch. So I did. And I came up here like 1:15, I think. And I tried to sleep on the couch. And I tried to sleep on the couch.
No, you
And I woke up and she was on top, and she was on top, and she was on top of me.
No.
And I ran into her bedroom and I tried sleeping in there, and she came in there and she got on top of me again.
No, I didn't.
She
That
will
never
not stop.
happened.
She won't stop.
Literally, please leave my
She won't
apartment
stop.
building.
Then she
Please get out
wiretapped
of
me. She started recording me. She has a.
Ew, I
she-
wanted nothing to do with
I
it.
found her
Please
phone.
leave.
I found her phone
Stop. You're
running, and she was recording me secretly.
No, are you
Yes,
happy? Yeah, when you were hitting me. Are you so happy that you're literally disrupting my neighbors now? Please get the fuck out of my car.
Did you just say that I hit you?
Yeah, I'm calling the cops.
You know, and people are like, why didn't you call the police? Because I'm scared of the police. And
her.
You know, and her. So what happens if I call the police? I know that in a domestic situation, they have to arrest someone. What if they believe her? That is not a risk I could take. That was not, you know what I mean? That was not a risk that I could take. They have to arrest someone in the domestic. I know this, you know. And then so she goes, why not post the full video at the part where I clearly say I don't want to be recorded and that I only said you hit me so you'd stop filming me, because I didn't think you'd share a video with that. So that's not true. Like, she came out. She came back out. I wasn't recording her. She came out and said, I hit you. You know, don't worry. I'll post the entire thing soon, along with a full explanation of what happened. Yeah, we're waiting for it. You know, I'm sure you have a lot of people are asking why I was smiling in the clip that Chelsea posted. Here's the context she conveniently cut out. Right before that moment, Aiden was implying that I wanted to sleep with him. I laughed because I told him clearly I wanted nothing to do with him in that moment. Ew. The smile. I didn't see that in the clip, did you? I didn't hear, you know, the smile had nothing to do with the topic they're trying to twist it into. I was literally in response to him suggesting something I wasn't interested in. Here's the full, like, it's like she just lies. She's just a pathological fucking liar. And it's insane, bro. It's insane.
You know what I think is insane is that the first time I saw that, you were like, I look pathetic in this. Do I look pathetic in this? And I was like, even if somebody like your haters interpreted it as such, her behavior, the way she's acting, usurps all of that. It is far worse. I can guarantee you nobody's looking at you being upset and stressed out. Everybody's looking at her crazy eyes, the way she's talking to you, and how she flips that script and she's like, because you were hitting me. And that's like, that's it. Nobody's looking at you, dude. Everybody's looking at her.
Her explanation for that is, yeah, I said that because you were filming me. It's like, I don't think that's
Wasn't she just doing the same thing?
She was filming you.
Hiding her fucking phone and filming you.
She started the filming. Like, I woke up with her on top of me, and then I go into the other room to sleep, and that's when she started filming me sleeping. And then she jumps on me in there, and I'm like, that's when I go to get my shoes on, and I'm all mad, and she's laughing at me. She's just taunting me, and I'm so frustrated I can't sleep, and I put the fucking shoe on, and then she puts the phone down and records me. I go and find the phone, and that's why I accuse her of wiretapping. I'm like, you are fucking recording me. And that's when I realized, wait a minute, I need to record this too. I need to document this shit. This is too familiar. This is too familiar. I can't have this happen again, you know? And I'm having flashbacks to December 23rd, flashbacks. And I'm like, I cannot go back to jail. I can't do it. I can't. And I cry. I break down and I fucking cry because I love my kids and I cannot be away from them again.
She's evil. She's fucking evil.
Yeah.
She manipulates.
And oddly enough, this isn't the worst thing that was discussed.
By the way,
tonight.
it's 2:27. By the way, R.I.P. John O'Keefe. Go ahead. Yeah, this isn't the worst.
This isn't the worst thing that has been discussed tonight. Like, this in itself is egregious. Like, this is a terrible display of who she is and what she does. This is like just one of like many things that were discussed tonight. This is a bigger picture, a bigger personality, a bigger profile. I mean, while we're here, we're learning she recorded you without your knowledge. Like, while we're here, she's doing something else that's fucking nuts.
I had no idea that was a twist I didn't see coming, that she's been recording all of our conversations this entire time, that she was setting me up the entire fucking time, just trying to hurt me.
I feel like she wanted you in jail.
Yeah, I feel like there's more to come because what do you think of Jason Broyle saying that, like, bro, you know, I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't escalate this. Like, she's going to do more.
I mean, I have disliked Broyles from day one. And I talked to you about him one time and you're like, oh, he's a good guy. I like him. You also said that about Mike Crawford to me. And how did that turn out? So
I told you guys he was nicer than me. I told you guys he was fucking nicer than me.
Who?
You.
Oh, me. I'm way too nice. I'm way
too nice.
Yeah, way too nice. Way too trusting.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, with Broyles, my thing here is like, does he want to fuck Meredith? Like, what's his deal? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what he's doing here and why he's playing both sides. There's a point where you can't play both sides anymore. I think that point was like months ago. You've given them all the way up until this point. I think it's a great like break here where you're like, after all of this, you can't be on both sides here, dude. Or you can be like, you know what? I won't make you choose. I can't talk to you anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to create this division for myself and say like, it doesn't work for me. Normally, I don't think you have to do that. But in this case, I mean, your fucking ex-wife getting calls all night. Who do you think that was? Who do you think that was? Fucking Jen McCabe? It's Meredith because she's fucking chimping out somewhere and she's losing her mind and she can't break through. And everybody's here. There's 9,000 people here. She's getting 2 views on her posts, right? She's writing these posts like through AI or some shit while you're putting on a clinic and nobody's watching. And so she doesn't know what to do. So she's going to get your attention somehow. So like, let's call Julie. Let's cause a disruption. Let's put an end to this shit. Like it's nuts. She's fucking nuts. Nuts. But come at me, girl. I'm waiting for it. I can't wait. Yeah. Let's go.
Well,
I'm not afraid of even a little bit of this fucking bitch. She's nuts, but I'm not afraid of her. I want to figure. I'm watching. I'm gonna watch her.
Well, I think there's going to be a lot of good content for other content creators like yourselves to discuss tomorrow.
All week. This is Monday, Meredith. All week, Meredith.
Oh my God. Oh my. It's 2:30 in the morning. We got 9,800 people here, so I got to call it a night. Though it's been a real one. I can't do this much longer. I'm exhausted.
This took a lot. A lot.
Woo. Mega stream.
I'm proud of you, Aiden. I'm proud of you.
Thank you guys for joining me on this. I'm so glad it's out of my system, and I'm looking for tomorrow. We're gonna talk about. I haven't had time to talk about Cosgrove's bullshit, so we got to get back to the shit that matters tomorrow. And I know.
If we make
it, I know. So anyway, I want to thank you guys for joining me, and thank all you guys for watching. If I didn't get to your chats, I'll start the show off tomorrow reading them. I'm nothing without all you people. I'm so grateful for all of you and all your support. And I just love you guys. Peace to you, bump grease, folks.
It calls for